And here we are, just 2 days removed from the Game 3, the infamous, at this point, infamous Game 3 in which the Knicks lost for the first time in about a month and a half to the San Antonio Spurs in Game 3 of the NBA Finals to remain up 2 games, but now 2 games to 1. So here tonight in Game 4, a pivotal Game 4, a probably series-defining game for the New York Knicks, remain in Madison Square Garden. Yes, we are here in the building in New York, world's most famous arena, the Mecca of basketball. We all know the names, we know the history. We are here today to hopefully lay witness to history as the New York Knicks look to take a dominating lead in the series, 3 games to 1. They don't really have any of the options. You come to New York and you lose 2 games in Madison Square Garden with the home crowd on your side. It's not gonna go too well. And so we got some things to talk about. We got some things to go over. Of course, we'll also go over the previous box score as always. So let's get ahead. Let's start the show. Let's break it down. We got a pivotal Game 4 here to go. I got some things to talk about as well. So let's do it. That is right, folks. We are indeed back in the building here today, of course, with our New York Knicks on the verge. Now, a lot has been made of that Game 3 performance, and best believe we will indeed be going through all of it, of course. But let's start in general with the performance of the team, and then, of course, we'll go through the individual performances of the players, right? So let's start in general with the team. Here's the thing. I think outside of OG Anunoby, team didn't play well. I think OG Anunoby was really the only guy who I thought consistently played well in Game 3. And with that being said, the New York Knicks lost by 4 points. They lost by 4, guys. 4 points. They were right in it to the very end, right? Scoreboard said, the suit is back. The suit is back. We are not going to be changing the suit. I said this once they made the NBA Finals, once they made that comeback against Cleveland. I was like, you know what? We got to ride or die with the suit. This has become the playoff suit, right? And so whether they win or they don't, we got to trust in the power of this outfit right here. We're going to trust in it, right? I got trust in it the same way I got trust in our New York Knicks to bounce back from a pretty poor performance in Game 3. Here's the thing. Like I said, in general, Knicks did not play well at all. I didn't think the coaching game plan was good. I didn't think they came out with the right attention to detail that is needed in an NBA Finals game that they had absolutely played with pretty much the entirety of the playoffs, especially after Game 3 against Atlanta where they went on the 13-game winning streak. So everything was going phenomenal for the Knicks, and it was attention to detail. It was game plan discipline, which I've talked about before here. All of it was perfect up until Game 3, where they came out slightly flat. They didn't come in the sense that, like, they weren't matched up the way they needed to be matched up in transition. They didn't get running the way they needed to. They didn't move off ball the way they needed to move off ball. And therefore, what that led to was Jalen Brunson saying, give me the ball, I'll make something happen then, right? I know a lot has been made of Jalen Brunson was dribbling too much and he hijacked the offense. I think a lot of that also has to do with the fact that his teammates were not out there to help him in a regard. Now, that's not to take blame away from Jalen Brunson. He's got to go to his teammates as the leader, as the captain of the team, as the point guard of the team, and say, hey, guys, do you want to step up in this NBA Finals game and move a little bit and help me out here? He absolutely needs to take the reins of the offense and tell these guys to get their butts in gear and start moving and start taking advantage of the opportunities that they were able to garner. With that being said, again, I don't think the coaching staff also helped this team, and that I didn't think the game plan adjusted. Mike Brown didn't push the right buttons and then make the requisite amount of adjustments in order to get out of whatever funk that the Spurs defense put them in. The Spurs defense was phenomenal. And the Knicks had some things that they could have tried to get to, but they clearly did not get to it early enough or consistently enough. And that's when I think Jalen Brunson said, okay, nobody else is going to step up here. You know what I can do. Give me the ball and get out of my way. And look, it didn't work out. It didn't play well. It didn't work out well. Jalen Brunson did not play well. I know he's been a lot of the discussion is like he's got to relinquish the ball. I think he was trying to relinquish the ball a couple of times in which his teammates passed him the ball back and they were like, no, JB, you go. And it was like, okay, fine. And I think it got to that point where suddenly the offense shifts back into old bad habits. That is fair criticism of everybody involved. All the players out there with Brunson himself, along with the coaching staff of not pulling the team together and being like, we got to get back to doing the things that got us to this point in the first place. But also, a lot of compliments should be given to the San Antonio Spurs and the defense and the game plan that they came out with, right? And I don't think enough was made of that, where they came out with a different defensive game plan. We'll go through it a little bit here, especially when we go through the box scores and check out who was neutralized, who was neutralized, who was playing well, all of the things. But here today, I do expect the Knicks to come out with the right mentality, to come out with the right focus of the details, and the right game plan and the right way of playing to counteract some of the things they did. And we'll get into the specifics, but like I said, let's start with the general of Game 3 right there. Scoreboard, what's up, Scoreboard? John the Gray, what's up, John? Susan. Sons Gen, appreciate you, Sons Gen. And I did see Sons Gen with a very generous way of starting the show tonight. My goodness, my guy, Sons Gen, has consistently, not even like he's a Suns fan first. He's got the Knicks on the side. Appreciate my guy, Sons Gen. Incredibly generous of my guy. 5 gifted memberships to start us off here tonight. Appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you mightily. CJ Trent, what's up, CJ? Happy to see you again, brother. Susan, as always, what's up, Susan? Joseph, appreciate you, Joseph. J3, what's up, J3? We're in Aruba right now. In no way we're missing Chevy. Appreciate you, Jay. Hope you're having a good time out there. Hopefully the Knicks give you a reason to feel good about yourselves here today or tonight or whatever time it is in Aruba. But enjoy yourself, brother. Justice Dad, as always. Appreciate you guys. Amy Machua. Marcy's Life. What's up, Marcy? Jay Hammer. Mark, as always, appreciate you, Mark. Fight through this. Let's get it. Absolutely. Not the first time this team has faced adversity. Let's get back to doing what we can do. Angela Harding, Ronald McPaul, appreciate you. Ruzande, Robert Klink, Cash, Delu Marie, James Sumler, I3, Orville Sweeney. Appreciate you guys. My goodness, I'm going to keep scrolling all the way up. Appreciate you. Let's get ahead. Let's get into it. Mike Sleva, what's up, Mike? Them boys looking good. They better get back on track here today. I'll tell you that. Knicks up 2-1. You don't want to go back to San Antonio tied 2-2. You would have completely erased all the good that you did down there in San Antonio. So, just that said, are we in sub-only mode? We are in sub-only mode. We should be in sub-only mode moving forward. But I could double check real quick before we start breaking down. We'll start with the bingo card. Then we'll go through the box scores as we normally do. But I'll just check the chat. We should be in sub-only mode. We are in subscribers-only mode. There we go. Good. Ruby Sauce, what's up, Ruby? Orville said, checking in from the job. Let's go, Chevy. Appreciate you. Villainette TV, appreciate you. Okay. So let's start with our bingo card. Let's run through it real quick. We'll go through the box score, and then we'll start breaking down what the Knicks can do to adjust to what the Spurs did in that Game 3 performance, and hopefully they're up to the task. But if we start here with our bingo card, normal basketball things like a shot clock violation is always going to be on here. Those I generally just kind of like. We have Castle for 20 points. We saw Castle explode for 23 total points. He had 18 points at halftime, hit the big dagger 3 at the end of the fourth quarter there. If you guys saw the YouTube short we put up earlier today, very much encapsulated the absolute prayer that Steph Castle threw up there. Deep right wing 3, knocked it down over a well-contested of Josh Hart, and he got it to go down. So sometimes they go in, sometimes they don't, and just going to have to live with the results. So Castle for 20 points is always going to be a big factor for the Spurs team. He's kind of effectively their second best player, especially with the Fox injury, so they're going to need Castle to continue to step up if they want a chance of winning. So he's up here for 20 points, a jump ball, double-double as usual. Bridges for 15 points. He was mostly MIA in Game 3 after a spectacular Game 2. He's got to get back on track. He talked about it in the post-game pressers where almost everybody had similar sentiments of like, man, I just played really bad. But Bridges in particular came out and was very aggressive in talking about how poorly he played in Game 2, or in Game 3. So Bridges needs to get back on track. It doesn't have to be an explosive game. 15 points, that's not bad. That's all I'm looking for. I do expect him to bounce back here today after a really disappointing Game 3. We are in the NBA Finals, so not a whole lot you can sit with and take into the next game. Right in, right out. It's got to be the same mentality. The mentality throughout this winning streak and throughout this playoff run has been you win a game and you're up 1-0, and then you go to sleep, you wake up the next day, it's back to 0-0, right? But you lost the game. So your mentality has to be, we're down 0-1. The Knicks are down in the series. In their minds, they have to think of it, we're down in the series 0-1, right? Instead of saying 0-0, 0-0, 0-0, it's 0-1. You have to play with a level of desperation, and it's hard to fake the desperation, which is why I think they have consistently said it's 0-0, 0-0, 0-0, because they're trying to break it into their minds. They can't allow themselves to think like, oh, we're good, we're up. Yeah, we got some momentum here. You can't allow yourself to get to that point because that's when you let disappointment in. That's when you let some lackadaisical play seep into you. And the Knicks have done a phenomenal job throughout this playoff run of not allowing that to happen. And I do think a little bit of that slipped into Game 3. Not entirely. I don't think they came out, with the, lackadaisical or anything like that. I just think they came out without a level of focus that is required to win an NBA Finals game. So, let's get back on track here today. And hopefully they have that level of attention to detail. We have Deuce McBride for 3 threes, and pretty much everybody off the bench was pretty horrendous overall. Except for Jordan Clarkson, who gave up 10 points. He was solid, wasn't awesome, but also wasn't bad. He had some good, he had some bad, of course. And I think overall, he was solid. Jordan Clarkson off the bench, and so was Jose Alvarado as the backup point guard. I thought he was really solid as well. Jay Jean, what's up, Jay Jean? Hope you're having a good time tonight. Thank you for that subscription. J3's at Adam Sandler, a Knicks fan now? He's always been a Knicks fan, hasn't he? He just doesn't come to all the games, but he's usually extremely busy filming a million movies, but he's always been a Knicks fan. He's always rocked Knicks gear, even in his movies. He's a huge basketball fan, too. Jove said Clarkson always gives us buckets off the bench. Usually, he has to because he has to offset Mark Wu-Tang at halftime. Yeah, the reunion. Finally, got them all back together. For only the New York Knicks can get the Wu-Tang Clan back together. You love to see it. But, yeah, they had a really rough performance off the bench. Really, it was just Alvarado with some really solid backup point guard minutes, and I'd actually like to see more Alvarado. And like I said in the previous game, and like I've been kind of calling for all series, and now I've seen a lot of people also call for it, it's pretty obvious. Can we get another point guard out there with Jalen Brunson to allow him to play off ball, to allow another guy to dribble the basketball? Madrasi, what's up, Madrasi? Christopher Baskerville, what's up, Chris? Eamon Owens, what's up, Eamon? Right, having another point guard out there will force the ball out of Brunson's hands and will also allow an easier opportunity of bringing the ball down as well. Gillette, what's up, Gillette? They were patting themselves on the back too early. They shouldn't talk to the press. Who, the Knicks? They've done the opposite. They've done a phenomenal job of doing the opposite. So I'm ready for a much better performance here tonight, and hopefully the miasma circling Madison Square Garden for that Game 3 and the ridiculousness that was the Game 3 spectacle because of who was there, obviously, he who shall not be named. Now that that has passed, hopefully things can be restored in the world's most famous arena, and we can truly get the fans back into it. Steve Zillow, what's up, Steve? I'm probably one of the only Celtics fans rooting for you in the Knicks. Appreciate you, Steve. Appreciate you. I think we got a couple of other... Christian Blaze is in here. I'm not sure he's rooting for the Knicks, but Christian Blaze has been in here, a Celtics fan here in the chat. But I appreciate you, Steve. Thank you, big dog. Thank you, big dog. You're on the right side of history, I will say. Nikki, what's up, Nikki? I wish I could watch the halftime and not listen to Draymond. True. I was going to say, well, considering that Wu-Tang is going to be performing, I was going to say I'm probably expecting the show. They're not going to show it. They might pan to it every now and again, but hopefully Yeah, it is what it is. Christian said, gotta pray away the hate in my heart. Go Spurs, go. You're rooting for Darth Vader? You're rooting for the villain? Really, Christian? Really? The dirty Frenchman? Really? That's who you're rooting for? TT in the morning. What's up, TT in the morning? He said number 47 threw the whole vibes off yesterday. The vibes were off. The vibes were off. I know a lot of people tried to like counteract the vibes, and the fans in the Garden tried to rally around it, but the vibes were just off. The vibes were indeed just off. So hopefully the vibes are restored here tonight. We did have some fans, if you guys didn't see, we did have some fans go to Madison Square Garden yesterday afternoon and sage the building down. So hopefully the vibes will return here tonight. Hopefully. Yvette Posada, what's up, Yvette? Ralph Klink, what's up, Ralph? The New York Knicks need the win. They do indeed need to win. They need to win. All right, back to here. Reason why I got off the tangent of talking about the Knicks bench was because they were so putrid, including Deuce McBride, including Landry Shamet, who had his worst game in a really long time. Landry Shamet was really, really bad. But McBride off the bench for 3 threes. They need their shooters to come through for them, and that's Deuce McBride, that's Landry Shamet. Successful challengers always logo threes, always. Brunson for 30 points. I don't even know if they need Brunson for 30 points. It might even be beneficial for them to get Brunson to 30 points here tonight if they can get an egalitarian offense where everybody gets a little bit of the action, where Towns goes off and Bridges goes off and Anunoby gets his usual 15 to 20. And Jalen Brunson can get 20 to 25, but as long as everybody is touching the ball, if we can get 4 players hovering around 20 the way we normally do when everybody's firing on all cylinders, that should be the path to a win here tonight against this Spurs defense, and particularly in the way that they have switched up their defense and the way they're guarding the Knicks now. Let's continue to go through. We got goaltend, we got to travel, we got Robinson, 3 offensive rebounds here. He did have 3 offensive rebounds the other game in Game 3, but he was horribly ineffective and not to the usual Mitchell Robinson level that he needs to be. And again, I think the vibes were off. Everybody's got to be locked in. Everybody's got to be laser focused. And I think tonight will be the night that we see them come through like that, the way they did previously. Steve said, I totally hate Wemby, dirty player. Too bad there have been bad refs that love him. Yeah, I mean, the league clearly wants to protect their golden boy right now. With LeBron on the verge of retirement, with Steph Curry on the verge of retirement, with Kevin Durant bouncing from team to team. They're looking for the next guy. They thought maybe Anthony Edwards, but he's just a little too crude out in public with his language and everything like that. They can't really push him in the way that they can push Victor Wembanyama, who, trains with the Shaolin monks in the offseason and tells everybody how much he loves to read and goes to play chess in the park in New York and sketches in the park and all those things. So that is a much more marketable player, and so you could already see, and he's already made the finals, whereas Anthony Edwards is yet to make the finals. So it is a much more, it's a much easier figure for the league to push, and clearly, they are trying to protect this dude at all costs right now. Especially with the fact, and we didn't even mention this, and I don't even really want to mention it. We'll mention it right now. We'll move forward. No conversation about it. I don't want to talk about it. They did not give Wembanyama the flagrant foul in the Brunson push, which he absolutely deserved, and they did not give it to him, and again, because they are protecting him, which is already sending a bad precedent and a bad sign to the rest of the league. But we move anyway. 5-on-8. I never wanted it any other way. Tuesday in the morning said to Jason, what's up, Jason? I agree. I'm tired of people calling the Eastern Conference weak. Eastern Conference is pretty tough. Eastern Conference has been pretty tough. Christian said it's definitely going to be 5 versus 8 the rest of the series, and I'm here for it. Crazy. All right, let's keep going through our bingo card. Robinson 3 offensive rebounds. He did have the 3 offensive rebounds, but he was extremely ineffective outside of maybe 1 or 2 of those offensive rebounds leading to a kick out to threes. He's got to get, his defense was pretty horrendous. He did not grab a defensive rebound at all in the game. You got to step up, Big Mitch. You're in the NBA Finals, brother. He's got to be significantly better than he was the other night. And we're finally home. So, Mitch, show out for the home crowd, brother, please. Fox for 15 points. He's been pretty putrid from the field in this series, although in Game 2 he had a pretty good game. But Game 3 he continued to misfire from 3. We'll see if that continues. They desperately need perimeter play from Castle, Harper, and Fox, especially to get Wembanyama going. He's been having a really good floor game in terms of distributing the ball and getting the ball in spots where it needs to be. If they can get into De'Aaron Fox, get him off the ball a little bit earlier, and force Steph Castle to do a lot of ball handling and point guard play, I think that'll benefit the Knicks defense well. But if they can get Fox downhill scoring or at least getting to the rim and making plays, that could go a long way for the Spurs. Knicks got to do a good job of keeping him out of the paint. Champagnie 3 threes. The shooters for the San Antonio Spurs are doing a phenomenal job. First of all, they're doing a great job of getting them open. Obviously, the Knicks are collapsing their defense to keep Wembanyama out of the paint, therefore forcing the San Antonio Spurs to settle for jump shots. Champagnie and Vassell have done a really good job of getting open from three in this series and knocking down shots, whether they're open or not, actually. They've done a good job of knocking down open shots as well as mostly contested shots, which they're just fantastic shooters, and the Knicks got to do a much better job of running them off the three-point line. Josh Hart, 12, 5, and 5. He did have the 16 points. He did knock down 4 threes the other night, which goes a long way, obviously, especially if they're going to put Wembanyama on him. He's got to knock down the perimeter shot. It sucks that the Knicks wasted a good three-point shooting game from Josh Hart and did not pull that victory off. It sucks. Randy, what's up, Randy? Somebody would definitely get a text tonight. Chevy put one in. Yeah. I don't have the text up on here for the finals just because it's so rare to see it at this point because the referees really want to let the players decide and let them play. They'll give out a lot of warnings, and you have to do something really egregious to pick up a tech. Although with all the things happening, Randy, like you said, definitely see somebody picking up a tech or a flagrant here tonight. Jay Hammer said, well, this is going to be a slobber knocker heck of a cell match. Nobody should be sitting courtside because bodies are going to be flying everywhere. Yeah, probably. Chris Baskerville, we can't have the early fouls. First 2 games was Hart. Last game was Bridges. Yeah, Bridges picked up the 2 fouls. That's a great point, Chris. Bridges picked up the 2 fouls, took him out of the game, and after that first quarter, and pretty much took him out of the game the rest of the way, where he just really was not involved the rest of the way despite not being in foul trouble anymore, and even saw his minutes slash for Landry Shamet, who was also struggling, and we'll get to in a second here. Just that said, seen enough bad Knicks basketball in my life. Tonight is not the night, absolutely. JDS, what's up, JDS? Do you think the Spurs are cheating? No, I do not. Cash, what's up, Cash? You nervous? Well, you're in the NBA Finals. This got to be treated as a do-or-die game for sure. Randy said, first play of the game, New York should get one fall right into Wemby. Maybe, we'll see. We're just not in that era of basketball anymore. I think the best way to shut up Wembanyama and really give it to him is to blow his team out. And for that to happen, you have to be entirely laser focused. But we'll see. I could definitely see them setting a screen with a little chicken wing elbow to the ribs, just to knock him down the sides a little bit. I could see that. We'll see how it plays out here tonight. I just don't think that is in this team's DNA overall, but they do have some bangers down on the bench, including Jose Alvarado, who already said Victor Wembanyama ain't getting away with any of this other nonsense going on. He said that's it, it's over. And when Alvarado speaks, I listen, I'll tell you that. All right, let's keep going down the line here. 2 consecutive missed free throws as always. Mitchell Robinson, a staple for Mitchell Robinson games. Harper, 15 points off the bench. He's back up from 12, back up to 15. He looks extremely healthy. Same way that the OG Anunoby does. The hamstring looking good. If you guys saw the YouTube short I put on, the hamstring's feeling well. He had the 3 big dunks the other night against the Spurs, so hopefully we have another good Anunoby performance here tonight. Harper, 15 points again. Like Fox, like Castle, they're the next 3 guys as the best players on the team, and especially Dylan Harper, who's been the most consistent perimeter player for this Spurs team. They desperately need their guards to play extremely well for them here tonight, and Harper is not disappointed in any of these games so far. Even though he was 5 for 18 the other night in Game 3, it still felt like really big 5-made baskets regardless of the 13 missed shots that he had. Shammer, 3 threes. He had by far his worst playoff game so far this season. In Game 3, hopefully he gets back on track. Desperately need Landry Shamet's shooting and scoring off the bench, especially with Deuce McBride. He doesn't have a great handle, so it's going to be a lot of catching and shooting, a lot of movement shooting for Deuce McBride, and not necessarily a huge strength of his, especially against a really physical Spurs defense. So looking for more Landry Shamet three-point shooting and offensive efficiency from him here tonight. Failed challenge as always. Vassell for 3 threes. Again, they're shooters like Champagnie. Done a great job of getting open, especially in transition for Vassell. He always finds an open space in transition. That's when he's most dangerous as a shooter. And Anunoby for 15 points feels like a little bit like a lock. He's been fantastic in this series so far. I don't think he scored under 15 in any of these finals games so far. He's been absolutely spectacular and a rock of consistency for this team so far. I got Cat up here for 20 points, mostly because he had 11 in the previous game. A lot has been made about him not really touching the ball enough, and I do expect him to be heavily involved in the offense, especially to start the game. Maybe not necessarily to start the game, but maybe to start the game. We'll see, obviously, how it plays out. But as the game goes on, I do expect them to feed the ball to Karl-Anthony Towns a little bit more, actually a bit more often here tonight. Any player for 3 blocks, again, like Mitchell Robinson and the 2 consecutive missed free throws, any player for 3 blocks in a Wembanyama game feels like a lock, so we got that there. And then obviously we're going to end it with a Wemby 30 ball. The Spurs are at their best when Wembanyama can dominate, especially scoring the ball. So Wemby for 30 points is a good indicator of whether or not this Spurs team is going to actually win the basketball game. So we probably have about 10 minutes before we get to tip-off here. So let's run through the box score as quickly as we can in the previous game. We already talked about it a little bit, where the biggest stories were obviously Bridges not really showing up, Karl-Anthony Towns not involved in the offense enough, and the bench really coming up short in Game 3. So we could also go through this. Actually, let's start with the Spurs because we've already mentioned the Knicks a couple of times. So let's start with the Spurs and see what they did well and what worked well for them. Champagnie hit 3 threes. Vassell hit 3 threes. So that was huge. Again, their shooters, we have it on the bingo card. When their shooters can get knockdown shots from the perimeter, it goes a long way for them. 3 for 4 for Vassell, 3 for 7 for Champagnie. Really good efficiency for the shooters. If they're going to knock down multiple threes, you at least got to force them to take multiple attempts from three-point range in order to get to those numbers. Just way too efficient from three-point range. And it's a credit to these guys as shooters. They're fantastic shooters. The Knicks got to do a better job of running them off that three-point line. Victor Wembanyama, obviously the story of the game the other night. 32 points, 8 rebounds, 6 assists. I think this is the most important number for him. Well, obviously 11 for 18 is really important. Also only 4 3-point attempts for Victor Wembanyama. Clearly has a directive of stop settling for these jump shots and get down the lane into the paint. That goes a long way, obviously, for his effectiveness, and stop settling for jump shots. We'll see what kind of ferocity he starts with here tonight. He is fantastic when he doesn't settle for jump shots and he puts his head down and gets to the rim, although he can be a little bit of a turnover case. We'll see if the Knicks have a much better game plan to attack them here tonight. But Wembanyama had a phenomenal game, his best game of the series by far, but it only resulted in a 4-point win. I just always want to continuously point that out. I know for a lot of Knicks fans, it feels like the sky's falling. The Knicks played pretty horribly. Very few things went their way. I would say the only thing that really did go their way was OG Anunoby's performance. Outside of that, I can't really, and we'll go through the box score here, I can't really think of anything that particularly went awesome for them. And they only lost by 4, right? So if we keep going down to De'Aaron Fox, 12 points. He did hit the big dagger step-back mid-range shot that essentially put the game away for the San Antonio Spurs. He had 8 assists as well and only 2 turnovers. So I keep talking about the assist here because they did a great job of getting into the paint and making things happen for his team. And De'Aaron Fox was phenomenal at that, utilizing his speed. And clearly he's not 100% healthy. He's going to get a bit healthier as the games and the series go on. He's dealing with the high ankle sprain, but you can see he's starting to get a little bit healthier. The jump shot still isn't there. He's completely off rhythm with his shooting. But when it came time to it, he did knock down that step-back mid-range shot to put the game away. We talked about Devin Vassell and his shooting. Steph Castle, we got to mention, again, I talked about he's ended the night with 23 points. He had 18 at halftime, and he knocked down the three-point shot at the end with like a minute to go, 50 seconds. It was something like that, where he knocked down the 3. It was an absolute grenade from Wembanyama, who got guarded perfectly by Karl-Anthony Towns, gave it up at the last second. Josh Hart, who was in the gap help, sees the pass go out, was ready for it. Steph Castle was like 3 or 4 feet behind the three-point line on the right wing, catches it, throws up the 3, and knocks it down. It was a huge, huge shot for the San Antonio Spurs, and they probably don't even win the game without that shot. It was the second made 3 of the night. 23 points, 5 assists, 5 rebounds as well. And then the other 2 points that he had came from free throws at the end where the Knicks had the foul to try and elongate the game. He knocked down 2 clutch free throws as well, so clearly proven to be a pretty clutch player with ice in his veins. Rated, what's up, Rated? Ozahar, Simon Job, appreciate you guys. Keen O'Hara, what's up, Keen O'Hara? Vic P, appreciate you guys. Dom Anthony, what's up, Dom? Down off their bench, they didn't get actually, they got decent production from their bench. Carter Bryant hit a 3, but Keldon Johnson with 7 points, and then Dylan Harper with 13 points, 5 for 18 from the field. Did not shoot it well, 1 for 8 from 3. 9 boards, though, and this is a huge thing for Dylan Harper. When he's out there, he plays huge, man. He goes out, he uses that athleticism to jump into the lane and snag rebounds, looking like Josh Hart a little bit out there. Michael Mack, appreciate you, Michael. Knicks meat and potatoes win tonight, hopefully. And then outside of that, they didn't get much. Again, Carter Bryant knocked down a 3 in his 4 minutes. And then Luke Cornett, 2 points in his 9 minutes. He's not playing a whole lot. Wembanyama played, 39 minutes? 39 minutes the other night. Obviously, we're going to monitor the minutes played. I want to see the Knicks get into the 40s here. AP, what's up, AP? Appreciate you, brother. He said a must win, and we need 2 perfect games. I hope they're playing for their lives. Good luck to us, and let's go New York. Hit the legs for the shot. Appreciate you, AP. Thank you for your generosity, brother. I don't know why this message keeps popping up for me. I don't need that. Okay, we can talk about the Knicks real quick because we're probably about 5 minutes away from tip-off here. But OG Anunoby was, obviously, as you can see through the box score, the best player on the court for the New York Knicks. We'll get to Jalen Brunson in a second here. 28 points, 9 for 13 shooting, 3 for 7 from 3, 7 for 9 from the free throw line. Was absolutely phenomenal attacking the basket. Had 3 big old dunks in the game. Ended the night with 2 blocks as well. He was great on the defensive side of the ball, especially after the second quarter, and particularly in the second half. OG Anunoby was phenomenal on defense. Rich Smith, what's up, Rich? Need to see better defense from the Knicks. Yeah, that's usually where my criticisms always come from, but I do. Keenan Hara was banging the drum all night where the offense was a problem, and the offense was probably a majority of the problem. I think the defense let them down to start the game, and then the offense never caught up to where it needed to be. And when that happens, the defense got to be there. Anthony Towns said it in game 1. The defense has to be there. The offense will catch up eventually. And they didn't have the defense there the other night, in my estimation. The offense just wasn't good enough to get them over the hump in a game where they allowed the San Antonio Spurs to score 115 points. Can't win a basketball game if you allow the opponent to score 115 points, right? Steve said Cat needs touches. Let's Brunson playing hero ball. Yes, in general, yes. My pushback on that consistently is that, I don't think Jalen Brunson wants to play hero ball. I think part of the reason is multiple times I called it out the other night as well, where Ken Arzadeyev came around to it. You're right. You're right. You were mostly right. I do think that the defense let them down. Again, it's hard to win a basketball game. The offense really has to come around if you allow your opponent to score 115 points. But obviously, there's a symbiotic relationship between the offense and the defense, where if the defense is letting you down, it's hard to play offense. And if the offense is letting you down, it's harder to play defense because you're not able to you're constantly playing in transition and trying to match up in transition with defense. George, what's up, George? 13 wins, 1 losses. Yeah. We got to keep it going. Henry Robinson, what's up, Henry? It's obviously a combination of both, but the offense was a big problem for them for sure. As far as Jalen Brunson and the hero ball thing, like I was talking about, again, he was absolutely dribbling the heck out of the rock and needed to be better and move off the ball and all those things. But I talk about it all the time where it's not just him. It's not like Jalen Brunson's getting the ball and telling everybody get out of my way. I'm doing this. I do think it's a combination of why are you guys standing around? Screw it. Come set the screen. I'll make something happen because I'm awesome and I'm the captain of the team and I'm the leader and the best player in the team. It also is a little bit of, he gets upset and he's like, you think you can guard me? Watch me go out. It's a combination of that. It's a combination of a couple of times he passed the ball to his teammates and they looked to pass him the ball right back. They didn't even look to swing it over to the other side. And so it was a lot of that going on. And a combination of that, I think Jalen Brunson just got it to why even give up the basketball if you're going to pass it right back to him? Let me just keep the ball, come set the screen, and I'll make something happen. And it was, I think, a lot of that and the frustration boiling over to the point where they were like, let's simplify the offense since everybody wants to stand around. So I think it was a lot of that led to Brunson just being like, give me the ball and get out of my way. And he needs to be better for sure here tonight in recognizing when that's happening. And his teammates need to be better. Anthony Towns, Mike Brown, Josh Hart, who's also a vocal leader on this team, needs to come to them and be like, look, what are we doing? Let's get back to the things that got us to this point in the first place, right? Let's move the ball around. Let's get it to the big man in the middle of the high post, or even get it to him in the mid post and let him go to work with a lot of these small guys guarding him, whether it's Castle or Champagny or Vassell, who they're putting him on to allow Wembanyama to roam off of Josh Hart, force the defense to collapse, kick the ball out, force the extra rotations from these Spurs team, and see if they can keep up with your ball movement. Susan said, Dude's going to have a great game tonight. I hope so, Susan. You're usually right. Keenan Hart said, you see it in football too, for sure. If the offense turns over the ball, defense got to get back out there, sucking wind, put in a bad position. Yeah, if your offense is really struggling, it puts your defense in a bad position. If your defense is really struggling, it puts your offense in a bad position. You're absolutely right. That's a great comparison, Keenan Hart, with the football thing, because obviously if your defense has a great stop and then your offense goes 3 and out and they got to punt the ball away, your defense is like, come on, man. We just got off the field. Now you're going to force us back on to get another stop? So, of course, there's a lot of that going on in the NBA as well. And like I said, there's a relationship between the two. But 115 points for the Spurs is just too many points. That's not finals level defense. And so your offense needed to come through for you in a game where your defense was letting you down. And then it put a lot of pressure on the offense, and it just didn't work out. Steve said, can Clarkson play 2 good games in a row? I think he can. I think the thing, Steve, is you don't really want to rely on Clarkson to have 2 good games in a row for you to win, right? The Fleas, what's up, Fleas? But we'll see. Swish Kicks, what's up, Swish? Hopefully the Knicks can take control tonight and extend this lead. Hopefully. What's up, Fleas? So obviously we know the usual starting lineups. They got them going on here right now. But let's go through the Knicks bench now, which is a huge. We didn't even talk about Mikal Bridges, but what is there to talk about? 2 points, 5 boards, 2 assists in 29 minutes. And he just did not have a good game and barely felt his offense out there. And then Jalen Brunson, I've talked about it. And obviously the turnovers, 5 turnovers from Jalen Brunson, way too many turnovers. Way too many turnovers. And obviously it also coincides with him dribbling too much and commandeering the offense too much. So need him to get off ball a little bit more often or a lot a bit more often. And hopefully we can get back to the things that got us to this point, like I keep saying. Rog D guy, what's up, Rog D guy? Big P said, I honestly think Deuce may be the odd man out in this series. I want to see more of GTA and Clarkson. Clarkson, not as much, but I could also see it because Clarkson's a little bit more of a better ball handler. Honestly, I wouldn't even mind seeing Kolek at this point, just because I think Kolek is obviously a much better ball handler as well than Deuce McBride. The thing holding Deuce McBride back throughout his career, it's, you know, he's got everything you need out of him. He's a 3-and-D guy at the point of attack. The problem is the Spurs defense is gonna put so much pressure on him that you're essentially playing 5-on-4. And Deuce McBride shooting is just not good enough, even though it's incredible. He's a 42% three-point shooter, whatever it was, 41% over 40% three-point shooter. On high volume and a really great point of attack defender, but it's not going to be good enough because he's not a good enough movement shooter and is not nearly where he needs to be as a ball handler in order to attack a defense like the Spurs, especially with the perimeter defenders that they have. So I could see him being the odd man out. Again, more Alvarado, hopefully Alvarado with Brunson, maybe even a sneaky Tyler Kolek appearance. I know people have been calling that out. I highly doubt it, but I think Mike Brown got to keep that in his back pocket. If he wants to go to anybody, I think Tyler Kolek might be a guy. Rod D guy said 110+ assists from JB tonight. I don't think against this Spurs defense that it's one guy who's going to garner a ton of assists. I want to see the team assists be around 30, if not over 30, right? Nate Jackson, McBride should get first crack today before removing him. Yeah, I don't think remove him entirely from the rotation, but I could see if he continues to struggle in the first half, I could see maybe sneaking in a Kolek in there for a couple of minutes just to try something. But again, I highly doubt that happens. If anything, I could see Alvarado's minutes sticking up just because you need a little bit more ball handling. Or you play Bridges a little bit more, you play Josh Hart a little bit more. Again, these guys, you know, they played under Tom Thibodeau for years. They're ready for 45 minutes if they got to go 45 minutes or so, right? So we go off the bench, and again, I talked about it, not a lot of production off the bench for the New York Knicks outside of Jordan Clarkson and Jose Alvarado, who I thought were really good in their stints. Well, Clarkson, not as much. He was up and down. There was some bad defense and some bad turnovers. 2 turnovers for Jordan Clarkson in 13 minutes, and one really bad one where he tried to outlet it to Josh Hart. It was nowhere near Josh Hart, and ended up right in the hands of Steph Castle, who went to the rim and got a layup and one on the Knicks. And what should have been a stop and a push the other way in transition ended up in a 3-point play for the San Antonio Spurs. So that was a huge swing in the game as well. So Clarkson can't have moments like that. The 10 points are great. He did knock down 2 threes that toss him, but you can't have moments like that where you start swinging momentum towards the other side. Jose Alvarado, I thought, was pretty dang good. 2 for 5 from the field, 3 boards, 1 assist. It doesn't really show it in his box score, but his floor game was really solid, pushing the pace, getting the ball to Towns, allowing the offense to run a little bit more by pushing the pace and beating the Spurs defense down the court, which is why I want to see him play alongside Brunson a little bit more. It allows them to get out and run. Also, Alvarado, Josh Hart, and Bridges should be a priority rotation for them because those are your 3 guys who get out and run the most. We're going to get to tip-off here, but outside of that, it wasn't a whole lot. McBride didn't play well. Shamba didn't play well. Robinson didn't play well. So let's get to our spot. I don't even reset the score. Look at that. Kinar said Jose was great. Team looked much better when he was out there. Yeah, he was pushing the pace and getting off the ball quickly. It's obviously more difficult because he didn't have Steph Castle guarding him. But also, he's quicker than Brunson and has a lower dribble than Brunson and was able to get on the team out and running. And again, I want to see minutes from Alvarado prioritized with Mikal Bridges and with Josh Hart, because those are guys that are going to run with Alvarado, and that's how you can attack the Spurs team in transition. I want to see lineups like that. Chris Basketball said, Mitch and Cat convo tonight, please. We'll see. Christian Blaze said, I'm still waiting for an 18 to 20 plus threes from either teams. The defense, I think, is just too stout in the NBA Finals for an 18 to 20 point 3-point game. You're too Joe Mazzulla brained right now, Christian. Too much Joe Mazzulla. You've been watching too much Celtics basketball. No other team is settling for 40, 50 threes in an NBA Finals with this level of defense. Now, if the 3-point shots start flowing, maybe you see that, but I highly doubt we get that overall with the level of defense that we've seen in this series. San Antonio Spurs have a lot of open threes, and the Knicks could be historically dominant shooting-wise. They could, but again, both defenses very, very good and know to limit those looks from either side. Refereeing has been a big topic of discussion as Wembanyama wins the tip, and we're off and running for Game 4. Zach Zarba is the crew chief here tonight. Let's see. Fox has it up top, being guarded by Bridges. Fox trying to get it over to Vassell. Good defense from the Knicks. They put Bridges on Fox, by the way, and they take Anunoby off of him. I like it. Fox now attacking against Towns. Layup can't get it to go, but draws the foul on Karl-Anthony Towns. That's a foul early. One foul on Karl-Anthony Towns. Don't get in foul trouble, big cat. Everybody's been talking about how we got to play through you, big dog. If you get into foul trouble, come out of the game early. Rich Smith said, I thought Taylor Swift was a Cavs fan. No, her husband is a Cavs fan. She was being a supportive wife. Notice you don't see Travis Kelce out there not being a supportive husband. You see that? You see that dichotomy right there? Fox knocks down the first free throw. He's got another one coming. Kennard said immediate foul on Towns. Great. And it was a foul, by the way. It was a foul. Hit him with a little body check as he was going to the rim. Was out of position. Got to be better there. Fox does knock down both free throws. Came up short in the second one, but got a nice friendly bounce. And Brunson will bring it down the other way. Brunson picked up by Champagnie, pushing the pace the other way. He has it up top. And they do put Wembanyama back on Towns. Towns has it. Pass fake. Towns is going to look to drive it now and gets the ball. Almost stolen inside the heart in the paint. Dribbles it back out to Towns. Pump fakes from three. Driving it down in the lane. Euros floater. Got it to go from Karl-Anthony Towns. There we go. Brunson barely touched the ball in that possession. He brought the ball down and allowed the offense to operate through Towns. That's what we like to see. Castle has it up top, crossing over on Hart. Cross-court pass, Vassell, right wing three, over Anunoby, high arcing. Got it to go down for Devin Vassell. And he's locked and loaded from three-point range. He's ready to go. Here comes Brunson bringing it down off a hard screen. Champagnie switches onto him. Doing a great job of setting screens in the backcourt to allow Brunson to bring the ball down much easier. Towns is looking to attack Wembanyama quickly, and a foul on Victor Wembanyama. There you go, big cat. There you go. Karl-Anthony Towns went hard to the rim, looking to put him on a poster, and that's a foul on Victor Wembanyama. We love to see it. We love to see it. And that is absolutely a foul on Victor Wembanyama. Oh, it's a challenge. Actually, that's not much of a foul up top. It's a clean block from behind on Wembanyama to start. But it might be a foul down below. Not a lot of contact there. We got a challenge right away. Mark said, fail that challenge. I don't know, Mark. It's clean up top. It could be a foul down below. We'll see. We'll see. You know, the refs are not on our side. It's 5-8, so I don't expect this to go the Knicks' way. I don't expect this to go the Knicks' way. Right? That's got to be my mentality. I'm not going to be disappointed or upset if it doesn't go their way. It was a foul, and Wemby was grabbing him. You know the refs don't like the Knicks, brother. You know the refs don't like the Knicks. So again, I'm not going to lose my mind if this comes back as a successful challenge, because we already know it's 5-8. We already know it's fine. It's fine. We already know that this is going to go the Spurs' way, right? Let's not act surprised when it doesn't. Maybe there's a foul below. They only showed the one replay. It was absolutely clean up top. The only case that the Knicks may have is that there was possibly hand checking, a foul down below with the grabbing from Wemby. Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. Tone Shifter, what's up, Tone? Mark said, Steinberg, we ain't trying to hear that. Garbage talk. Ira, what's up, Ira? I'm enjoying this series so much that I hope it goes 7 games. It's so funny because if this were, I was talking with my dad about this, where like, if this were literally any other team other than the Knicks, we would be talking about how incredible the finals have been. Like, oh my goodness, these games are coming down to the wire. These two teams are so close. All of that, right? But instead, because it's our team, we're like, oh my goodness, what a horrible final so far. We should be blowing them out, and all those things. So, objectively, it's been a phenomenal finals. All 3 games coming down to crunch time. Phenomenal final so far. Obviously, as a biased Knicks fan, it's been horrendous. It's been terrible watching. Nerves are on edge. Sweating my butt off every game. So, Nick Yak said they will lose their challenge guaranteed. He put his arm between Cat's arm. We'll see. We'll see. Again, Yak, I'm not. My full expectation is that it's 5-8, right? And until I'm proven otherwise, like Knicks in 4 finally got proven otherwise. Now it's Knicks in 5. But until then. Mark said, yeah, and the NBA wants to cash in. Absolutely. These have been the high, all the numbers are coming out. These have been the highest ratings since they were being tracked back to the early 2000s, I think it was. I forget when they showed it, but it's been the highest ratings in like 20, 30 years. So, Tone Shifter said, great finals aside from the biased refs. Yeah, the refereeing has been rough. It has been rough. But again, as Knicks fans, we harp on it more than maybe an objective NBA fan who, listen, I've talked and seen a lot of objective NBA fans go, oh man, the refereeing is definitely shafting the Knicks a little bit. But clearly they're like, hey, it's giving us great. Mark said 2 fouls on Cat. I guess if they do call an offensive foul on him, we'll see. We'll see. Nicholas Goulet, what's up, Nick? It's crazy New York fans got 22 arrested for fighting and brawling. Those aren't Knicks fans, brother. Those are teenagers who are capitalizing on a big cultural moment in the city. Those aren't Knicks fans, brother. So that's 2 fouls on Karl Anthony Towns, a successful challenge. That can't be an offensive foul there. If anything, that's got to be a no call. That's incidental, regular he doesn't clam the arm. That's a bad call. But like I said, we already know. We already know. It's 5 on 8. It's 5 on 8. Got to protect the golden boy, y'all. Got to protect the golden boy. All right, Mitchell Robinson. You had a bad game 3. Lock in here. Lock in here. So they get it into Steph Castle, bringing it down against Josh Hart. Josh Hart applying a ton of pressure in the backcourt. Castle bringing it down, getting bumped, going to the rim, stops, pulls it out, kicks out the Wembanyama from 3, pump fakes, driving to his right, down the lane against Robinson, stops, half spin, throws it up over him. Got it to go down, somehow got it to go down. And now here comes Brunson bringing it down. And Brunson coming to his right, beating Steph Castle down the court. Brunson in the lane, leaves it off for Robinson, goes up, misses the tip, and Wembanyama the rebound. Come on, Big Mitch. 10:30 to go in this first quarter. They swing it over to Castle, wide open left wing 3. Castle too strong, can't get it to go. Josh Hart the rebound. Hit ahead to Bridges. Bridges back to Josh Hart. Josh Hart up top, over to Brunson, over to Anunoby. Anunoby in the corner. Good ball movement so far. Step back, foul line, fall away, comes up short, rebounded by Castle. Shovels it over to Fox. Fox bringing it down. He has it up top, looking to attack Josh Hart. Head down, stop, throws up the floater, comes up short. Josh Hart the rebound. He's pushing it the other way. Josh Hart, head of steam, gets it over to Anunoby. Anunoby crosses over in the lane. Pass fake, spins, kicks it out to Jalen Brunson up top, shot clock down to 14. Brunson, jab step coming to his right, driving it down, step back, pull up, mid-range jumper off the back rim, can't get it to go. Robinson battling on the board, knocked out of bounds. It's gonna go back to the Spurs. It's gonna go back to the Spurs. And so far, Spurs dominating the early minutes, up by 5. Christian Blake said if the Spurs win this, there will be a ref gambling documentary on this for sure. Now, the NBA is gonna do their best to sweep any and all of this under the rug. Steph Castle has it up top. Cross-court pass to Champagne in the left wing, looking to attack the basket in the lane. Kicks out the Wembanyama. Extra pass to Vassell. Right corner 3. Vassell got it to go. It's 10-12. And Josh Hart gets it into Brunson. Brunson gets it back to Josh Hart. Josh Hart bringing the ball down. It's 10-2. Josh Hart has it up top, picked up by Castle. Josh Hart tries to get it to Brunson, and he throws it right to Champagne. Miscommunication. Champagne goes the other way for a big one-handed hammer. And a timeout for the New York Knicks as they go down by 10 early, and Karl Anthony Towns languishing on the bench with the 2 personal fouls. Okay. And this is why Jalen Brunson just says, give me the ball and get out of my way. Because Josh Hart is at the half-court line trying to get the ball to Brunson, who's also standing at the half-court line. And Brunson's like, well, I'll come set the screen for you. And Josh Hart throws a terrible bounce pass to nobody. Champagne ends up taking it and going the other way. So we got 9:16 to go here. Here we go. New York versus the world, Mark. It is what it is. It is what it is. Knicks got to get back on track. We'll be all right. AB said this game is over. Oh, brother. Don Manny said this is not finals. This refereeing has not been NBA finals worthy. I'll tell you that. B Solo, what's up, B Solo? Is this another Knicks heartbreaker? They'll be all right. They're stealing it from us, the NBA, not the Spurs. NBA doing their best, man. They are doing their best. Mike Hirsch, appreciate you, Mike. Appreciate you, brother. Lana Mona said another slow start. Another slow start. Yak said 2 turnovers killing us. Yup. Well, one of them was the Towns offensive foul turnover, which honestly didn't kill us in the moment, but kills us obviously because now he's got to come out of the game 2 minutes into it. Big Red said, as if the Knicks haven't come back for more. I'm not a Knicks fan. I think some need to chill out. That's what I'm saying, Big Red. I think the disappointment, Big Red, is that it's really just the fact that it's a slow start in Madison Square Garden. You wanted to come out on fire. Karl-Anthony Towns picks up the 2 fouls early. He's now out of the game and probably completely takes you out of what the game plan was to start. You can clearly see they were getting the ball to Karl-Anthony Towns and he was looking to attack early, but by picking up that second foul, which honestly was not a second foul, to me that's a no call, especially in the NBA Finals. Again, he doesn't clam down. He doesn't clam down. He doesn't hook him and clam down. His arm is out holding the ball like this, and Wembanyama's arm is just under his. Christian plays to the Iron Knicks fans. I didn't see 55 slow start seasons and postseasons by now, but New York Knicks won it at the end. Yeah, I mean, look, we're 3 minutes into the basketball game. We'll be all right. It's a 10-point game. Chris said games 1 and 2, Hart only gets 2. Hart gets 2 early fouls in the first quarter. Last game, Bridges gets 2 fouls in the first. Now Cat, game 4, has 2 fouls in the first. Gee, it's as if something's going on here, right? Mark said, here we go again, refs. Here we go again. Here we go again. It is what it is. Come out with the right mentality coming out of this timeout break and get back on track. We'll be all right. We'll be all right, y'all. Nick Yak said, half the time I just listened to Sheffy and comment on the game, so wet blankets, don't piss me off. Lana Mona said NBA wants Wembanyama to the win. I think they want this as a long series. Max Schrader with the subscription. Appreciate you, Max. Hope you're having a good time tonight, brother. Thank you for that. Raymond, what's up, Raymond? It begins again. Yes, sir. Ronald McPaul. Persecution of the Zachson Incline. Steve, what's up, Steve? Cat gets a bad whistle. He gets a horrible whistle. One of the worst whistles in the league. He really does. He really does. Again, I don't know how that's an offensive foul. He literally is just holding the ball like this and going to the basket, like swinging his arms, running towards the basket, and they call an offensive foul because Wembanyama slipped his arm under his. Like, that's just incidental contact. That's not a foul either way. Like, I think it should have been a successful challenge. No foul call is what it should have been. DJ Punchy, what's up, DJ? Now it's getting pathetic. Gotta bounce back. Max, what's up, Max? I got you, brother. Ref's taking the only guy who guards Wemby effectively early. Here we go again with the ref ball. I think Mitchell Robinson does a solid job on Wembanyama as well. The problem is that the offense gets completely turned upside down, especially early in the game without Karl-Anthony Towns out there, who again was clearly a part of the early game plan for them. Brunson on the right wing, off the pass from Bridges, steps through in the paint, scoop play with the left hand, can't get it to go down. Robinson with the rebound, goes back up, can't get it. Another offensive rebound. Robinson in the paint, gets it knocked out of his hands, and it's going to stay here with the Knicks. Robinson with 2 offensive rebounds in that one play right there. There you go. So Brunson will inbound it, gets it into Anunoby. Good screen from Robinson. Anunoby corner 3. Got me to go down OG. All right. Solid stint there from Robinson. Couple of offensive rebounds. Gets the nice screen on for Anunoby to free him up from 3. They get over to Wembanyama up top. Wembanyama on the right wing being guarded by Mitchell Robinson. Crosses over to his right, mid-range. Pump fake, steps through. Scoop layup. Banks it in for Victor Wembanyama, who's now going right around Mitchell Robinson. Got to be better. Knicks quickly pushing the other way. Josh Hart gets caught in the air, kicks it out to Anunoby. A bad pass. Anunoby swings through, down the lane in the paint, gets fouled. And Anunoby saying he was shooting it. Are they going to give him free throws on that? He is going to go to the free throw line? Big Red said that's a travel. That hasn't been a travel in the NBA. I do think it is a travel, and it should be a travel moving forward. That's a guy who they have done a good, consistent job of not calling that a travel. I'll say. That has been consistent. So that is the call that they have always done. But I can't, for the life of me, understand why suddenly you can establish a pivot foot. As Anunoby's the foul for 2 free throws, they do give him the shot in the act of shooting. Anunoby knocks down the first one. Why you can establish a pivot foot, and previously, once you establish a pivot foot, you can no longer lift that pivot foot off the ground, and suddenly, the last couple of years, you can now lift that pivot foot off the ground so you can step through and effectively take another step to the rim. That just becomes almost impossible to guard if used correctly, and you've seen so many good offensive players utilize it. When you got a 7'7" guy utilizing it, it becomes impossible to guard. Like, Robinson goes for the pump fake because Wembanyama uses an active dribble to hit the pump fake, and once you hit the pump fake, he goes straight up. He's like, well, you're not going to get the foul on me there. So Wembanyama pump fakes from 3, gets it back over to Castle. Castle up top. Anunoby did hit the 2 free throws. Castle dancing with it, coming to his right against Hart. Bump, fall away over Josh Hart, comes up short. Robinson with another rebound over to Brunson. Knicks pushing the other way. Hit ahead to Josh Hart. Josh Hart head down, attacking. Champagnie to the rim. Layup got it to go. End of the foul for Josh Hart. And there you go. Knicks getting back on track, back into it. 5-point game. Josh Hart to the foul line for one more. That's exactly what we like to see. Mike Hurst said if Wemby chokes Brunson or anyone else in the game, send in Sohan and Huck Porty to show him his folly. The thing is, Sohan is good buddies with Victor Wembanyama. He won't be messing with him like that. So. Tone said, dang FIBA rules. I don't think they allow that in FIBA, brother. I think that's one of the places they don't allow it in. It's an NBA thing. Brandon Peabody with the Brandon. Tough. Who to go for? Knicks won a chip, haven't had one in forever, but their fans are very annoying. Those aren't fans, brother. Those are kids who want to be viral, being paid by Kalshi and Poly Market to cause a disturbance out in public to make as many viral videos as they can. Those are not Knicks fans, brother. They're hopping on the bandwagon. Castle down the lane in the paint. Pump fake throws it up to Wembanyama, and Wembanyama gets knocked out of the air by Josh Hart. Foul on the floor. Josh Hart did knock down his free throw, by the way, so it's 14-10. 8 minutes to go. Just under 8 minutes to go. Jason said, Mitch playing like a beast? Solid minutes. Solid minutes for Mitch right now. For sure. Much better start to the game already than he had in Game 3. Steph Castle gets it into Champagnie. Champagnie on the right wing being guarded by Brunson, gets it out to Castle. Castle being guarded by Hart. Castle coming to his right, picks up his handle, swings it out to Champagnie. Pump fakes, coming to his left, kicks back out to Castle. Pump fakes again against Hart, driving it down, hop step past him, puts up the fall-away jumper over him. Got it to go for Steph Castle. That's just a tough shot. Josh Hart hanging all over him on that one. And now here comes Brunson bringing it down the other way. Brunson coming to his left. Blowing past Castle, down, past him. Ball knocked out of his hands, picks it up, kicks it out to Bridges. Bridges being guarded by Harper. Bridges spins. Coming to his left off a Brunson screen, driving it down in the lane, stops, turns, spins. Bridges got nowhere to go. Bridges leans in, one-legged fall away. Off the back rim, can't get it to go over Castle. And now here comes Steph Castle bringing it down. He has it up top, leaves it off to Wembanyama. Wembanyama coming to his right, gets it over to Dylan Harper. Jab step coming to his left. Dylan Harper pulls it back out, coming to his right. Dancing around the Wembanyama screen. They kick it up top, Castle. Extra pass to Champagnie, extra pass to Vassell. Ran off the three-point line, step back, kicks it up top to Castle. A deep straightaway three, and Castle knocks it down. And the guards for the Spurs have come out playing extremely well so far. And we're under 7 to go, approaching the halfway point of this first quarter. Josh Hart up top, gets it over to Robinson. Robinson up top, being guarded by Wembanyama. Josh Hart trying to get open off ball. Castle holding on to him. Robinson still keeps it. Hands it off to Josh Hart now. Josh Hart keeps his pivot foot, coming to his left now off the swing through, crosses over to his right, kicks it up top to Brunson. Shot clock running down. Toss the grenade. Got to make something happen. Kicks it out to Anunoby. A bad pass. Gets it off in time. Comes up short in the 3. Rebounded by Champagnie, and they're bringing it down the other way. Spurs pushing. Harper cross-court pass. Vassell wide open in transition like we talked about in the pregame, and Vassell knocks it down. And now a 12-point lead for the Spurs. And now here comes Josh Hart and the Knicks pushing the other way. Josh Hart on the left wing. We're approaching the halfway point now. 6:10 to go. Robinson has it up top. A lot of standing around from the other guys again as they hand it off to Brunson. Brunson being guarded by Castle. Crosses over to his left. Down the lane. Leans in. Draws the foul. He's going to the foul line for 2 free throws. A foul on Steph Castle. I think a huge thing tonight is to try and get these Spurs into foul trouble. Hopefully a new refereeing group here will call certain fouls that the Knicks need them to call for sure. Just that said, 8 for 11. Can't keep this up. Yeah, but the Knicks defense is not good enough right now. Knicks defense definitely not good enough right now. They'll be all right. We have not figured it out. Their guards are too good. We're going in big trouble. Well, Karl-Anthony Towns getting the foul trouble, brother, is the problem. Huck Porty at the scorers table, guys. Huck Porty. Go send that message, Big Huck. Go send that message. Brunson at the foul line. Knocks down the first free throw. Thank you, JB. 4 for 5 from 3 isn't going to keep up. That's fair, but these have been awesome open looks for their shooters. So I agree. Obviously, they're not going to shoot like 90% from 3 tonight, but these have been fantastic rhythm shots for the Spurs so far. Huck and sham it in. Yep, here comes Huck. Huck, deliver that message. Hit the little elbow to the ribs of Wembanyama. You know, just send a quick little message. Brunson at the foul line, knocked down the first free throw, got another one coming. Brunson knocks down both free throws. Thank you, JB. 10-point game. Stops and scores is indeed the name of the game. We talked about it in the other game. Stops and scores is the way. De'Aaron Fox bringing it down against Bridges. He has it up top. They get it over to Harper, being guarded by Josh Hart. Harper Spins coming to his right, picks up his handle, kicks out the Wembanyama up top, being guarded by Robinson. Being guarded by Huck Porty, He puts up the straightaway three, and he knocks it down over Huck. Victor Wembanyama and the Spurs coming out firing away from three and knocking them all down right now. 5:40 to go here, and Bridges will bring it down now. Bridges being guarded by Keldon Johnson. Bridges has it up top, being guarded by Johnson. Coming to his left, pulls it back out. Calling for a screen from Huck Porty. Coming to his left off the Huck Porty screen. Snaking it back to his right hand. Step back, mid-range. Pull up. Got it to go from Mikal Bridges. Like to see him with the ball in his hands, creating something because we know he's capable. Harper gets it over to Wembanyama. Wembanyama being guarded by Huck Porty. Brunson hedges out. Huck Porty recovers. One dribble pull-up three. He's feeling it. Misses that three right there. You want him settling for jump shots, and him maybe hitting his first three is a good sign. Brunson has it up top. That he'll start settling. Brunson coming to his right at the Josh Hart screen. He gets Keldon Johnson switched on to him. Brunson quick crossover, driving it down, step back, pump fake, leans in, high arcing shot. And Wembanyama got the block and then fell to the ground. And now here comes Fox pushing the other way. Looks like he got a block on Brunson's shot. Keldon Johnson to the rim, got the layup to go over Josh Hart. Good job not to commit the foul, but they gave up the shot in transition there. Now Brunson bringing it down against Harper. He has it up top. Brunson coming to his left. Driving it down, Fox switches onto him. Brunson in the lane, kicks out the Bridges. Wide open left corner three, knocked me down. Got me to go, Mikal Bridges. Already a much better game so far than he had in game three. But Knicks still down by 10. Another slow start for the Knicks. Fox pulls it back out, being guarded by Mikal Bridges. Fox hits it over to Vassell, curling off the screen, gets to the mid-range, cross-court pass. Harper in the corner, catches, jab step, going along the baseline. Good defense from Shamit, and a foul in area. Huck Porty muscling up against Wembanyama, looks like. Chi said, game plan out of the window, not a good feeling. I definitely don't like this. Well, game plan went out the window when Karl-Anthony Towns picked up 2 fouls and was forced to sub out of the game early. That's when game plan went out the window, brother. So Robinson comes back in for Huck Porty. Alvarado's going to come in for Brunson, an early substitution for Brunson. Okay. Robinson comes in, McBride comes in, Alvarado's in. So the Knicks out there with Anunoby, Bridges, Robinson, Shaman, and Alvarado. Okay. Okay, we'll see if that works. They get it into Cornette. Cornette hands it off to Vassell. Vassell coming to his left, down the lane, stops, kicks out to Fox. Fox on the right wing, coming to his right, being guarded by Shamit. Rhythm dribble, pull up, right wing three. Got it to go down for De'Aaron Fox. The threes are flowing for the Spurs early, giving them a nice big 13-point lead to start. Alvarado bringing it down. Look, they're on fire from three, but you got to be able to survive it. You got to be able to put up points and at least keep up with them for now. Alvarado throws a lob up top to Robinson. Robinson gets the ball knocked out of his hands, but fouled by Keldon Johnson. Still side out of bounds for the Knicks here. We're under 4 minutes to go now. Mark said they're not missing. They're not missing. They are not missing. It's a great start for the Spurs right now, shooting the ball. Which is why I say you want to stay as close as possible. You got to survive. I talk about the box. Oh, the Knicks are in the bonus. Now Robinson at the free throw line for 2 free throws. Great foul from Keldon Johnson. Knock down your free throws, please, Big Mitch. I talk about the boxing analogy all the time. There are certain instances where you just got to hang back and take the hits, right? And wait for the guy to tire himself out. Now, that's not necessarily the case where you're like waiting for the Spurs to tire themselves out, but you got to survive the onslaught of the threes right now, right? Christian Blaze talked about it, and I laughed it off. But also, the Spurs are just doing a phenomenal job right now of just knocking down even contested threes at this point. So, again, you got to survive the three-point onslaught right now. They'll hit a spot where they'll stop missing a couple of threes, and Karl-Anthony Towns is looking to check back into the game. Okay, too big of a game to go the entirety of the first quarter without him. Don't pick up another foul, Cat. Robinson at the free throw line for 2 free throws, missed the first one, misses the second one. Rebound by Dylan Harper, will push him the other way. Harper has it up top. Stops and scores is the name of the game. They get over to Vassell. Vassell over to Harper. Harper up top, being guarded by Bridges. Harper swings through to his right off the Cornette screen. Harper down the lane, stops, dribbling against Bridges. Pump fake, steps through, goes up, gets swatted and picked up by Shaman. What a great, I don't even know who got the block, Robinson or Bridges, but either way, great defensive possession. They go over to Alvarado. Alvarado has it up top, coming to his left, off the Robinson screen, driving it down in the lane, foul line, floater. Tried to throw up the lob, got blocked, and then Alvarado and Fox. Alvarado saying he shot it. Alvarado saying that wasn't a lob pass, that was a floater attempt. So it clearly looked like Alvarado shoots the floater, and Cornette just goaltends it. So another missed call. Another horrible missed call by the officials right now. Battle for the jump ball. And now a loose ball foul on Alvarado. Ball back to the Spurs. 5-on-8. Got to battle through it. Angry Jenkins, what's up, Angry Jenkins? They hate us. They do. Shirley Willis, what's up, Shirley? Did something happen? Why are the Knicks looking so bad starting their games like they're giving up? They're not giving up. Just playing against a very good Spurs team. And you got Karl-Anthony Towns picking up 2 fouls early. They get it over to Wembanyama up top. Pump fake. Swings through to his right against Anunoby to the rim. Layup. Can't get it to go. Wembanyama does get his own tip up and in. And the Knicks are calling for an offensive basket interference, but that they don't call. And Alvarado pushing the pace the other way. He has it up top. Alvarado coming to his left. Now coming to his right. Now picks it up. Gets it over to Shaman on the left wing. Shaman gets it back to Alvarado. Alvarado up top. Directing traffic. Calling for a screen, coming to his left off the Town screen. Alvarado pulls it back, picks up his handle, out to Anunoby, attacking to his left, down in the lane, two-handed slam. OG gets fouled by, looks like Keldon Johnson or Vassell. Either way, Anunoby will go to the foul line for 2 free throws. Mark said the NBA is fixed. A lot going against the Knicks right now. They showing the Wemby one now. Is this a offensive basket interference? Well, he gets it up on the rim and then, doesn't get it cleanly. Well, either way. Either way, it is what it is. 12 for 18 is unreal. Absolutely. Got to be better. Got to be better. There's going to be a riot. It might be. Anunoby knocks down the first free throw. He's got another one coming. I forgot to give Wemby that putback slam. Young on. What's up, Young on? Wake up. The Knicks got to wake up desperately. K'Wan Davis. What's up, K'Wan? Them refs need to be fired. Hey, look, man, it's 3 games now, right? It's game 2 in specific. Game 3 was also pretty dang rough. And so far, game 4 has been rough in this first quarter. But the Knicks also not playing well enough, right? Anunoby knocks down both free throws. It's a 13-point game. Steph Castle bringing it down against Bridges. 2:45 to go in this first quarter. Stops and scores. Survived the quarter off a phenomenal shooting start for the Spurs. Steph Castle has it up top. Gets it over to Wembanyama being guarded by Anunoby. Wembanyama hands it off to Harper. Harper being guarded by Jose Alvarado. Harper calling for a screen. Coming to his right off the screen. Driving it down against Alvarado. Stops. Puts up the mid-range jumper over him. Got it to go for Dylan Harper. I mean, this kid's going to be special. My goodness. Alvarado will bring it down. That's 34 first quarter points for the Spurs so far. 34 and counting. There's 2 minutes to go here. Alvarado has it up top. Gets it to Towns, high post, being guarded by Wembanyama. Towns. And the Spurs get called for a defensive 3 seconds. Keldon Johnson hanging out in the paint. So that's a free point for the Knicks. Just got to knock down the free throw. Towns, please knock down the free throw. It also allows Jalen Brunson, who's sitting at the scores table, to check in here now. Alan Williams, what's up, Alan? Or Alonix? What's up, Alonix? Most rigged game I've ever seen. That might have been the second half of game 2. Might have been the most rigged game I've seen so far. McBride checks in. Brunson checks in. Bridges and Alvarado to the bench. Towns knocks down the technical free throw. Yaks at Alvarado and Harper. Yeah, Alvarado now subs out. A little over 2 minutes to go. Brunson gets it into Towns. Towns being guarded by Keldon Johnson. They hand it off to Brunson. Brunson, jab step, coming to his right. Now coming to his left. Crosses over to his right. Has a lane in the basket. Kicks out to McBride. Wide open right corner 3. Deuce McBride. Can't get it to go down. They need them, Deuce. They need them. And now here comes Steph Castle. Shoves it over to Harper. Harper picked up by McBride. Kick it back up top to Castle. Back to Harper. Harper. Back to Castle. Castle calling for a screen. He's being guarded by Towns. Castle coming to his right. Crosses over. Back to his right. Stops. Turns. Spins. And a 3-second violation on Landry Shamet. So now they're going to give the point back to the Spurs. To the free throw line they go. Ronald McPaw said, when they're making $500 million per game, you got to win by 30 to win by 2 in game 2? I don't know what that means, big dog. Hubian said, this officiating, I'm going to need an app. Vassell knocks down the technical free throw, the defensive 3 seconds free throw. 15-point lead for the Spurs here, 35-20. Mark said 3 seconds again consecutive. This is some BS refereeing. Town subs back out. Want to save him. Final 2 minutes of the quarter here. Want to save him from picking up a cheap third. He'll start the second. Fastest to 2 fouls in a finals game since 1998. Gee, I wonder why they would give Towns 2 quick early fouls, especially one on a BS replay. Wembanyama across the lane, loses the handle, kicks out the Fox, right corner three. Fox can't get it to go. Rebounded by Shamet. They're bringing it down the other way. Hit ahead to Brunson. Brunson in transition, pushing the pace, crosses over, pulls it back out. Brunson attacking, down in the paint, trying to muscle his way through, picks up his handle, kicks it out to McBride. McBride attacking to his left, stops, pulls it back out again. Good defense from Castle. McBride dancing with it, pulls it all the way back out to Shamet. Shot clock winding down, swings through to his right, gets to the mid-range pull-up jumper. Shamet comes up short, battle for the rebound. Robinson had it, lost it, knocked out of bounds. It should stay here with the Knicks. And it will indeed stay here with the Knicks. Another good fight for Mitchell Robinson to keep that possession alive. Keenar said so much dribbling. Well, everybody's at least dribbling it, brother. There's just, what do you want him to do? There's ball denial everywhere. You got to get somebody going to the basket in order to break down the defense, in order to kick it back out. Can't just keep swinging it around the perimeter. And Anunoby gets it up top to Robinson. Robinson hands it off to Brunson, being chased by Castle. Coming to his right, Brunson gets it back over to McBride. Straightaway three, nice wide open look. Careens off the side of the rim and it goes out of bounds. Deuce McBride has been absolutely horrendous during this finals, man. Spurs 6 for 9 from 3 in this first quarter. Knicks 2 for 5. Got to catch up in the three-point game if you want a chance here. That's 4 more threes. That's 12 points, and they find themselves trailing by 15. So there's your lead right there. Here comes Steph Castle bringing it down with 1 minute to go. Has it up top, being guarded by Shamet. Castle coming to his left off the Wemby screen. They swing it over to Wembanyama up top. Pump fake from 3, being guarded by Robinson. Does a good job shutting him off. Wembanyama pulls it back out. Dancing with it. Wembanyama driving to his right. Spins to his left. Half spin. Flips it up off the glass. Gotta go. What a beautiful move from Victor Wembanyama there. And now here comes Brunson bringing it down. And that's an offensive foul on Mitchell Robinson, shoving Wembanyama. And Wembanyama talking to Mitch. They're going to check to see an official pause of the game. They're going to check to see if this meets the criteria of a flagrant. All right, here we go. Tone shifts and said too much stoppage. A lot going against the Knicks right now. A lot going against the Knicks. Keenar said, yep, Mitchie threw him a forearm to the face. Yeah. It's a soft flagrant right there. They will call this a flagrant. John Collins said, what a dumb play. Yeah. Mark said, I'm fine with it. Yeah, but it's a soft flagrant. What does it do? What does it do? I mean, if anything, that gives the Spurs, momentum. That's not a flagrant that riles your team up. That's a flagrant that gives the Spurs momentum. Wembanyama's feeling good. He's got 2 fouls on Karl Anthony Towns. He frustrates Mitchell Robinson on this possession here by taunting him down the court. Jason said, didn't I watch Vassell run through JB last game with 0 call? I'm confused. Yeah. Big Red said, can't be fine with that foul. You're getting hammered. That's what I'm saying. Mark said, Wemby the villain. Trail by 17 here. 40 seconds to go. Chaotic Stout said, the fairy tale is over. Nah, this is the part of the story where you thought you were going to go and beat the dragon. And then the dragon was much bigger and stronger than you thought. It is a flagrant foul one. The dragon's much bigger than you thought. And then you got to go back and regroup and replan. They'll be all right. Mark said, what about game 3? Yeah. Hey, look. That said 8v5 is 3 double teams. Big Red said, and if Wemby were on your team, you're going, everything going on would be fine. So Wembanyama at the foul line for the flagrant free throws, knocks down the first one, got another one coming. Ron McPaul said, wrestling's a great sport. Zero tolerance, Billy Kennel, what's up, zero tolerance? The Garden is cursed, this is a blowout. Yeah, so far. So far. I mean, look, this is almost a 40-point quarter for the Spurs here. They got 40 seconds to go, and they're about to get 39 points as Wembanyama knocks down both free throws, 39 points. 39-20. Jeremy Sohan comes in for the final 40 seconds. The former Spur. Keno Hart said, the problem is that it wasn't any worse than Wemby throwing JB to the ground, and we get no foul, and they get a flagrant. Yeah. They try to lob it up to Wembanyama, gets stripped, out of bounds. It's going to stay here with the Spurs. 30 seconds to go. Castle gets it into Vassell. Baseline pull-up jumper. Got it to go. And there's the 40-point first quarter for the San Antonio Spurs. Knicks stuck on 20. Not a good first quarter offensively, and obviously a horrible quarter defensively as well. And a foul on Steph Castle. That's 2. It's 2 fouls on Castle. Okay. TD in the morning said, I know we're not supposed to complain about officiating, but I mean, are we all seeing this? So also the play where Wembanyama just lost the ball where Vassell curls off the inbound and knocks down the baseline jumper. Wembanyama just lost the ball out of bounds, and they gave it back to the Spurs there. So, you know. Suns Gen said, terrible, just miserable officiating. Look, TT in the morning is a Pistons fan. Suns Gen is a Suns fan. So while I probably have a biased eye a little bit, I can also be unbiased and be like, man, this is rough officiating. But also, officials or fans of other teams are also noticing that this is rough officiating, man. Brunson knocks down both free throws there. Should be the final shot of the quarter here for the Spurs, 41-22. And Fox has it up top. Fox, in and out dribble, coming to his right, pulls it back. Puts up the 3 over Sohan. De'Aaron Fox comes up short. Anunoby secures the rebound. Pushing it out, throws up the 3, doesn't get it off in time, hits the front of the rim, almost got it to go down. But that'll be the end of the first quarter right there. And you survive the quarter. Not really. Not really. 19-point deficit after the first quarter. So now you got to start chipping away at it. Karl Anthony Towns picked up the 2 early fouls. Brother, pick it up the rest of the way. Pick it up the rest of the way. Blabbering Buddha. What's up, Blabbering Buddha? Hubian said they got to play better. Got to play much better. They are also playing pretty miserable, right? Another really rough game for the Knicks. 13 points for Victor Wembanyama in that first quarter, 5% from the field, 3 rebounds. Chaotic Styles, the Knicks lose this game. They lose the series? Maybe. It's still tied 2-2, but obviously it gets significantly harder. Strong Island said the refs are paid. I mean, they are paid. They are also paid by the NBA, yes, to officiate a basketball game. Nick Yak said, thank goodness it's over, but we won many a game down 20 points. Yeah, but you know, it's rough. It's a rough game so far for the Knicks. Angry Jenkins said, refs are told to err in Wemby's favor. Maybe. J3 said, no doubt the refs are making bad calls, but Knicks have been brutal. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, Jay. I told you guys in the beginning, like I'm not expecting a fairly called game. I'm not. Just that's at 6 for 10 from 3 isn't great perimeter defense. Yeah, I've talked about that too. Just said where they get, people are like, they'll slow down from 3. I'm like, are they? They're getting open looks. They're getting wide open looks. 15 for 23 is super team number. Yeah, they were phenomenal from the field. Made the Knicks defense look silly. They are not going to win this series playing this level of defense so far. It's been a bad defensive game. Yeah, I said stay positive or why watch? Yeah, I mean, you got to have faith and belief in your team. Listen, you've seen them do it before. Obviously, against the Spurs team, it's going to be very difficult to do so, but here we go. Tone Schuster said analytically New York won this quarter. Maybe. I actually think analytically the Spurs won it. I mean, they got open looks and knocked them down. JP Knicks, what's up, JP? What should the Knicks do? I don't know, hit the play better button, get Karl Anthony Towns out there and have him stay out of foul trouble. They're going to have to maybe bring a double team to Wembanyama and force some passes out. The problem is that they're knocking down perimeter shots, right? Chris Basketball said it's hard to get into it if you get called for every foul. I know we can play better, but come on. Sure, but, you know, the Knicks have won basketball games in which the officiating was not on their side before. And they played horrible. They should not be down 19 points, right? They should not be down 19 points. Even with bad officiating, they should be down 12, 14 maybe. 19 is pushing it. David Oz Jr., what's up, David? Get Deuce out, put JC in, maybe. I mean, Deuce McBride has been pretty miserable in the series so far, entirely. 0 for 2 from the field, 0 for 2 from three-point range for Deuce McBride. Strong Island, what's up, Strong Island? TD in the morning said New Yorkers cannot afford for the Knicks to win analytically. KX said Casto committing dumb fouls is wild. I disagree. What dumb foul did he commit? I thought it was an absolute ridiculous decision to give him an offensive foul on the challenge there. I think that's absolutely ridiculous. You're in the NBA Finals. Also, he doesn't clamp down on Wembanyama's arm. Doesn't. All right, here we go. Knicks got to get back on track. Start of the second quarter. Alvarado bringing it down. He has it up top. Alvarado coming to his left, off the Towns screen, pulls it back out. Has it up top, being guarded by Fox. Gets it over to Towns, being guarded by Carter Bryant. Swings through to his right, blows past him to the rim, kicks it out to Anunoby in the corner. He's going to pump fake, one dribble in, kicks it out to Alvarado. Alvarado pass fake, back to Shamit. Shamit back to Anunoby. Left corner three, he's open. Got me to go, OG Anunoby. And that's the ball movement we need, baby. That's the ball movement we need. Oh, 3 points to the wrong side, my bad. Dylan Harper has it up top. Gets it over to Champagnie. Extra pass over to Fox. Left corner three, wide open. He knocks it down. And the Knicks, again, miscommunicating defensively. Nobody knows who they're guarding, and they give those 3 points right back. So you get a great look from Anunoby out of the corner, and then you just give up a great look. You had to work for your great look, and then you just give one up to the Spurs there. Towns tries to throw the wraparound pass to Alvarado, cutting to the rim, and gets picked off by Fox. A bad pass there. Dylan Harper gets it up top to Wembanyama, gets it over to Harper. Harper trying to get it back to Wembanyama, being guarded by Alvarado. They lob it over to Wembanyama in the post, being guarded by Alvarado. Drop step. Traveled with it. They didn't call it. They swing it around. Fox out of the corner. Pass fake, pass fake, pass fake. Fox, step back, three. Got it to go for De'Aaron Fox. And then a foul. Alvarado knocks Wembanyama to the ground. Fox knocked down the step back three. And Wembanyama will go to the foul line for one more free throw here. Showtime said OG is the Knicks MVP. If they win this series, he is playing great. He is playing great. AB said moment was too big for them. I think if they lose this series, you won't see Towns, Bridges, and McBride next year. Josh Hart, too, better win Game 5. They're not blowing up the team after making it to the NBA Finals, AP. De'Aaron Fox now hitting step-back threes. Yak said Spurs not missing threes. They're very comfortable out there right now. Very comfortable. Max said Wemby flopped. Alvarado grabs his leg. That's probably going to be a flagrant too. Strong Island said 2 fouls called in the first second of the finals. What? WTF. It's the fastest 2 fouls have been called in the finals since 1998, they said. So, you know, going on 30 years almost. Almost going on 30 years there. Mark said, Wemby is bro, already at the foul line. Yep, he's playing his part. Mike Hurst said, I was hoping to watch a basketball game, not whatever this is. It's been another poorly officiated game, and it's been rough to watch for sure. Jay Lopez said, I need 25 for Wemby, 10 for Castle. Room for you, brother. Gentle, Golian, what's up, Gentle? So glad to see this karma on these Knicks. All you had to do was have class. Who didn't have class? Who on the Knicks didn't have class, brother? Guys writing fan fictions in their own minds so that they don't have to root for the Knicks. Weird, brother. Just that said, it's 2-1, not worried. I mean, come back. Make this a basketball game. Showtime said Spurs are getting the Knicks heads here. Did Alvarado aim for his groin? No, he grabbed his leg. It's going to be a flagrant. It's not a basketball play. Strong Island said, hard to watch this. It is a rough game to watch. A lot of stoppages, a lot of reviews, a lot of fouls called so far. Eric C said, sorry guys, I can't watch this anymore. Have a good night. This is embarrassing. It's getting rough. Mark said, the NBA is letting the man do whatever he wants, protecting him like no other player gets protected. End of the story. It's a common foul. Surprised they didn't make it a flagrant. Mike Hurst said, that's a shock. I agree. I believe that is also shocking. I also believe that is shocking. Fox and Wembanyama going off here. 13 points for Wembanyama, 11 points for De'Aaron Fox, who just knocked down back-to-back threes to start this second quarter. 22-point lead for the Spurs. Wembanyama at the foul line for one more free throw here. Joe said a lot of made threes by the Spurs. Yep. Chief said, please don't tell me we are going to let this chip go away. As a Knick, I wouldn't be able to recover from this, and it would be very hard for me to keep rooting for the team. That's a you problem, brother. It's going to be very easy for me to root for this team moving forward, as it always has. Very easy for me to root for them. The Eric Tron said the NBA needs Wemby to be automatically catapulted to star status for longevity and for money. It would be great for them. It would be. Wembanyama at the foul line for the and one free throw. Got it to go down. Wembanyama up to 14 points already and a 13-point lead for the Spurs. Jalen Brunson will bring it down against Dylan Harper here. Brunson coming to his left, being guarded by Harper, and a foul on Dylan Harper. Hey, finally! And the crowd gives a sarcastic clap. They get it into Anunoby, hands it off to Brunson. Brunson being guarded by Champagnie. Brunson coming to his right, driving it down, leaning in, step back, baseline, pull up from Brunson. Can't get it to go, rebounded by Karl-Anthony Towns. Pump fake goes up, lays it up, and the foul. Towns had something to say about it, too. Then you get Karl-Anthony Towns going a little bit here. Get yourselves back into the game. Mike Hurst, they called one of the 10 fouls the Spurs committed on Brunson. They did. They finally gave him one of the fouls called. Oh, man. Yeah, exit. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Right? Goal. We talk about what the goals are all the time. 4 layers of a comeback. Get it down to 10, get it to single digits, get it to a 1 possession, and then take the lead, and then obviously ultimate keep the lead. Towns knocks down his and one free throw, gets it down to 20. So we could add another layer to that, get it to 15, right? Just keep chipping away at it. We can have this around 10 by halftime at least. Fox up top, coming to his left off a Wemby screen, pulls it back out. Mishandles it, picks it up, gets it at the Champagnie, back to Fox. Fox coming to his left off the Wemby screen, driving it down, picks up his handle, cross-court pass, Champagnie, right wing 3, he's open, comes up short on it, rebound, Towns, outlet to Brunson, Brunson bringing it down, Brunson crossing over down the lane, lefty layup, got it to go for Jalen Brunson. It's down to 18, keep pushing. Here comes Harper, gets it over to Fox, Fox up top. Brunson knocks down his first shot of the game, by the way. He's up to 6 points, 1 for 5 from the field off that layup in transition. Fox crosses over to his right, over to Harper. Harper, a left wing 3. Harper got it to go. Big time shot for Dylan Harper to get it back over 20. And Brunson bringing it down the other way. Brunson up top being guarded by Harper, crosses over to his left, coming off the Town screen. Brunson pulls it back, has it on the right wing, crosses over on Wembanyama. Driving it down, stops, going under the rim, pulling it back out, kicks out to McBride. Left wing 3, Deuce. Can he knock one down? No, he cannot. Gets rebounded by Wembanyama. Here comes Harper bringing it down. Harper, double crossover, coming to his right, spins, cross-court pass, Carter Bryant, left corner 3, over Anunoby. Carter Bryant got it to go. And everything going down for the Spurs. They quickly go back up by 24. Brunson bringing it down, has it on the right wing, pulls it back out, being guarded by Fox. Brunson crosses over to his right, driving it down in the lane. Ball knocked out of his hands, he picks it back up. Brunson has it up top, a lot of standing around from the Knicks. Brunson pump fake, steps through, throws up the floater, got it to go down. How that wasn't a foul call, I'll never know. But Brunson gets the shot to go down. Fox bringing it down. My guy AP with a very generous super chat. Appreciate you, brother. Fox up top. Crosses over to his left. Off the Champagnie screen. Over to Champagnie. The straightaway 3 over Brunson. And he rattles it in. Everything going down for the Spurs. You open up the floodgates. And now you got to deal with what you got going on. 11 for 16 from 3 for the Spurs here. McBride has it up top, being guarded by Dylan Harper, gets it over to Towns. Towns on the left wing, being guarded by Carter Bryant, over to Anunoby, going to the rim, gets fouled. He's going to the foul line for 2 free throws. No, they're saying it's a pass. Anunoby saying he was shooting it. It's clearly a shot. Anunoby tried to go to a reverse layup. Just that's a Knicks 3 for 7 from 3. And the Spurs 11 for 16 from 3. Just that's a JC and Josh in. We'll see if any of this helps. I'd put Bridges back in. You got to ride your starters here. You just have to. Jordan Clarkson does come in here. I'd play Jordan Clarkson over Deuce McBride here. Deuce McBride is just not, this is not a matchup that he's good in at all. At all. Spurs offense was dormant. Now it's awoken. Now it's awoken. Yep. Phenomenal offense from the Spurs so far. G4, what's up, G4? I did say Spurs in 6. This is a tough and very physical game, not to mention extremely important. Of course. Jay Gardner said, Josh, McHale, Brunson, all no-shows? I don't know. We might be watching different games, brother, but I wouldn't say Brunson's been a no-show. I wouldn't say Bridges been a no-show. Bridges up top, swings it out to Clarkson, wide open right corner 3. Jordan Clarkson can't get it to go down. Spurs knocking down contested threes, and the Knicks can't knock down the open ones. Deuce McBride has been terrible. Jordan Clarkson misses an open corner 3 there. Steph Castle has it up top, being guarded by Hart. Crosses over to his right, down the lane in the paint, stops, kicks out to Champagnie, a left wing 3 over Clarkson. Champagnie comes up short, battle for the rebound. Josh Hart snags it. Quick outlet to Jordan Clarkson. He's going to look to attack, goes up, reverse layup, got it to go down for Jordan Clarkson. And they got it to 23. They throw a lob over to Carter Bryant as the Knicks don't get back on defense. And they give it right back up. Brunson bringing it down the other way. Brunson up top, being guarded by Carter Bryant. Coming to his left off a Town screen. Brunson coming off of it. Swings it over to Josh Hart. Josh Hart on the left wing, being guarded by Cornette. Cross-court pass to Clarkson. Catches it on the run. Pump fake, steps through. Kicks it up top to Brunson. Extra pass to Bridges. Bridges right wing. Pump fake, gets to the mid-range. Pull up over Champagnie. Can't get it to go. Towns the offensive rebound. Can't get it to go down. And a loose ball foul on the New York Knicks will give the ball back to the Spurs. 7:30 to go here. 3 on Cat? I don't think that's on Cat, is it? Is that not on Clarkson? Is that 3 on Towns? I don't think that's 3 on Towns, is it? That's 3 on Towns. That was on Karl-Anthony Towns. To get it to Champagnie up top. One dribble to his left, puts up the 3 over Hart. Off the back rim, can't get it to go. Clarkson the rebound. Almost taken out of his hands by Carter Bryant. It is taken out of his hands by Carter Bryant. Up against Towns. Can't get it to go down. Towns with the rebound. Good rim contest. Here comes Brunson. Pulls it back out. Brunson on the left wing against Champagnie. Brunson directing traffic. They swing it over. And a foul on Luke Cornette. Battling for post positioning against Karl-Anthony Towns there. Christian Blaze said Towns is bringing energy. It would have been nice to have him earlier in the game too, yeah. I know I mentioned Tyler Kolek earlier in the game, but at this point, I'm staying away from Deuce McBride the remainder of the way, and I'm going to Tyler Kolek in the McBride minutes. You got to. You absolutely have to. Ryan Cross with the Brian Cross. Spurs fans here. There you go, brother. They get it into Robinson, hands it off to Brunson. Brunson, being guarded by Vassell. Brunson puts up the deep 3. Knocked it down. They wave it off. Brunson knocked down the logo 3. And they're going to review it to see if they're going to count the 3 before the foul is called. They knew they were going to foul Mitchell Robinson. Smart play from Brunson. They went to go foul Mitchell Robinson. Brunson threw it up there. He knocked it down. We'll see if it counts. Corny Curlin was trying to wave it away. Let's see. Trying to go to hack a Mitch. Cornette fouls him well before the shot attempt. Well before the shot attempt. Jay Gardner said, game is a disaster. It's been a disaster. It has been a disaster. Christian Blaze said, NBA refs cheating before our eyes. They're going to wave that 3-point shot off. It's going to be well before. Although they used to say, they stopped saying this. I can't remember the last time I heard this. It was years ago. They used to say, it's not when the foul occurs, it's when the foul is called, right? So technically the foul is called as Brunson is shooting. But of course it's the Knicks, so they'll wave it away because the foul was before Jalen Brunson rose up to shoot it. Mike Hurst said, time for a classic Knicks comeback. It would be a glorious finals comeback for sure. Big Red said that won't count. It won't count. Real Art Manifest, what's up, Real Art? Have a good night. Going to bed. Get your sleep in, brother. Prioritize that sleep. Prioritize that sleep. Chi-Chi said, thought the Knicks would have this start. Not yet. Other way around. Yeah, you thought the Knicks would come out with their hair on fire. Yeah, instead it's been the Spurs. Ryan Cross said, that was my first commentary before he went live. Y'all better get to bed early. Ain't no sense in staying up. I don't know, brother. You may not have watched too many Knicks games, but they'll keep battling back. They may not win the game, but they'll make it interesting. Christian Play said it should be a 4-point play. Maybe. Again, back in the day, they used to say it was when the foul is called by the official, when the arm comes up to call the foul, versus when the foul actually occurs. It's when the official calls the foul. But of course, it's the Knicks, so they'll say, well, the foul occurs before the shot attempt, and that's how they'll rule it. So it won't be before the shot. Just that said, it's always been that the whistle is everything. Yeah, I know, but again, you can't expect to get for anything to go your way. You just got to play better. Stir shows the Spurs ain't the Cavs. Coming back is near impossible. I wouldn't say that. The Knicks came back from 16 down in the fourth quarter against the Spurs in the NBA Cup. They came from 14 back in game one. Now, obviously, you're down, 25 now? So 25 is usually my number for when comebacks just can't happen, right? Usually 25 is my number. It used to be 20 back in the day, but with the advent of three-point shooting and all the momentum shifting stuff that could happen, now it's up to 25. If you build up a 25-point lead, comebacks probably ain't going to happen, although it's not entirely unlikely. So, Yak said, I think real Knicks fans will watch Game 4 finals no matter the score. I mean, I'm going to be here all night. You know I will. Mark said, I ain't going anywhere. I won't either. Daniel Blau, what's up, Daniel? Go Knicks beat the Spurs for the city of Dallas, Texas. Being a Dallas fan, I've always hated the Spurs. It's hard to like the Spurs team unless you're a Spurs fan, obviously. Spurs fans will love their team no matter what, as you should. But if you're not a Spurs fan, hard to like this team, I gotta say. Extremely dirty team. Mark said, I'm ready for some magic, honestly. What kind of finals would it be without some magic, right? Rog D guys said, Rebs derailed us from the start. We can still come back. It's early enough. Maybe. Like I said, 25 is usually my number. The Fleas, the very generous super chat. Appreciate you, brother. He said, my heart can't take this. Also, my guy AP with a very generous super chat. I know he said some nonsense in it, though. He said, two other idiots that killed the momentum. Dolan, the mayor, so stupid of them both. Yeah, a franchise with bad luck. Yeah. I mean, Dolan going on the radio today. He's like, brother, just stay out of the way. As Robinson misses the first free throw, he's got another one coming. Just stay out of the way. They're allowing Wembanyama to get so much rest with this big lead. Mark said, Mitchell Robinson's getting you mad, Mark? I mean, the free throw shooting is bad, real bad. Clarkson uses a foul on Castle to sub Robinson out of the game for Huck Porty. Towns obviously dealing with the foul trouble, so he's going to remain out. If you're going to make a comeback in the second half, you're going to need Karl-Anthony Towns. Can't afford to have him out there now. Again, I'd put Tyler Kolek in the game. Like, you got to find something. Ronald McPaul said, just shoot underhand, dude. We're way past that, brother. There's no fixing it at this point. Cornette up top, hands it off to Castle, lobs it up top to Cornette, and a foul is called on Jordan Clarkson. I'd get Clarkson out of the game right now. I'd get Clarkson out. I wouldn't sub McBride back in. Yeah, I'd go deep into the bench, some guys. Just that's it. Sohan getting his ring size to memory. Anunoby's going to come back in here. Going to come in for Clarkson. We're going to go to the starters with Huck Porty in as center. Angel Aowen Droman. What's up, Angel? They get it into Castle. Castle swings it over to Cornette. Brunson jumps the passing lane, gets the steal, going the other way. Scoop play with the right hand. Got it to go down for Jalen Brunson. Okay. You get this to around 15 going into halftime, you'll give yourself a chance. Down 23 right now. That's the first turnover for the Spurs. Castle swings it over to Champagny. Pump fakes back up top to Castle. Castle being guarded by Brunson. Castle's going to look to attack, driving to his right down the lane. Gets blocked. No fouls called. Brunson the rebound. Definitely looked like Brunson fouled him intentionally, but Brunson to the rim. Finger roll layup. Got it to go past Champagny. It's a 21-point game. Okay. Timeout from the Spurs. Smart timeout. Don't want to see the Knicks build momentum. But you got to keep the momentum after this timeout now. Brunson. Getting the Knicks out and running. Finishing in transition here. Just that said, another long timeout. This is miserable. Break momentum timeout. Yeah. Look, it's a smart timeout from the Spurs. Knicks got to keep that momentum coming out at half, though. Or after this timeout. Leeway, she said, might as well put in Kolek. Might as well. Might as well. Again, I don't want to see Deuce McBride in the second half. I really don't. I think he's been miserable. I don't think he's shown any sign of being effective. You don't even notice him out there offensively or defensively. Like, at least usually you're like, well, he's playing good defense. You don't even notice him defensively out there. I just get him out. I'll just get him out. Ronald McPaul said Castle loves turnovers. Yeah, of the guys on the Spurs who you could probably turn over, Castle's the number one target, but the Knicks have done a poor job of turning him over in this series overall. But also, when you have Fox out there and you have Harper playing as well as he's playing, you know, he's done a much better job even during the regular season of not turning the ball over nearly as much. But when he's handling the ball a lot, it could definitely be a bit of a turnover machine. And that might be the Knicks' best case of coming back here. I assume they're going to put Victor Wembanyama back in here for Cornette to quell some of this momentum here. Eric C. said, I'm not going to lie, I'm still watching, but my heart is hurting right now. For sure, for sure. Feel the hurt, brother. Justin23, what's up, Justin? The Flea said, Deucer's throwing stuff up. Yeah, I mean, look, he's trying to get it going, but the shot is not even close to going in right now, so not even close. Young On said, bet New York starts with 2 turnovers in the third. Before the previous game, before game 3 of the finals against the Spurs, the New York Knicks had won every single third quarter so far in this playoffs. So, Mighty Montreal said, I miss the days where people hated the Spurs because of their boring fundamental basketball. I can respect these Spurs. I can't respect these Spurs. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to respect with how dirty Wembanyama has proven to be. Tone shifted. What's up, Tone? Castle said they're trying to win the next 3. I mean, that's the mentality you got to have. I don't know why anybody would have problems with him saying that. Like, that's, what is he going to say? We're like, oh, we're just, yeah, maybe we'll lose the next one. We can afford to lose the next. Like, no, like, obviously his mentality is going to be like, we got to keep winning, right? David Osh Jr. said, get it to 15 by half, we're okay. I mean, around 15, if it's 17, 16, 18 even. Well, 18 might be a little too high, but get it to around 15 by halftime, build some momentum going into the third quarter. If you get it to single digits in the third quarter, the crowd will get back into it. Give yourself an opportunity, at least. Nick Yak said, only way Brunson shoots us back in, let him dribble us back in. We've seen it before. Maybe. Again, they'll probably bring Wembanyama back in for Cornette here to quell the momentum. It's going to be very important for the Knicks to continue put pressure on them and push the pace here. But as you can see in the starters here, Brunson with 12, Anunoby with 10, Hart with 3, Bridges with 5. You need more from Hart and Bridges for sure. Yak said, Spurs 1 turnover, didn't miss 3s in every call. Yeah. Eric C. said, I have no problem if the best teams win. My issue is how they win and why. It's been rough. Look, guys, I get it. I keep saying it. It's been rough officiating. It has been. But the Knicks are not helping themselves right now. The defense is poor. The communication defensively has not been good. Not at all. Tone Shifts said, I don't expect them to say something different, but expect New York to hear that and play with more conviction. That's completely fair, Tone. It's a good point. So they do bring Wemby back in, like I said. They get it over to Harper. Harper up top being guarded by Anunoby. Past the halfway point, they get the Wembanyama coming to his right. Gets tied up. We're going to get a jump ball between Anunoby and Wembanyama. So that's a jump ball right there. Where's jump ball? Right up here. Josh Hart almost getting the loose ball there. Keldon Johnson swings out to Vassell, relocates to the left corner three, and of course it goes down. No surprises there. Josh Hart pushing it the other way, being guarded by Harper. Gets it up top to Brunson, being guarded by Vassell. Brunson, jab step, coming to his right. Brunson looking to attack, hesitates down the lane, puts up the one-legged tough shot, can't get it to go. Harper secures the rebound over Hug 40. Harper pushing the other way. Harper leaves it off for Wembanyama. He puts up the straightaway three. They're feeling it like that. He can't get that one to go down, though. Rebounded by Josh Hart. They're pushing the other way to 5-on-4s. The Spurs fell in the backcourt. They get over to Bridges. Bridges gets it over to Anunoby. Relocates to the left corner. Pump fake. Sets himself. Good defense from Fox. Anunoby to the rim. Gets fouled by De'Aaron Fox. And he's going to go to the foul line for 2 free throws. Shot callers. What's up, shot callers? Just that said, Wemby heat checks. Oh, yeah. He's trying to put this away early. Heat checks for sure. Bump, 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 bump. Wemby with 14, Vassell with 15 and 3 threes already. He's 5 for 5 from the field. My goodness. Robinson missed 2 consecutive free throws as well. Anunoby knocks down the first free throw. He's got another one coming. Get this to go around 15, Knicks. Get this to around 15. Make it interesting for us. Vassell's already hit 3 threes. I know that. So we could fill that bingo spot in. Anunoby knocks down both free throws. And Fox will bring it down. 5 minutes to go here. Fox coming to his right, driving it down, stops, spins off of Anunoby, fall away jumper, got it to go. De'Aaron Fox is feeling it here tonight. Still stuck over 20, 24 right now. Brunson bringing it down against Vassell. Brunson up top, dancing with it. Brunson gets it over to Sohan, who's in the game right now. My goodness, they are going deep into their bench. They hand it off to Brunson. Jab step, coming to his right, down the lane in the paint, steps through. Lost the ball out of bounds. It'll stay here with the Knicks. Brunson's wondering where the foul call was. Brunson gets it into Anunoby. Anunoby gets it out to Sohan. Sohan has it up top, being guarded by Wembanyama. Fakes the handoff, keeps it. Sohan coming to his right, picks up his handle, shoots a fall-away jumper over Wembanyama, an air ball. Josh Hart with the rebound, draws the foul on Fox. But it's after the shot clock expires. That's a shot clock violation. Marks it embarrassing. Jeremy Sohan shooting a fall-away jumper over Wembanyama. I don't know what that's about. I really, really don't. I really don't. And Dylan Harper gets inside and gets the layup to go down. It's now 26 again, 66-40. Lead going the other way that we wanted it to, guys. Need to cut 10 points off the lead at least. Anunoby step back mid-range fall away, got it to go for OG. I mean, he has been a star. He has been an absolute star so far. They get it into Harper. Harper has it on the right wing, being guarded by Hart. Pulling it back out. Get it out to Wembanyama. Wembanyama swings over to Fox. Fox coming off the screen. Sohan hedging out hard. They kick it out to Harper. Harper, right wing three. They're not missing, and he knocks it down. They are not missing, guys. So when they got off to a hot start and people were like, they'll slow down. They're now 13 for 21 from three-point range, guys. 27-point lead for the Spurs now. Brunson bringing it down. Brunson up top, crossing over to his right to Sohan screen. Brunson the pull-up three. Brunson can't get it to go. Rebound, loose ball. Bridges fighting for it, knocked out of bounds. It'll stay here with the Knicks. Bridges keeping it alive. Need some more pull-up threes from Brunson for sure, though. I'll tell you that. Ian Parkins said, why does it look like they gave up? Because the Spurs are executing them to death right now. They get it into Anunoby. They get it out to Sohan. Sohan has it up top. Gets it over to Brunson. Swings through to his right. Kicks it back out to Sohan. Back out to Brunson. Right corner three. Brunson can't get it to go down. Battle for the loose ball. And here come the Spurs pushing the other way. Brunson hit the floor looking possibly for a landing violation foul. And Harper spins after picking up the loose ball and banks it in. It's now a 29-point lead for the Spurs. And that comeback is looking nigh impossible at this point. Brunson back to Sohan. They're not even guarding Sohan. Fakes the handoff. Swings it over to Josh Hart. Crossing over to his right, and a foul on Devin Vassell trying to guard Brunson. Off ball there, of course, and Brunson will go to the foul line for 2 free throws here. Jake Arneson, Knicks playing awful. Defense has been horrendous for sure. Christian Blake said, come on, Fox, one more corner 3 for a 30-point lead. Russell Field said, Sohan, really? Really? Yeah. Boss Play said, you should put on a new fit. Now, we're going to ride or die with this one. This is the 13-game winning suit. We're going to rock with it. Got no other choice, brother. Got no other choice. Castle subs back in for Fox here. Madrasi said, hope you get to see a win in MSG at MSG in the finals. At least I had in 94 twice and once in 99. There you go. Game not over yet. Game not over yet. Although it's looking rough. Like I said, it's looking nigh impossible here. Let's go Knicks chanting the Garden, trying to rally their team. The Fleece said, imagine dropping 5 racks for this. I mean, I hope you have expendable income to be dropping that amount of money for this. You're right. TT in the morning said, this is what I was worried about for the Knicks because they kept playing from behind in the first half in these past 2 games. I didn't think a team can keep coming back from down 20 every game. I mean, they weren't really ever down 20, except the only one they were down 20 in the playoffs so far was in the Cavs game 1. Castle misses the 3, battle for the rebound, knocked out of bounds. Vassell saves it, not knocked out of bounds. Vassell saves it at the half-court line. Wemby has it against Anunoby, step back, pump fakes, puts it up, can't get it to go. Battle for the rebound, Josh Hart able to snag it and a loose ball foul on Steph Castle there. Hubian said, it's not over till it's over. Got to be the mentality for sure. Josh Hart's going to the foul line for 2 free throws. Detroit boy said, just came to see if Chef is okay. I'm good, brother. I'm good. Knicks in 5 until proven otherwise. Knicks in 5 until proven otherwise. They find themselves in a disgusting hole right now. but game not over yet. Josh Hart misses a free throw. So Brunson missed his second free throw. Josh Hart misses his first free throw here. Can't have that happen. Russell Field said, I'm not crying, you're crying. No need to cry, brother. No need to cry. The Knicks lose today. It's tied at 2 games apiece. You go back to San Antonio, you try to steal a 3rd one in San Antonio. Ryan Cross said it's over. They'll be all right, brother. They'll be all right. Trailing by what? 28 points here? 28 points with 2:30 to go here in this second quarter. Get it under 20. Josh Hart misses 2 in a row. Loose ball, though. Spurs can't grab the rebound. Kick it out to Brunson. Brunson a 3. We'll take it. Brunson knocks down a 3 off the offensive rebound from Josh Hart, missing his own free throw. 2 missed free throws for Josh Hart. We already filled in 2 consecutive missed free throws there. Fox has it up top, being guarded by Bridges. Coming to his right up the Wemby screen, driving it down, gets into the paint, kicks out to Champagnie. Left corner 3, trying to get it right back. He can. Rebounded by Brunson. Brunson bringing it down the other way. Brunson head down, attacking Keldon Johnson, leaves it off to Anunoby, catches it on the run, bullying his way to the basket, spins, kicks it out to Hart, tries to get the extra pass over to Shammy, gets knocked into the backcourt, Brunson picks it up. Brunson dancing with it, hesitates, driving it down, draws the foul, can't get the shot to go, but he'll go back to the foul line for 2 more free throws. Okay. Keep knocking down, keep getting to the foul line, keep chipping away. Troy Boy said, we have seen the Knicks do crazy things. We have, which is why you got to keep hope alive. Angel A1 Droma said, dude, this game is over. Please prove me wrong. That's what we're waiting for, right? Game not over until the final buzzer. Obviously, they're in such dire straits that it's highly unlikely they pull this off as Brunson misses a free throw. That is 4 missed free throws in a row for the New York Knicks. That's 4 points. They could have had this at 20. Brunson knocks down the second free throw at least. And Fox will bring it down here. Being guarded by Bridges. Fox has it up top. 24-point game. Stops and scores again. Get this around 15. Definitely at least under 20 at halftime. Give yourself a chance in the second half. Fox up top, coming to his right, driving it down against Anunoby. Tried to throw the lob up top to Wemby. Tips it to himself, and he tips it up and in. Knicks out there with the traditional center, obviously. They got Shaman in there. Anunoby acting as the center right now. Brunson driving it down. Hop step in the lane, puts up the floater. Got it to go down for Jalen Brunson. Going quickly there. But just trading baskets there. Little over a minute to go. Stops and scores. Get this to 20 at least. You want it under 20, but with 1 minute to go, I'll take 20. 24-point lead. Fox coming to his right, driving it down. Lane opens up, shovels it out to Harper. Harper, right corner three. Harper knocks it down. I mean, the shots. They're wide open shots. So you can't even expect them to miss, but you would think that they would miss a couple of them here. They double team Brunson in the backcourt. They swing it to Anunoby. He's going to pump fake from three. Drive it right through the chest of Victor Wembanyama. Pulls it back out. Isolation, rhythm dribble, step back three. Got blocked by Wembanyama. Loose ball, rebound by the Spurs. And now here comes Fox bringing it down. 27-point deficit. Wembanyama, the logo three over Anunoby off the back rim. Bridges the rebound. They went for the 2-for-1. Wembanyama wanted to put a little bit of a dagger in him. Brunson dancing with it. Crosses over to his left. Down the lane floater. Can't get it to go. No fouls called. Rebounded by Wemby. And now here comes Fox bringing it down the other way. Fox has it up top. And this will hold it for the final possession of the quarter. 27-point deficit for the Knicks. 76 first half points for the Spurs. Only 49 for the Knicks. Fox winding down the time, coming to his right. Brunson switches onto him, driving it down. Bump, Euro, floater, comes up short. His own put back at the buzzer, doesn't get it to go down. And that'll be the end of a miserable first half right there. And not much to go off of here. The Flea said, got him off the court for a while. Get him off the court for a while, yeah. 14 made threes is the record. There you go. We got a green light. Wemby? Maybe. Wembanyama 16.6 rebounds, Fox 13, Vassell 15, Harper 15, Champagnie 5. I mean, look at the distribution of scoring here tonight from the San Antonio Spurs. My goodness. The Knicks making embarrassing history. Yeah. It is a rough night for sure. Chaotic Styles, they got to play Pride now. Bridges a ghost, missing free throws. We look lifeless. They do look a little lifeless. Normally, you guys would hear me push back on a lot of that kind of rhetoric. But, yeah. I mean, Jalen Brunson is just saying, give me the ball. I'm going. Jalen Brunson in that first half, 19 points. 6 for 14 from the field. But he's just like, I'm going. I'm going to the basket. Right? I'm going to the basket. If anybody else wants to come to the basket with me, come with me. But I'm going. All you other guys, it's Brunson and Anunoby. And it's nobody else. Karl-Anthony Towns, 6 points. Only played 8 minutes in the first half. Only played 8 minutes. Now, we do want to take a look at this. Go through the team stats as we always do. Foongpei, what's up, Foongpei? The Memphis Grizzlies hold the record for the largest point differential in a single game in NBA history, defeating the Oklahoma City Thunder by 73 points. Okay. Thanks for that, brother. They are mightily winning the possession battle. 47 attempts to the Knicks, 37 attempts. They made 28 shots to the Knicks, 15. They almost made twice as many shots as the Knicks did. They took 26 threes. They're 14 of 26 from three. They actually just started heaving them up at the end of the quarter there. It's a much better percentage than that, but 14 for 26 is already a ridiculous percentage. Knicks are a measly 4 for 12, a normal 4 for 12, while the Spurs are 14 of 26. They made 10 more threes than the Knicks. That is a differential of 30 points, in which the Knicks trail this game here tonight by 27. So there's your lead. They have hit far more threes than the Knicks. Part of it has been horrendous transition and perimeter defense from the New York Knicks, given their good shooters, open looks, and once the floodgates opened, it has been a tsunami passing through the New York Knicks defense right now. Free throw shooting, the Knicks dominated the free throw battle, actually. 23 attempts, my goodness, to the Spurs 6. But obviously, all of that is moot when the Spurs can't miss from the perimeter here tonight. Jimbo Dini, what's up, Jimbo? They need to try to get the over-the-back foul when they throw lobs to Wemby. There is going to be no over-the-back foul. If anything, it's going to be a foul on the New York Knicks. They just won't call a foul on the Knicks in that spot. Skomberg said, Spurs are outplaying us, clear and simple. The refs miss calls, don't cause this. Yeah. You have not heard me talk about the refs at all. I mean, look, the Knicks end their halftime with 23 free throw attempts and only 6 for the Spurs. The officiating was really rough to start. 2 fouls and Karl-Anthony Towns took the Knicks completely out of their game plan. And they weren't able to recover. And then the defense has been horrendous. You don't get to this by luck. You don't get to this by knocking down a bunch of contested shots. And while they did knock down a couple of contested threes, for sure, I'd say maybe 4 or 5 of them were contested threes. The other ones were like extremely good looks for their good shooters, right? And once they're in rhythm, even the well-contested ones start to go down. They start to feel a little bit smoother. Whereas the Knicks are struggling to knock down open threes, right? So the Knicks are 4 for 12 from 3. Like I said, the Spurs 4 for 16. This is the game right here. The perimeter defense from the Knicks, this is the game. The shooting from the Spurs, incredible shooting. It's funny because I pushed back on Christian Blay so heavily earlier in the pregame where I was like, all right, dude, like the defense is too good from both sides for any of these teams to go off from 3. And then here come the Spurs going off from 3. So Christian Blay saw it coming all the way. Henrik Huckleberry, what's up, Henrik? It's over? Probably. But you got to keep the faith. 23-point game at halftime, not impossible in a 24-minute game to go, right? The Flea said, chat pissing me off today. Let me log out before I get toxic. There you go, brother. There you go. Come back when the Knicks get it back to around 10, right? Ty Eagle said, I just knew that this was going to happen. We'll see. Total rebounds, Knicks with 21, Spurs with 18. Knicks with 6 offensive rebounds, Spurs with 3. 18 assists for the Spurs, only 7 for the Knicks. I mean, that's the Knicks have assisted on half of their shot attempts. The Spurs have assisted on half of their shot attempts, right? Or more than half. 18 assists on 28 made shots. The Knicks have 7 assists on 15 made shots. I mean, this, obviously, the disparity on the made shots is also pretty incredible so far. Stir Show said every game is going to be an upset this series. Maybe. Showtime said, I was thinking the same thing. What is the finals record for threes by a team? I can look it up real quick. Because they are definitely on pace, obviously. NBA finals record for made threes. They have here that it is by player, it's 9. Curry's made the most in the game, 9. Most three-pointers made in a game was set by the Golden State Warriors in 2018. The Kevin Durant, Steph Curry-led Warriors, possibly the greatest team in NBA history, with 17 made threes, and the Spurs have 14 at halftime, guys. 14 at halftime. NBA Finals made threes record for team. Cleveland Cavaliers hold the NBA Finals record for most team three-pointers made in a single game. This is why you can't trust AI. Yeah, over you had that completely wrong. 14 is the record, by the way, and a half, right? I was in the city for the Super Bowl in the winter and no one noticed. Raymond said, I'm starting to really believe they want to extend the games. I think the Knicks are just playing pretty dang poorly. So most threes in a game were the Cavs versus the Warriors in Game 4 in 2017 with 24. Most threes and a half was 13. And the Spurs beat that tonight with 14 and a half. So Ty Eagle said they will lose the next game and have to win in Game 6. We'll see. G4 said that's insane. Probably will set a record today. Maybe. That said 9 p.m. start is not fair to us. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Can't be an excuse. It really can't. 8:30 start time. I know it's different on the East Coast. It's a much later start than usual, but 5 steals for the Spurs, only 2 for the Knicks. 2 blocks for the Spurs, 2 for the Knicks. Total turnovers, 8-2. Listen, the Knicks have 8 turnovers, and that's bad. Not being able to turn this Spurs team over is completely killing the Knicks game. Their defense has been completely solved by the Spurs, and they got to figure something out. Mr. Sports said the Spurs have a higher chance of making smothered shot from full court than the Knicks capitalizing on a wide open 3. It's definitely what it feels like right now for sure. But 24 points in the paint for the Spurs, 18 for the Knicks. Knicks not even battling in the paint against the Spurs, where they're also trailing in points in the paint here tonight. Fast break points, Knicks have 11, Spurs have 9. doesn't really matter in a game. You're trailing by 27. That's that. 1 technical for each team. Those were 3-second technicals. Largest lead for the Spurs has been 29 points, and they've led the entirety of the way. Ty Eagle said, Knicks are under the curse. I'm convinced. All right. Let's take a look at this disaster right here. 3-point shooting. I mean, Champagne's 1 for 5 and Wembanyama's 1 for 5. So that has tanked their 3-point shooting here tonight. Everyone else is in fuego from 3. I mean, Dylan Harper is 3 for 3 from 3-point range. He's 6 for 7 from the field. Carter Bryant made a 3. Steph Castle's 1 for 3. Vassell's 4 for 4 from 3. So it has been an absolute light show for the San Antonio Spurs so far here tonight. Even De'Aaron Fox is 3 for 5. He's getting his perimeter shots to go down here tonight. Hot Dog Hanzo, what's up, Hot Dog? Imagine every Knicks fan leaving MSG for a little protest. They'll be all right, brother. They're going to remain in the building. Showtime said, I agree. The Knicks feeling the pressure when the expectation was a sweep after winning the first 2 games. It appears to be a 3-game series now, barring a crazy comeback. But we'll see. Steph Castle with 5 points tonight. The stars of the show have been Wembanyama, De'Aaron Fox, Devin Vassell, 4 for 4 from 3, and Dylan Harper, 3 for 3 from 3. So the 3 guys or the 4 guys not contributing as much as Cornette, Bryant, Johnson, and Champagnie, but obviously the main guys contributing in a major way. 2 blocks for Wembanyama as well tonight. As far as the Knicks go, it's really just been Brunson and Anunoby. I mean, they are searching on the bench, guys. They are searching on the bench. Look how disgusting this looks. Jordan Clarkson's got 2 points, and that's it. 0 from Sohan, 0 from Robinson, 0 for 3 from the field, and 0 for 4 from the free throw line. So much so that they're going to Huck Porty and they're going to Jeremy Sohan. Robinson is just becoming unplayable in this series right now, especially with his lack of free throw shooting. Huck Porty, 3 minutes, hasn't done anything. He did get a block, okay. Clarkson got in there. He's the only person who scored off the bench. Shamet, 13 minutes, has only taken the 1 shot. Jose Alvarado in 3 minutes didn't do anything. Picked up a couple of fouls, a couple of bad fouls. And then Deuce McBride in 6 minutes, 0 for 3 from 3-point range. I'd go to Tyler Kolek. I mean, you're searching already. So I'd go to Kolek. You got nothing to lose at this point. I'd throw him out there and I'd be like, hey, man, help us out, right? I've been talking about Kolek. Some of you guys have been talking about Kolek. So Mighty Montreal said both teams fail to perform in front of their fans when the lights are brightest. Both have played much more free on the road. Maybe. Jeff Van said, I've been saying Kolek also. Yeah, I mean, we've talked about it. Kolek, Alvarado pairing alongside Jalen Brunson. The problem is it just makes you small, but I'd go Kolek. I'd go Kolek. Especially in a game like this, at this point, like, you got to try something, right? Kolek of the Spurs, killers see the NBA Cup. He was very good in the NBA Cup. He was. So was Jordan Clarkson, though, and he has not been a killer in this series, so. But with that being said, I mean, there's just, like I said before, there's really not much to go over right now with how poorly the Knicks have played and how well the Spurs are just kicking their butt thoroughly. A thorough butt kicking here tonight. 41 in the first quarter and 35 in the second quarter. Did not slow down at all. And the Knicks want to make this comeback happen. Obviously, going to have to play much better defense, but man, oh man, is the offense going to have to rise to the occasion. And the offense has just not risen to the occasion throughout this final so far. Kolek has... Kolek and the 2 bigs, nothing to lose. Mitch has been terrible this game. Yeah, he had like a spot or 2 where I was like, oh, there you go, Mitch, where he was battling for a loose ball rebound. But outside of that, the offense is just way too rough with him out there. They do not care that Mitchell Robinson is in the game. Eric C said, hate to say it, if both teams want to play horrible in front of their fans, I'll take it. Well, yeah, because the Spurs have home court advantage. And so after tonight, 2 of the 3 games will take place in San Antonio, Game 5 and Game 7. Aeon said, killed it in the cup. I'm also very pro Kolek minutes, especially given how Deuce and the rest of the bench looks. Yeah, I'd give Kolek the Deuce McBride minutes in the second half here, and I'd just be like, show me what you got, young kid. You want an opportunity here in the finals. You played well in the regular season. This is what you're here for. Give us something, right? Robinson does have 3 offensive rebounds, so if Mitchell Robinson doesn't do anything else tonight, he gave us a spot on the bingo card. Mr. Sports said, at this point, just put in Diawara. Too big of a spot to go with Diawara. Kolek, I trust a little bit more. Diawara, too raw. We have Robinson, 3 offensive rebounds. He gave us something. He gave us that. Normally, with Robinson grabbing offensive rebounds, it really helps the Knicks, but he has been so horrendous offensively that it has not helped one at all. Durston, what's up, Durston? Knicks true fans are at home. No true fan can afford those prices. Very few true fans. I wouldn't say all of them. Very few true fans. The Fleece said, if you think about it, it might help us not having home court advantage. I wouldn't say that. Christian Blaze said Harper has 15 points. He does have 15. Oh, Harper has 15 points. You're right. You're right. That hits the bingo card. You're right about that, brother. I mean, Fox is on pace. I mean, at this point, we got nothing to talk about but the bingo card. Normally, we don't care about the bingo card because we're in the NBA Finals, we're in the playoffs. But when it's a blowout like this, we could start looking at the bingo card. Fox, we need him for 15 for the bingo card. Champagny, 2 more threes. Look, obviously, I hope the Spurs score a total of 5 points in the second half here, but Shame at 3 threes ain't happening. Josh 12, 5 and 5 ain't happening. McBride 3 threes ain't happening. Casper 20 points, he's got 5, probably not happening. Bridges for 15 ain't happening. Brunson for 30 might happen. He's the only guy who's like, give me the ball, I'll make something happen. Wemby 30 points is on the board, but with how big of a blowout this is, maybe not. Any player for 3 blocks, I mean, Wemby's got 2. And then on the Knicks side, nobody has more than 1. Robinson and Huck Porty have 1. David Osh Jr. said, who in the locker room in people's faces? I don't think this is the kind of moment where you have to get in people's faces. I think everybody recognizes the moment. I think it's a lot of hyping each other up. I think it's a lot of staring yourself in the mirror. I think it's a lot of Karl Anthony Towns stay out of foul trouble kind of scenario here right now. Towns has what, 3 fouls or 4 fouls? Tell me it's 3. Yeah, Towns has the 3 fouls. So they're trying to save him from picking up a 4th in that second quarter. There, obviously, you pick up 4, you're done, really. So if you can stay out of foul trouble, if you can stay away from picking up a foul here in this second half, look, they took Karl Anthony Towns out early in the game, and it completely sank their offense. They came out like aggressive, going to the basket. He was attacking Victor Wembanyama, and he picked up the second foul. They gave him a second foul that they didn't think he deserved, but here we are. Eric C. said, the Brunson and Bridges may actually get us bingo, but probably not the dub. We don't get the win unless they do, though. Brunson and Bridges? I mean, Bridges is what, 5 points tonight? 5 points for Mikal Bridges. I mean, that's, again, it's been the Brunson and Anunoby show, so. Stars said, it's the finals. I want to see them play down to the final second and not wave the white flag. Yeah, I mean, look, they have 2 days off going into game 5, so. Nikki, what's up, Nikki? Are we really this bad? Without Cat, I mean, we can't fall apart this bad? Very true. Very true. I think it's not that just the fact that they're without Karl Anthony Towns, Nikki. I think it's the fact that their game plan completely flew out the window a minute and a half into the game with him having the sub out. Their game plan was clearly we're going to get at the Karl Anthony Towns, we're going to play through him the way we did in previous games, and once that went out the window, I think they were all completely mentally messed up from that, which is unfortunate. The Flea said Bridges was up 2-0 in the finals once before the Suns, then Bucks ran off 4 straight. Yup. I like shoes. What's up, I like shoes? Can we do the book club now? No. It's the NBA Finals, brother. And honestly, I'm not reading anything right now. It's just too much going on. Too many new games getting announced, coming out too, so I've been in a gaming mood, more so than a reading mood. Scomberg said, I'm not throwing the white flag in. I have seen this team do incredible things. I believe. Yeah, you got to believe. Got no choice but to believe, right? But here we go. Chief Horse said, I really hate to be in New York City right now. Nah, still a vibe, brother. Just got to hang around the right people. So the Knicks get it into Josh Hart. Some full court press here from the Spurs. Josh Hart will bring it down. Josh Hart has it up top, being guarded by Champagnie. Start of the second half. Josh Hart gets it to Towns. High post, left wing. Gets it out to Brunson. Brunson on the left wing, being guarded by Vassell. Sees two, kicks it out to Towns. Towns, pass fake, cross-court pass. Anunoby, right corner. He got to launch that three, Anunoby. Shot clock winding down now. Step back midi comes up short. Josh Hart diving for the loose ball, but Champagnie able to get to it. And now here comes Fox bringing it down the other way. Fox has it up top, being guarded by Bridges. Crosses over to his left, down the lane, stop. Picks up his handle, kicks it out to Vassell, right wing three, another open one. Misses that one right there. Wemby had it, lost it. Castle had it, out of bounds. It's going to go back to the Knicks. You're getting stops, but you got to get scores. You got to get scores. You can't make a comeback without both stops and scores. Defense got to lead the offense. You got to stop there. Now you got to score the other way. Brunson bringing it down off a town screen. Brunson on the left wing, picked up by Wembanyama. Brunson, quick crossover to his left, blows right past Wembanyama to the lane, kicks it out. Anunoby, right wing three, nice and wide open look. He rattles it in. There you go, OG. OG Anunoby has been awesome here tonight. Brunson's been good. He's been really good. Hasn't been awesome. He's been really good, though. Anunoby's been awesome. Castle down the lane, throws the lob up top to Wemby. Wemby just flips it up at the rim, can't get it to go down, falls down, grabs his left ankle, hit ahead to Anunoby. Anunoby to the rim, gets stripped, loose ball. Vassell saves it in the Fox. Fox, quick hit ahead to Castle. You got to get a score there, OG. Kicks it out to Wembanyama, right corner, open in transition, got it to go. And he gave up those 3 points right back because Anunoby can't get the layup on the other end. And Brunson will bring it down. Coming off the town screen at the half-court line, Brunson pulls it back out. Brunson has it up top. They get it over to Josh Hart. Josh Hart gets it over to Towns. Towns over to Bridges. Bridges driving into the lane. Step back, one-legged fall away over Wemby. Throws up an air ball. And now here comes Vassell. Hit ahead to Castle. Castle driving right through the chest of Brunson. And that's an offensive foul on Steph Castle. That is what, three fouls on Steph Castle? Just that said, Mikhail airball his spot. That's 4 fouls on Steph Castle now. Okay. Okay, but they're going to bring in Dylan Harper, who's been even more dangerous. Brunson gets it into Bridges. Knicks find themselves trailing by 27 still. Bridges bringing it down against Champagnie. Bridges coming to his left off a good Town screen, picks up his handle, gets it to Towns. Towns up top being guarded by Champagnie, driving to his left, putting his head down, attacking. Euros down the lane, ball stripped out of his hands. It's going to go to the Spurs. And so the Spurs will bring it down the other way. Here comes Fox. Fox up top. A lot of loose gameplay here for the Spurs, who are feeling good. Vassell across the lane, kicks it out to Fox. Fox swings through to his left, crosses over to his right. Mid-range jumper over Anunoby, rattles it in for De'Aaron Fox, who's got the shot going here tonight. And Josh Hart will bring it down the other way. 29-point deficit ties their largest lead. Josh Hart picks up his handle, trying to get it to Brunson. They get it over to Bridges. A lot of standing around for the Knicks yet again, waiting for Jalen Brunson as Towns goes down hard. Wembanyama picks up an offensive foul, and they're going to review it. AP said, Sheffy, it's a possibility. See the replay on it? I think that's going to be a common foul on Wembanyama. They're not going to give that a flagrant. Mark said flagrant to do it. They're not going to do it. AP said, Chevy, it's a possibility. This may be the only NBA Finals I ever see. You're now official. You have witnessed a collapse when matter most. I'm used to it. Sure, brother. Appreciate the super chat, big dog. Carson said, Fox 15 points. There you go, Carson. There you go. Fox 15 points. Just that said, this would be a crazy comeback. 29 points is pretty impossible in the NBA, a 29-point comeback, especially a team as good as the San Antonio Spurs, right? Sons Jen said, I liked him, but now I just see an oversized Chris Paul. He did play with Chris Paul. Christian Blade said, so did OG Chevy. Oh, OG 15, yep. Knocked down the step back jumper. He had 15 already. Oh, no, he knocked down the 3 and then the step back jumper. That gives him 17 points. So Anunoby now has 15 points. Castle for 20 probably ain't going to happen. I'll tell you that. That'd be Wembanyama's first foul, by the way. It is Wembanyama's first foul. They're looking to see if it meets the criteria of a flagrant. They're not going to give him a flagrant there. I'll tell you that right now. Nibble said everyone got to show up. Yep. Yak said one more technical for Wemby might make him miss a game. I don't think so. I think you need to rack up like 8 technical points, and he has not picked up a ton of technicals. Picked up with some flagrants. Ty Ego said push heavy in the game. Nah, brother. I ain't helping nothing. J3 said, what adjustments do we make in Game 5? They look so much better than us right now. They got to hit the play better button. That's number one adjustment for sure. Hold on. It is a flagrant foul one. Wembanyama has one more flagrant foul before he gets suspended. Didn't do it intentionally. Surprised they raised it to a flagrant. And this is where them not giving Wembanyama the flagrant on the Brunson play comes into play. Mark said he should be suspended? Maybe. LRP with the LRP. Appreciate you, brother. Hope you're having a good time tonight. LRP 14. Yes, sir, brother. Appreciate you. Just that said, Wembanyama, flagrant, type personal 1. Towns 2 free throws. Yeah. Thanks, brother. Towns knocks down the first free throw. He's got another one coming. The Flea said, get him out of here. Delu Marie said, it's just for show. They'll rescind it. No, not with the refs reviewing it and then giving him the flagrant there. They won't rescind that flagrant. Not after the officials reviewed it and then gave him the flagrant. Towns knocks down both free throws. Thank you, Towns. Josh Hart gets it into Brunson. Brunson gets it to Hart, gets it to Towns. Towns high post left wing, gets it out to Brunson. Brunson left wing 3. He's open, can't get it to go. Battle for the rebound, knocked away, and Wembanyama picks it up and they get it over to Fox. Fox will bring it down. Fox has it up top. Being guarded by Anunoby. Fox loose with his handle. He's feeling himself. Quick crossover to his left. Pulls it back. In and out dribble. Swings it out to Vassell. Vassell takes the lane in the paint. Gets caught in the air. Saves it over to Wemby. Over to Keldon Johnson. Hop step in the lane against Josh Hart. Can't get the layup to go. Can't get his tip to go. Gets his own rebound. Goes back up. Can't get it to go down. Rebounded by Anunoby. And now here comes Josh Hart bringing it down the other way. Josh Hart up top. Hits Anunoby. Cutting to the rim. Big one-handed hammer for OG Anunoby. It's a 25-point game. Okay. Champagny looking to silence the crowd. He misses the 3. Rebounded by Towns over to Anunoby. Anunoby will bring it down. OG Anunoby and Jalen Brunson leading the way. Anunoby down the lane to his left. Kicks it out to Bridges. Bridges attacking in the paint. Bridges dribbling it all the way back out. Out to Brunson. Coming to his right. Brunson. Pull up 3 for JB. Line me up Jalen Brunson. 22-point game. Timeout for the Spurs. Okay. 22-point game. We have 8:23 to go. Okay. 22-point game. Champagny been bad. Champagny's been bad. Yeah, Champagny's been pretty bad. Surprised they put in Keldon Johnson before they put in Dylan Harper. I suspect we see Dylan Harper check into this game after this timeout. Keldon Johnson, rough minutes there. Missed like 3 shots point blank at the rim. Even snagged his own offensive rebounds. Couldn't get it to go down. Mark said, bro, Taylor Swift was just rooting for the Cavs. She was not rooting for the Cavs. She was attending a Cavs game with her husband, who is a Cavs fan. And it's not surprising you don't see that husband attend the Knicks game with Taylor Swift, who has historically been a Knicks fan, if you did not know. Taylor Swift, she's got receipts. And Christopher Baskerville sending the flow state, appreciate you. The Flea sending in another super chat, appreciate you. Said, burn sage, let's go Knicks. There you go. I can pull up the picture. Taylor Swift is is a Knicks fan. She's always been a Knicks fan. Maybe not always, but she's been a Knicks fan since she's been famous. Where's the picture? Here we go. Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift has always been a Knicks fan. Taylor Swift has always been a Knicks fan. You see this? You see this? With Carmelo and Amari back in the day. She's always been a Knicks fan. She's always been a Knicks fan. Now, she's not a diehard Knicks fan, where she's not a diehard basketball fan, where you're going to see Taylor Swift at, like, 20 Knicks games throughout the season. But she's a Knicks fan. Just that said, my daughter's been a Knicks fan thanks to Taylor Swift. There you go. Hubian said, we're so cooked, we're Googling if Taylor Swift is a Knicks fan. Yep, that's where we're at in the night, brother. That's for sure. Mark said, that's AI. Nah, brother, I remember that coming out when I was a kid. That ain't AI. This is long been known. Long been known, which is why it was shocking to see her at the Cavs game. Here's the thing, though. It was the Knicks versus the Cavs. So she was there as a double agent. She was like, yeah, Travis Kelce, I'll go to the Cavs game with you, noted Cavs fan. And she was there secretly rooting for the Knicks. Max Schrader, appreciate the super chat, Max. My goodness, very generous of you guys. He said, this game's going to put me on blood pressure meds. Oh, brother. We used to make the jokes that the Knicks should give out health insurance to its fans, to its most loyal fans for blood pressure medication, because it is insane. It is insane. Eric C. said, this is the longest first few minutes of a third quarter ever. It's pretty long. Christopher Basketball said, cut it to 10, guys, come on. Yeah, until they get it to around 10. I mean, until they accomplish the first layer of the comeback, like, we can't get too excited, right? If this is around a 10-point game going into the fourth quarter, you put yourself in a good spot, right? You put yourself in a decent spot to make something happen. But it's 22 right now, so they still got a long way to go. Just that said Harper in. Yeah, had to expect Harper to come in for a flailing Keldon Johnson there. Who Keldon Johnson actually remains in. They take out Champagnie, who's also been pretty rough here tonight. Yeah, I said it's 22 points and going down. Yeah, hopefully. Here we go. Dylan Harper bringing it down. Harper has it up top, gets it over to Fox. Fox being guarded by Anunoby. Fox swings through to his right, picks up his handle, over to Vassell. Vassell swings over to Wembanyama. Wembanyama up top, hands it off to Fox. Fox jab step, coming to his right, picks up his handle, swings it over to Harper. Harper puts up the three. Harper off the back rim, can't get it to go. Towns another rebound, gets it over to Brunson. Brunson will bring it down. All right. Get it to 20, get it under 20. Brunson dancing with it, loses the handle, picks it back up. Brunson quick crossover to his right, driving it down, takes a bump, pump fakes, a little fall away jumper. Brunson comes up short, rebounded by Harper. No pass possession there from Jalen Brunson. I know he's trying to just say, screw it, I'll do it myself, but no pass possession when you're building a little bit of momentum here. Now you got to get another stop. Wembanyama hands it off to Fox. Fox, who's been cooking all night long, in and out dribble, coming to his right, pocket pass to nobody. Brunson bringing it down against Wembanyama. Brunson's going to stop and pop. Nope, tries to throw it to Anunoby, cut into the rim, gets kicked out of bounds by Wembanyama. Good defense from him. Christian Blade said back-to-back threes from the New York Knicks had me shook, not going to lie. Spurs fans should expect a comeback. I mean, they'll, like I said in the first half when they were down 29 points, like they'll come back, they'll make it interesting. I don't know if they'll win it. But you come back, you make it interesting, you put some pressure on the Spurs here. Brunson gets it in the Bridges. Bridges coming to his right, trying to get it to Towns. They do lob it to Towns, high post right wing, spins towards the baseline, going up, a lot of contact, can't get the layup to go, no fouls called. Wembanyama the rebound. Wemby bringing it down the other way. Knicks not taking advantage of the defensive stops here, got to get some scores. Wembanyama hands it off to Harper. Harper on the right wing, being guarded by Brunson. Harper coming to his left, swings it over to Vassell. Vassell with deep left wing three over Anunoby, can't get it to go. Towns the rebound. Quick outlet to Brunson. Brunson bringing it down the other way. We're under 7 to go, approaching the halfway point of this quarter. They get it to Bridges, up top to Towns. Towns with the pass fake, over to Anunoby, right corner. Throws up the three over Wembanyama. Got me to go. OG Anunoby. 19-point game. Okay, you got it under 20. 19-point game, 10-0 run for the Knicks. From 29 to 19. Charles Austin said, hi, everyone. I'm back. The Knicks lucky charm. There you go, Charles. There you go. Nah, what's up? Nah, not going to lie. I want to see a seven-game series. Nah, Knicks in 5. Crowd getting into it. Fox bringing it down. Coming to his left off the Wemby screen. Driving it down. Fox over to Keldon Johnson. Left corner 3. Can't get it to go. Brunson snags the rebound. And the Knicks crowd getting into it now. They can sense their heroes putting on the capes. Brunson driving it down into the lane. Dribbles it all the way back out with the Nash dribble. Out to Anunoby. He's going to pump fake from 3. He's going to drive it down. Out to Bridges. Bridges driving to his right in the paint. Fall away jumper over Keldon Johnson. Can't get it to go. Vassell the rebound. And they almost turned it over, but here comes Fox bringing it down the other way. We're approaching the halfway point. Would have been a big-time shot from Mikal Bridges, who's been off all night long. Mikal, just take the contested 3, brother, rather than dribbling into a contested mid-range shot. Dylan Harper loses the handle, kicks it out to Fox. Fox being guarded by Josh Hart. Shot clock winding down, all the way out on the perimeter, one-on-one against Josh Hart. Rhythm dribble, step back, 3 over Hart. Comes up short, loose ball rebound. Towns picks it up. Gets it over to Bridges. Bridges pushing and running. Bridges picked up by Wembanyama, hands it off to Brunson, coming to his right of the screen. Brunson on the right wing, pulls it back out. Brunson dancing with it. Brunson rhythm dribble, pulls it all the way back out. Telling Anunoby to go through. Back to Brunson, quick crossover to his left. Driving it down, kicks it back out to Wembanyama. Extra pass to Josh Hart, ran off that 3-point line. Swings it out to Bridges. Left corner 3, Mikal Bridges. Can't get it to go. Battle for the rebound, knocked out of bounds by the Spurs. It'll stay here with the Knicks. Shamit's going to check in here. Christian Blaze had 5 missed threes in a row for the Spurs. Come on, come back. Well, you know better than anybody, Christian Blaze. If there's anything that's going to allow the Knicks to make a comeback, it's going to be missed threes. I mean, you know very well from last year. Sturridge said they're keeping it respectable. Keeping it somewhat respectable. It's a 19-point game right now. Luke Cornett going to check in now. He's checking in for Wembanyama. Big moment for the Knicks with Wembanyama checking out of the game. There he goes. All right. Gotta win we talk about gotta win the Wemby-less minutes. You got it down to 19. You get the ball back here. You can get this, like I said, Josh Hart up top. Throws up the straightaway 3. Josh Hart. Knocked me down from 3, big Josh Hart. 16-point game. 16-point game. 13-0 run for the New York Knicks. Dylan Harper bringing it down. He has it up top, being guarded by Josh Hart. Dylan Harper, in and out dribble coming to his left. Alvarado picks him up. Driving to his left, hop step down the lane, tries to shovel it to nobody. Another turnover, another stop for the Knicks. Josh Hart, full head of steam, swings it out to Shamit, left corner 3. Can't get it to go. Josh Hart battling, saves it. Towns trail 3 straight away. A loose ball foul is called on the Spurs. So the ball will stay here with the Knicks at least. 5 minutes to go. It's a 16-point game. They getting stops. And by the way, we got to point it out because we've all been calling for it. You guys called for it. I called for it. We've been talking about it all series long. They got the double point guard configuration out there right now. Hold on. Knicks do get the ball back here. 16-point game. Wembanyama on the bench. If you can go into the fourth quarter with at most a 10-point deficit, if not lower, obviously, would go a long way. We got 5 minutes to go in this quarter. Brunson up top, waving everybody through, wants to run a pick and roll with Alvarado, with Cornett guarding Alvarado. They get it over to Alvarado. Alvarado crosses over to his right, throws up the 3 with the shot clock running down, barely grazes the rim. Terrible shot from Alvarado. And now here comes, I'd rather Tyler Kolek out there with Jalen Brunson, I'm not going to lie. Castle has it up top, coming to his right, picks up his handle, swing it over to Champagnie, back to Castle. Castle up top, driving to his right against Josh Hart. Bump, fall away jumper, gets fouled by Josh Hart. He's going to the foul line for 2. And you again stops. They were on a 13-0 run. But you got to take advantage. You got to take advantage of all the stops you get, not most of the stops you get, if you want to make a 29-point comeback, man. Aeon said the law of averages is in our favor. For sure. Yak said, who gave up? I mean, I hope nobody gave up entirely that the Knicks wouldn't make a run. But Castle knocks down the first free throw. In the same vein, it's a 16-point game, so what? So what, right? Which is why I'm saying you got to go into the fourth quarter at most with a 10, 12-point deficit. Anything more than that, and you're shooting yourself in the foot, right? Castle knocks down both free throws. 83-65. Wembanyama back out there. A quick rest for him. He's back out there. Alvarado pushing quickly. Coming to his right, driving it down, going to the rim, kicks out to Josh Hart. Josh Hart lines up another straightaway 3. He misses that one right there. Wembanyama tips the rebound to himself and gets it over to Dylan Harper. Now gets it over to Castle. Castle bringing it down against Shamit. Castle Double crossover, pulls it back out, up top to Dylan Harper. Harper swings through to his right, driving it down against Towns all the way to the rim. Scoop layup, can't get it to go, and that's 4 fouls on Karl Anthony Towns. Yep, just like that, and the lead will balloon back up to probably 20 points here now, which is why you can't get too excited. It's a nice run from the Knicks, but you got to keep it going. You got to keep it going, which is why I keep saying 10 to 12. 10 or 12 going into the fourth quarter. That's now 4 fouls on Towns. Scoreboard said, let's go, Knicks, believe people. We've done this before. I mean, 29 points is different, though. Right? Like, if it was a 22-point, even if it was like a 22-point lead, 23-point lead, Knicks would have got that thing down to 12 or 13. Instead, they go on a 13-0 run, and it cuts it down to a 16-point lead, which is, why you build up that cushion as large as you can if you're a team like the Spurs. Towns subs out now. 15 minutes, 4 fouls. David said, Harper is what we hoped RJ would become. I mean, Harper's a point guard. RJ's a wing. But yeah. I mean, Harper lives in the paint and is an excellent finisher. Yeah, that's kind of what we hoped RJ would be. Alvarado bringing it down again. Double point guard alignment for the Knicks here. Interesting. They hand it off to Shamet. Shamet gets it back to Brunson. Harper did knock down both free throws, by the way, so it's a 20-point deficit. Robinson back in the game. Brunson on the right wing, driving it down, steps through, throws it up at the rim. Got it to go down, and the foul for Jalen Brunson. It's a foul on Harper. Brunson going to the foul line for one more free throw. Okay, we'll take 3 the old-fashioned way as well, though. Eric C. said, double big to start the fourth. Can hack Mitch, then JB, OG Bridges, Shamet. We'll see. We'll see. Brunson got to knock down your free throws, though, brother. He does knock down the and one free throw. Okay. Stops and scores. Stops and scores. Brunson up to 25 points here tonight. Stops and scores, guys. Stops and scores. Castle has it up top. Castle coming to his right off a Champagny screen. Castle swings it up top to Champagny. Swings through to his left. Pulls it back out. Swings it over to Harper. He'll take the baseline. He'll stop. He'll bump. He'll fall away over Anunoby. Got it to go. What a move from Dylan Harper. Spinning off of world-class defender OG Anunoby and knocking down the fall-away jumper over. Anunoby hit the ground off the spin move. Bumping off of him. Brunson up top, dance with it against Harper. Harper's been excellent tonight. I mean, he's missed one shot. Anunoby Euros down the lane, loses the handle on the ball out of bounds. It's going to stay here with the Knicks. Definitely would have been off of, definitely probably should be off of Anunoby. They're going to keep it here with the Knicks for now. Anunoby trips on Mitchell Robinson's foot as they collided there. Brunson off the handoff up top, coming to his right off the Robinson screen. Brunson leaning in, double step back, pull up, mid-range jumper, got it to go for Brunson. Brunson trying to put the cape on here, but you're trailing by 17 points. Again, 10 to 12 with 3 minutes to go. If you get it to 10 to 12 going into the fourth. Harper, step back, straightaway 3 over Anunoby, throws up the air ball. Feeling himself a little too much, a little heat check there for Dylan Harper. All right, you got to stop. Now you get another score. Now you get another score. David said, don't want to overreact, but we need a legit 2-guard. You need a ball handler. People have talked about it forever. You would think that Mikal Bridges, who did majority of the ball handling in Brooklyn, would be the guy. But he has proven to be a very shaky ball handler who looks like most nights doesn't even want to dribble the basketball. So you need another legit ball handler, another legit guy to bring off the bench, which is why at some point I think they might look to move off with Deuce McBride. I know his contract's coming up. He's on the contract for next season. And that might be his last season with the Knicks because I don't know if they're going to want to pay him that much unless he improves his ball handling this offseason. He's seeing how rough it is to be a basketball player with no ball handling. Russell Field said Kolek. Tyler Kolek. I'd go to Kolek over Alvarado. I trust Kolek's offense actually a little bit more than Jose Alvarado's. I think Alvarado's a little bit better because he has more veteran experience, a little bit better of a floor general. But I'd go to Tyler Kolek. I would in the second half here. I'd trust the work. I'd trust what he did in the regular season. Christian Blaze said 21-11 third quarter so far. Great second half so far from the Knicks. So far. I mean, it's a 17-point deficit, right? I mean, you fall behind by as many as 29 points. So even when you do have a 13-0 run, you still find yourself trailing by a lot of points. So we'll see. Gigi said, I would like Devo. Brother, we've been talking about Devo for a while. Here's the thing. Dante DiVincenzo, who now is going to be coming off a ruptured Achilles injury, probably won't play next year. Next year is the final year of his deal. Can the Knicks find a way to steal him back to New York? Mighty Montrell said, so we all can agree that Harper is a seasoned vet and not a rookie, right? Don't believe the lie. It's actually Ron Harper from a time machine. That's my conspiracy theory, Montrell. Ron Harper found a time machine, and instead of saving the planet and going back in time and making sure some of the world atrocities didn't happen, he actually just went back in time and said, actually, I want to play modern basketball. It's actually Ron Harper. He's jumped back in a time machine. And he's going by Dylan Harper now. Nick Yaxida, we are doing it now. 17 with the ball. 17 with the ball. 17 with the ball. They got to get me to 12 or 10 before I could really start hyping it up. 17's not going to do it. 17's not going to do it. You're running out of time here in this game. You got to get it to 12 or 10 going into the fourth. At least 12 or 10, right? Big P said, Captain 27, OG 22. Rest of the team, 21. Yep. We talked about it at halftime. I mean, look at this. Robinson, Shaman, and Alvarado, the other three guys sharing the court with them right now, has been Brunson or Anunoby or bust. David Osh Jr. said, Dylan, a lot more stronger than Ron was? I don't know. Ron just played in a more physical era of hand checking. The crazy part is they're allowing hand checking in the playoffs this year. Bring back hand checking. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of hand checking. Chris Basketball said, see what happens when the refs let us play? I mean, Towns does have the 4 fouls. Yeah, said, next shot could make it 14. It could, or they could miss it, and the Spurs could come down, knock down a shot. We got to see how it plays out. Again, I'm not going to hype it up. Like, it's nice, cool, keep it going. But I'm not going to hype it up until they get it to around 12 or 10. Christian Blaze said 26 Knicks free throws to the Spurs, 10 is surprising. Yeah. Jordan Clarkson is in the game. I would not go to Jordan Clarkson, not going to lie. Maybe I'll be proven wrong here, but Alvarado back out. Brunson up top, coming to his left. Brunson throws the lob up top. Robinson throws it down. There you go. The Gotham lob. Robinson shaking the right hand. Obviously not fully healthy, but 15-point game. Closest they've been. Fox hands it off to Champagnie. Gets it over to Castle. Shaman went for the steal. Castle's going to drive it down. Cross-court pass. Fox, left corner, over Anunoby. Comes up short, but Castle right there for the offensive rebound. Pump fakes, kicks it out to Wembanyama. He throws up the 3 over Robinson. He misses it. Long rebound back to Fox, though. Back out to Wembanyama. He throws up yet another 3. He misses yet another one. Battle for the rebound. Anunoby knocks it over to Robinson. And now here comes Jalen Brunson. Again, you love the San Antonio Spurs settling for 3s now. Brunson coming to his left, crosses over to his right, sees a double team, tries to kick it out to Sham. It gets stolen by Champagnie. Somebody got to step up and help Brunson. He's getting double teamed out on the perimeter. Champagnie to the rim, can't get it to go. And a foul on the Knicks. Foul on the Knicks as Wembanyama went for the tip. Should be foul on the floor, though, still. Side out of bounds. Two players on the ball, Brunson here, and nobody's moving. Shaman and Clarkson operating the same space. Shaman has to come up or Clarkson has to flash to the middle. That turnover is not on Jalen Brunson. We can make the argument sure Brunson probably has to hit that shot. That's not on Brunson to me. Everybody standing around as Brunson's getting double teamed up top. That's ridiculous. They kick it out to Vassell, wide open right wing 3, got it to go down. Get Clarkson out of this game. Clarkson has been horrendous tonight. And is back up to 18. Here comes Brunson bringing it down, coming off a double screen, has it up top, being guarded by Champagnie. 1:30 to go. Forgot to hit the time. Oh, no, I didn't. I'm just late. Get it over to Shamit. Shamit swings through to his right, over to Clarkson, back to Shamit. Shamit back to Brunson. Brunson swings through to his left, driving it down in the lane, kicks it back out to Clarkson. Clarkson can't catch the ball cleanly, picks it up now, driving to his left, stops, turns, spins, flips it up over Vassell, in and out, can't get it to go. Wembanyama with the rebound. And now here comes Castle, hit ahead to Fox. They had it to 15, it's back up to 18. And Fox throws it away. Okay. Amzi said, JB Shamit, stupid play today. I can't put any of that on Jalen Brunson. Like I said, You can't pass it to somebody who's not moving to get to an open space. He's not moving into an open space. You have to get into an open space. When a guy's getting double teamed, you can't just stand there and expect him to deliver a pass between two defenders. Anunoby in the right corner being guarded by Castle, gets it over to Robinson, hands it back off to Anunoby. Anunoby double step back over Castle, throws up the three, comes up short, gets the friendly bounce though. Anunoby gets it back to 15. We love OG Anunoby around here. And we got under a minute to go here. Fox has it up top being guarded by Brunson. I mean, you just got to rely on your starters here, Mike Brown. Get Clarkson out of the game, put Bridges back in at least. At least get Mikal Bridges back in there. Fox up top being guarded by Brunson. Dancing with it. Fox coming to his left. Dribbles it off his own foot, out of bounds. Ball back to the Knicks. You got it to 15. A three could make it 12, and I've been asking for 12. 33 seconds to go here. I've been asking for 12. Mark said, I'm still here. I mean, we're waiting, right? We're waiting for the energy. We're waiting for the possibility. I mean, look, 15-point fourth quarter comeback is possible. Possible. You're putting yourself in a spot where it's possible. Towns comes back in for the final couple of possessions here, 33 seconds to go. The Knicks do have the ball here. If they go quick enough, they could probably get a 2-for-1, but honestly, I would just want to play for the final shot, for a good shot. Brunson will bring it down with 30 seconds. Brunson has it up top being guarded by Vassell. Brunson going to run a two-man game with Anunoby. Coming to his left off the Anunoby screen. Hits Anunoby, cut into the rim. Anunoby gets stripped. Loose ball. Towns dives on it. Saves it out to Brunson. Brunson over to Clarkson. Clarkson ran off the three-point line. Clarkson in the mid-range. Tries to kick it out to Shamet. Get Clarkson out! And now here come the Spurs bringing it down the other way. Fox up top. Leaves it off to Wembanyama. Wembanyama danced with it against Towns. Towns, you already got 4 fouls. Don't pick up a fifth. Step back. Puts up the double clutch mid-ranger. Can't get it to go. And that'll be the end of the first half, end of the third quarter right there. 15-point game is possible. 15-point comeback is possible. 12 minutes on the clock. You put yourself in the hole here. I hated in the moment I called it. Hated that Clarkson substitution. Lean on your starters. You're in the NBA Finals. If they gotta go over 40, go over 40 minutes played. We know Mikal Bridges is capable. Put him in the game. Why did you go to Clarkson, who didn't do anything in the first half? Mark said we needed a bucket there. Desperately needed a bucket there. 13 or 12 would have been great. 15, not as good. Mark said, do or die fourth in my mind. Absolutely, brother, absolutely. Mighty Montreal said, Clarkson needs to be in the locker room. I don't even want him on the bench in the fourth. I would have preferred you went to Tyler Kolek before you went back to Clarkson. Look, Clarkson had a good scoring game in Game 3, and a lot of people, you look at the box score and you're like, oh, Clarkson was good off the bench. I'm like, I think Clarkson was up and down. He scored some, he knocked down 2 threes, but overall, he gave up some buckets defensively. He had some bad turnovers, and again here tonight, bad turnovers. Clarkson is not the answer in this matchup. I'd go with Tyler Kolek. He's a better passer. He's a more intuitive player. And I think you need his ball handling and his decision-making. I'd go to Kolek before I go to Alvarado at this point right now. Judge that said, Knicks 13 fouls, Spurs 19. Knicks definitely cleaned up their play after that first quarter. In terms of the fouling. Their defense didn't pick it up until the second half. Mark said, Cat, JB, OG, Hart, Shamet, give it to me. I'd take Bridges over Shamet, but I wouldn't mind Shamet. Kolek can shoot and dribble. His shot has definitely improved. I'd go to Kolek before I went to Clarkson. That is a crazy substitution for Mike Brown to me. You can't make that level of substitution here in the finals. You can't throw away minutes like that. You can't. And he threw away those minutes right there. Black Slim Jim, what's up, Slim Jim? The defense stepped up, only 14 points. 15-point game. 14 points in that quarter, yeah. So the Spurs, I will say, though, the Spurs settled for a bunch of three-point shots, though. Wembanyama in back-to-back possessions just threw up really bad threes. I know he thinks, like, well, if I hit this three, it'll be a back-breaking three. And he had 2 opportunities at it and then not even them down. That was a huge swing factor for the Knicks in that quarter where they stopped hitting their threes. I mean, look, they had, 14 threes at halftime. And they hit a couple of here in that quarter. And they hit 2. So they had 14 threes by halftime. I don't know how many hit in each quarter, but on average, 7 a quarter. And they hit 2 in the third quarter there. So if they come back down there a little bit, if you could hold them to at least 2 or less three-pointers in the fourth quarter, you're going to give yourself an opportunity here. They were down 29 points, 27 at halftime, 29 total. They cut 14 points off that lead, and they're going to need to cut 16 points off the lead in order to win this basketball game here now in this fourth quarter. 15, very doable. We got this. Yeah. Mark said, we won't see Cole keep dreaming. Yeah, I know we won't see him, but at some point, like, I can see Jordan Clarkson out there and then also have the belief, like, Kolek is unplayable. I've never been a Clarkson guy. And he had some moments in the regular season, but Clarkson to me is here for the regular season. He's not here for the NBA Finals, man. Aeon said, trust Mike Brown, trust this team. I trust him, but that doesn't mean every decision he makes I'm just going to go with. I think that's a bad decision. I think that was a poor decision there. All right, here we go. Spurs will bring the ball down, start of the fourth quarter. Fox has it up top. Gets it over to Harper. They come out with Wembanyama to start this fourth quarter. They get over to Wembanyama. Wembanyama at the foul line. Down the lane. Goes up. Gets blocked. Brunson saves it to Shamit. No, Brunson was out of bounds when he saved it. We do have Deuce McBride in the game right now. I don't like that substitution either. I keep saying it. Deuce McBride, this is not his series, man. This is not his series. Yak said 36 to 24th. They get it into Wembanyama, knocked out of bounds. It's going to stay here with the Spurs. Knicks thought about a challenge. They are going to use a challenge. They are going to use a challenge here. Knicks are going to use the challenge. Probably going to be a successful challenge if they're going to use it here. You got to assume that it's going to be successful. Let's see it. Robinson immediately was signaling that it was off of Wembanyama. Close. Very close. They only show the one replay, obviously, before going to the commercial break. It's not a good replay. You can't really tell anything from that replay. I just got to assume that the guy, that Jordan Brink looked at it, and it's going to be off of Wembanyama. Aeon Towns got to eat. The refs, petty foul early, took him out. Took the team out of their groove early, but they got to think to what got them here and play the best of their life. Yeah, I mean, they tried. You could tell early in the game the priority was getting Karl-Anthony Towns the ball until they hit him with a very... I don't think that was an offensive foul on Karl-Anthony Towns. I think Wembanyama just kept his arm by his side, under his arm, and was like, no, he claimed my arm. But his arms were out wide, Karl-Anthony Towns. He was literally going to the rim, clamped down on the ball like this with his arms out. That's not an offensive foul to me. If anything, I think it should have been a successful challenge and no foul on Wembanyama. If anything. But Sons Jen said it's 15 points. You only need 3 minutes for that. Hey, look, we have Anunoby, we got Brunson. 27 for Brunson, 25 for Anunoby. So here we go. If only anybody else could step up here. Sconberg said this challenge is vital to momentum. It's also vital because if you lose this challenge, you lose your second challenge. This is the Knicks' first challenge of the night. You would lose your second challenge, and then you would also lose your timeout. So this is a huge momentum swinging challenge, trying to get possession back. Christian Blaze, I don't care if the Spurs lose the series, but please not this game. Oh, please this game. Please make it the comeback. It's gotta go that way to the comeback Knicks, right? It couldn't be any other way. Mark said we need Cat to step up. Yep. Going to need him huge here in the fourth quarter. They're trying to survive as many minutes as possible without Karl-Anthony Towns because he's got the 4 fouls now. Right? You want him in the game to end the game. Fox has gone a little bit cold. Wemby's gone a little bit cold. Harper still in fuego. He's got 19. He's tied for their leading scorer, man. He's been awesome. Christian Blaze said Knicks won't stop talking about down 29. I mean... Christian, the Knicks have 4 20-point playoff comebacks. The rest of the NBA in the Jalen Brunson era have 4 combined over 4 years. The Knicks have 4. 4 over the last 2 seasons. This is not a normal basketball team for whatever reason. They are the comeback kids. They just are. Rosenfield said, I can't believe OG is our hero. OG's been awesome. I mean, you know, start of the finals, Karl-Anthony Towns was the leader in the clubhouse for finals MVP. I think Jalen Brunson had something to say about it a little bit, but Towns was the leader in the clubhouse. And Anunoby now is entering that conversation. Oh, and that's definitely off of Victor Wembanyama, so the ball will go back to the Knicks. Successful challenge. We already filled that in on our bingo card, but here we go. There we go. Yak said Brunson and OG keeping it close. Yep. Those two guys and those two guys only. And you know, you want to give a shout out to the team defense as well, but you're not getting anywhere without putting points on the board. So Brunson bringing it down now. Brunson up top being guarded by De'Aaron Fox. Brunson coming to his left off a Robinson screen. Champagnie hedges out hard to switch. Brunson crosses over to his left, driving it down. Stop. Step back. Kicks out to McBride. A left corner three over Wembanyama. Not even close. Not even close for McBride. Wemby probably got a piece of it. I don't know. Bridges off the scorer's table. Keldon Johnson pulls it back out, kicks it over to Harper. Harper, Bridges at the scorer's table, probably coming in for McBride. I don't know why you even gave McBride second half minutes here. Harper spins off of McBride, goes through his chest, gets the layup to go down. This is not a Deuce McBride series. You learned that in the first 3 games. I don't know why you're going back to him here. I'd go Tyler Kolek before I go Deuce McBride. Brunson up top, being guarded by Dylan Harper. Coming to his right off a Robinson screen. Brunson slips it over to Robinson. Robinson in the short roll, picks it up, hands it off to Anunoby. Coming to his right. Anunoby down the lane, throws a lob up top. Robinson can't dunk it down. Pops out. Here comes Fox pushing the other way. Fox up top. Hesitates, being guarded by Robinson. They lob it down low to Wembanyama. Can't get the tip. Battle for the rebound. Wembanyama picks it up, goes back up, draws the foul. He's going to the foul line for 2. Wembanyama just too tall down there. Just too tall. Russell feels that Deuce maybe shook. Yeah, you got to get him out of the game. Probably. Get him out of the game. See the replay on it. Wemby gets a piece of it. Wemby gets a piece of it. So I'm not even going to put the whole blame on Deuce McBride there. Wemby blocked it. But hit the pump fake. I don't know what to tell you. You got to be able to put the ball on the floor a little bit, right? Wembanyama at the foul line for 2 free throws. Gets the first one to go down. He's got another one coming. Bridges comes in for Deuce McBride. 0 for 4 for Deuce McBride. All of them coming from 3. Terrible night for Deucey. Russell Field said Deuce trying to shoot around. Wemby changes his shot. No chance. I mean, Deuce McBride can knock down a shot over Wembanyama. He's got a high release, a high shot anyway. And it'll be a big, strong rebound off the Wembanyama miss. Free throw. It's a 17-point game. Brunson bringing it down the other way. 10-30 to go. Brunson up top, driving to his left, putting his head down, attacking. Stops, turns, spins. Double teamed in the paint, kicks out to Shamet. A right corner 3 for Shamet. Too strong, can't get it to go. Shamet's also been miserable, which is why, I don't know, you just go to somebody else. Towns finally at the scorer's table. Get it up top to Harper. Harper will stop, pump fake, and gets it over to Fox. Fox being guarded by Brunson. Fox back to Harper. Harper on the right wing, fires up the 3 over Bridges. Can't get it to go down. Brunson the rebound. We're bringing it down the other way. Still 17 points. Got to get points on the board, Knicks. 18 points. I'm sorry, I can't do math. 18 point. They throw another lob up top to Robinson. Just really bad lob attempts, but Anunoby saves it. Bridges, a left corner 3. Can't get it to go. And the Knicks can't knock down any of these momentous shifting shots. Nothing going down for them. Fox crosses over down the lane in the paint, pulls it back out. They lob it down low to Wembanyama, and another foul is called. Amzi with the Bomzi. If the Knicks lose today, the fans will cry, especially the Spurs fans. They beat at MSG. Yeah. Just that's 16 for 39 from 3. Made 2 since halftime. Yep. And the Knicks can't capitalize. Roosevelt said, ooh, Bridges, ooh, Deuce, ooh, Shamet. Yep. Yep. All of it. They put Alvarado back in. They got Alvarado. They're going, Towns is in. He's guarding Wembanyama. Get it to Wemby in the post against Brunson. Down the lane, throws it up. Can't get it to go. Can't get his own tip. Can't get his own tip. Nope, he tips it up and in. Definitely looked like a travel, though. They didn't call it. Either way, he tips it up and in. And there's the 20-point lead back. Bridges pulls it out. Lobs it over to Towns. Towns, mid-range, pass fake. Picks up his handle. Got nowhere to go. Over to Bridges. Bridges, cross-court pass. Alvarado wide open. Left corner 3. In and out. And it stays in for Jose Alvarado. But you got to get stops. Right? Cool, you made a 3, but you got to get stops. 9 minutes to go here. It is a 17-point game. That's the Knicks' first made basket of the quarter, by the way. Castle coming to his right. Throws a lob up top to Wembanyama. Tips it up and in, and they wave it off. They wave it off. Foul on the floor. No, that wasn't a travel from Wemby. They're showing the replay there. Just a good move. GG Harper outscored the Knicks bench by himself, and it wasn't particularly close, brother. He's got, 19 points here? They throw the ball to Wemby, cutting back door. He throws it up at the rim, can't get it. Towns knocks the rebound away. Josh Hart picks it up. Josh Hart, full head of steam, driving it down the other way. Josh Hart bounced past the Bridges to the rim, lefty layup, got it to go down for Mikal Bridges. Knicks pushing the pace. They got it back down to 15 with 8:45 to go. I mean, it's still possible. Unlikely, but possible. They're hanging around. They're fighting back. Josh for OG, it's over. Nah, you got to give OG a quick breather. You can see he's huffing and puffing a little bit out there. Just a quick one. You forced the Spurs to call a timeout, by the way. So now, maybe you put him back in after this. You go back to the starting five: Brunson, Anunoby, Hart, Bridges, Towns. Troy Carolina said we can do this. They can. Mighty Montreal said, when you're hunting for a spark off the bench, why do you not even try Kolek? He's just shuffling up the same cold lineups. Yeah, I mean, I'd go completely away from Deuce McBride at this point. And look, you won't find a bigger Deuce McBride fan than me. I love Deuce McBride, right? I call for Deuce McBride all the time in the regular season. I've even called for Deuce McBride to start over Josh Hart. I've gone cold from that, especially once Tibbs was fired. I talked about, you can start Josh Hart in the starting lineup. I'm fine with that. But if Josh Hart starts to go cold from three and they're leaving him open, I'd go to Deuce McBride early. Now, obviously, it's Landry Shaman in that spot, but like I said, I say all that to say that you won't find a bigger Deuce McBride fan than me. I'd stop playing him, right? You're in the NBA Finals. Nobody's getting their feelings hurt. You are not providing the spark that we need you to provide. You're not knocking down threes. You're not even getting good looks from three, and your three-point shot's not even particularly close. It's not even close. It'd be different if they're popping in and out and they're close, or maybe you knocked down a couple of here and there. He's not even close on these three-point attempts. I'd go to Tyler Kolek just because he brings you something else. One, he can knock down a three. Obviously, it's not a big strength of his game, but he could also handle the ball. He can knock down a floater. He can get to a mid-range pull-up jumper, which is something that Deuce McBride can do. He's also a significantly better passer and a much bigger threat to get an outlet pass and push the pace, which Deuce McBride is no threat of. And especially against the perimeter defense like the San Antonio Spurs we've been pressing all night long, you want press breakers. And Deuce McBride is not a press breaker because he cannot handle the ball, nor does he have the intuition to get to the open spaces to receive a pass when there's pressure in the backcourt. I'd go to Tyler Kolek over Deuce McBride at this point. And it's not like you're giving up size or defense. It's really not. Tyler Kolek can lock in defensively, and Deuce McBride, right? If you're worried about small, don't tell me you're worried about small when you keep playing Deuce, right? Chi said, Chef, honest question. Can they recover from this? Should I keep my hopes alive? Yeah, absolutely. They could absolutely recover from this. Deuce dribbles in circles. That's because he has no finishing ability at the rim. Raymond said, it's ridiculous to be stagnant. Brown needs to change his ways, Kolek anything. Look, he went to Jeremy Sohan. He went to Ariel Hagporty. Now he was forced to go to those guys because of the foul trouble issue, and Mitchell Robinson again hacked to go to the free throw line and whatnot. But Lana Motor said Deuce will be traded in the offseason. Maybe. Next year is his contract year, so I could see them scouring the market, see what they can get for him. Teeth in the morning said, Sheppy, this is exactly how I felt about Duren during the playoffs. If he's not producing or impacting the game, take them out. Yeah. And you could argue the Fleas with a very generous, which I appreciate, brother. You could argue, TT in the morning, that that probably cost them that series against the Cavs, is that they were just beholden to having them in the game for 25 to 30 minutes a night, when it's like maybe playing for 20 minutes at most. The Flea said with a very generous suit, which I appreciated, brother. He said, Deuce trying to pull Terry Rozier double agent vibes. He has a very limited skill set, and against this Spurs team, it's tough. I will say two things we didn't see. We saw one of them tonight. The double point guard lineup to alleviate some of the pressure in the backcourt from the Spurs pressure. And then we haven't seen a double big configuration at all. No Towns and Robinson out there at the same time. You might want to do that with Wembanyama dominating the paint a little bit here, right? Especially if they have like a Keldon Johnson out there. Wembanyama, the mid-range jumper over Towns, can't get it to go. Brunson, the rebound, bringing it down the other way, and Keldon Johnson chases him down and steals it. Jalen Brunson. Bad turnover there. Good hustle from Johnson, but somebody got to let Brunson know somebody's coming from behind. Castle up top coming to his left, and then Brunson fouls Castle with a little two-handed shove. Bad foul. 3 timeouts for each team remain. We got 8 minutes to go. Abigail, what's up, Abigail? I think you said the only person making threes, OG Anunoby. Is he back in? No. Still got Anunoby on the bench. I mean, I'd after that timeout, I'd look to put him in. I'd throw him to the scores table right now. Get OG Anunoby back out there. You desperately need a guy who's had it going. Harper kicks it out to Castle. Castle being guarded by Hart, driving to his left, putting his head down, step back, baseline fall away over Hart, almost an air ball. Now that's a shot clock violation. It was an air ball. All right, ball back to the Knicks with just under 8 to go. Sons Jen said, this has been a really gross game. It's been pretty ugly. Brunson bringing it down. He has it up top. Swings it over to Bridges. Bridges attacking the lane. Over to Josh Hart. Josh Hart attacking to his left. Kicks it out to Towns. Extra pass to Alvarado. Alvarado driving it down in the lane. Pulls it back out. Alvarado has it up top. Being guarded by Wembanyama. Alvarado. Pump fakes. Gets it over to Towns. Shot clock winding down. Towns pump fakes. Driving to his left. Step back. Puts up the shot. Got it to go down. With Keldon Johnson falling all over the top of him. How is that not a foul? It's a long 2. Foot was on the line. Oh, they call it a 3. His foot definitely went on the line, though. And then Castle draws the foul. Got to be foul on Alvarado, right? That's going to be a foul. They call it a 3. That's definitely a 2 from Karl-Anthony Towns, by the way. I got to see it. Towns with the double step back. I can't see his toes there, but it definitely looked like his toes on the line to me. But they have 3 up on the board, so we'll take 3 up on the board right now. Castle going to the foul line for 2 free throws. That is a foul on Jose Alvarado, by the way, so that saves Towns away from his 5th foul. Definitely got fouled in that 3, by the way, and they didn't give it to him. Ronald McPaul said it's a game. 12-point game. I called for a 12-point game. We got a 12-point game, but with 7 minutes to go, Castle at the free throw line for 2. He knocks down the first one. He's got another one coming. 13-point game. Eric C. said bonus now with 8 minutes left. Yep. 7 minutes left, and Spurs are in the bonus. Yep. Mark said, where's my reckless closeout? That is a ridiculous non-foul call. I'm not going to lie. That is a ridiculous non-foul call. Young On said, Knicks are mentally broken. Brother, they were down 29 points. It's a 13-point game right now. That strikes you as a mentally broken team? Sure, brother, sure. Gigi said, we have Kat and JB. Why are we struggling like this? I mean, they dominated the second half when Karl-Anthony Towns has not been in foul trouble. Castle knocked down the first free throw, knocks down the second free throw. 14-point game. Jalen Brunson will bring it down against Dylan Harper. Brunson has it up top, being guarded by Castle. Brunson coming to his left, kicks it out to Anunoby, a left corner 3 from OG. OG Anunoby, y'all. OG Anunoby. Castle bringing it down. Gets it over to Wembanyama. It's an 11-point game, guys, with under 7 to go. They hand it off to Harper. Harper falling out of bounds. Throws it to nobody. Anunoby with the steal over to Brunson. Brunson bringing it down. Get it to single digits. 4 layers of a comeback. Anunoby, pump fake, step back, over to Towns. Left corner, pump fakes. Driving the baseline, going up, leaning in, floater. Got me to go down, big cat. And there's the first layer gone. It's a 9-point game. 9-point game. 13-2 run for the Knicks. 6:20 to go. Castle has it up top, being guarded by Alvarado. Driving to his left against Jose Alvarado, and a foul on Jose Alvarado. And that's 2 free throws for Steph Castle. I don't know if that's a foul call on Jose Alvarado. I don't know. Let me see the replay on it. If that's a foul on Alvarado, how is that not a foul on Wembanyama? On the other way. Young On said, Knicks fouling every time. But if that's a foul on Alvarado, how is that not a foul on Wembanyama? It's the same contact and the same move. It's a blocking foul, right? Steph Castle, the foul line for 2 free throws here. Castle knocks down the first one. Gets it back to 10. Guys, we've talked about it. 4 layers of a comeback. Get it to single digits. Get it to a 1-possession game. 3 or 2. Take the lead. And then obviously, the final layer is ultimately hold on the lead and win the basketball game. They peeled back the first layer, but Spurs quickly build it back up. So they build up an 11-point lead. And Brunson will bring it down with 6:20 to go. Anunoby's been spectacular. He's got 28 points. Brunson on 27. Brunson has it on the right wing, being guarded by De'Aaron Fox. Fox back in. Both teams with their stuff. Well, no. They got Alvarado out there with Brunson. Brunson crosses over to his right, driving it down against Champagnie. Crosses over to his left, to the lane, lefty layup. Can't get it to go, draws the foul. He's going to the foul line for 2. Ruzande said, you noticed every time the Knicks make a run, they're calling fouls. I mean, maybe that was a foul on Alvarado, but again, there's similar contact the other way. AP said, Spurs are in the bonus. That's how they'll give them the game. If they needed to give the Spurs a game, if there was some conspiracy with the NBA and the refs wanted to give the Spurs the game, as Brunson hits the first free throw, he's got another one coming. Having them in the bonus early and calling a lot of ticky-tack fouls on the Knicks is definitely a way. Mighty Montreal said, the NBA said, stop asking questions, Sheffy. David, what's up, David? Finally used JB as a 2-guard. I don't think it's using JB as a 2-guard. He's definitely still the point guard out there. If anything, Alvarado is the 2-guard. But we've talked about going into double point guard configuration so that you could have multiple ball handlers out there and multiple threats with the ball in their hands. Fox dancing with it, kicks it out to Champagnie. The straightaway 3 could be a backbreaker. He's been off all night and he misses it. Alvarado the rebound. Good boxing out from the Knicks. And here comes Jalen Brunson pushing the other way. They got it to single digits. It's at 9. They got to stop. Brunson swings through down and turns it over. Fox bringing it down the other way. Swings it out to Vassell. Transition 3. Can't get it to go. Towns the rebound. Josh Hart quickly pushing the pace the other way. Run, Knicks, run. You don't have the time to work. Well, it's a 9-point game. I guess you do have the time now. They get it to Towns up top. Over to Brunson being guarded by Champagnie. Brunson swings through to his right. Brunson pulls it back over to Towns. Towns pump fakes from 3, driving to his left, step back, pump fakes again. Kicks it out to Brunson, jab step. Brunson dancing with it, shot clock winding down to the rim, scoop layup. Got it to go for Jalen Brunson yet again. 7. Chipping away at it. 7 with 5 minutes to go. There's a lot of time left. 17-4 run for the Knicks. De'Aaron Fox has it up top. Directing traffic. And I saw Champagnie with his hands up, and you guys know what I always say about that. A lot of confusion. Fox desperately pointing, trying to get his team ironed out. Pull back mid-range jumper off the back rim, can't get it to go. Wembanyama knocks the rebound to nobody. Ball back to the Knicks. Here we go. Sean Collins said, guy in here said not mentally tough. Yeah. And he said that after the Knicks had already cut like half the lead away. Brunson bringing it down against Castle. Directing traffic. Brunson coming to his left off an Alvarado screen. Brunson on the left wing being guarded by Wembanyama. Sees 2 defenders. Swings it out to Towns. Extra pass. Alvarado. Pass fake down the lane. Anunoby wide open left corner 3. He's been on all night. Give me another one, OG Anunoby. It's a 4-point ball game. Knicks on the verge of making history here tonight. 4:30 to go. Keenan Hara, this is the game. Mark said, I'm still here. Never went anywhere. Tried to tell y'all, right? Some of us tried to tell y'all. These are the comeback Knicks. You can't lose faith. You can't lose confidence. OG Anunoby has been perfect tonight. He's not been good. He's not been excellent. He's not been fantastic. Throw all of those superlatives out the window. He has been perfect. Right? Somebody earlier in the chat in the pregame we were talking about, and they're like, the Knicks need to play perfect tonight in order to win. And I pushed back on a little bit. The Knicks have not been perfect. As a matter of fact, they've been far from perfect. But OG Anunoby himself has had a perfect game. He has not had a good game. He's had a perfect game. 31 points, 3 rebounds for OG Anunoby. But the 31 points on 9 for 14 shooting. How many threes does OG hit here tonight? Which, by the way, Brunson got a 30 ball. OG Anunoby has hit 7 threes, 7 for 9 from 3. He said, Steph Curry, come over here. Come over here, Steph Curry. Showtime, like I said, OG is the MVP if the Knicks win this series. Maybe. He's getting there. He's getting there. Now look, it's a 4-point game. It's a 4-point game. Knicks haven't even accomplished the second layer. They got it to single digits. Second layer is getting it to a 1-possession game. That's 3 or 2 points. Or 1 point, obviously. But you got to get another stop and a score. Another stop and another score. Anybody with double-doubles? Wemby's got a double-double. I believe Wemby's got 3 blocks as well. We're not getting Sham at 3 threes, I'll tell you that. Well, don't even matter right now because we're back into it. Wembanyama has it up top, being guarded by Towns. Wembanyama faces up, swings through to his right, hands it off to Fox. Fox dancing with it against Anunoby, spins, coming to his left, off the screen, hesitates, down the lane, out to Vassell, ran up the three-point line, gets to the mid-range, pump fakes, back to Fox, a three over Towns. Got it to go for De'Aaron Fox. Big-time shot for Fox. And now here comes Brunson bringing it down the other way. Brunson has it up top, 7-point ball game, 4 minutes to go. Brunson being guarded by Harper. Brunson calling Alvarado up, coming to his right off the screen. Brunson coming to his right, sees two defenders, out to Alvarado, catches it, driving to his right, pulls it back out, spins off a Champagne scoop layup, got it to go. Alvarado, what a move! What a move for Jose! Back to 5. Stops and scores, stops and scores, stops and scores. Here comes De'Aaron Fox bringing it down. Fox has it up top, being guarded by OG Anunoby. 3:30 to go, time winding down. Don't have a lot of time to work with. Fox gets it back to Wemby. Wemby puts up the jumper over Towns. Got it to go for Wembanyama. And after the timeout, calming things down, back-to-back buckets for the Spurs. A three from Fox, a mid-range jumper for Wembanyama. Brunson has it up top, being guarded by Harper. Harper digging in with the pressure. Brunson spins off of him, coming to his left, sees a double team. Brunson almost turns it over, gets it over to Alvarado. Alvarado over to Towns. Towns, pass fake, back to Alvarado. Alvarado back to Brunson. Brunson coming to his right, sees two again, out to Alvarado. Alvarado, a three. Got me to go, Jose Alvarado. Give me those 3 points right back. We're back to 4. Here comes Fox walking it down. We got 3 minutes to go, y'all. 3 minutes to go. Fox has it up top, being guarded by Anunoby. De'Aaron Fox coming to his left, pulling it back. Anunoby knocks the ball loose. He goes in the backcourt to pick it up. Fox bringing it down. Shot clock winding down. Rhythm dribble, pull up three over OG. He's been feeling it tonight. He misses that one. Cranes off the side of the rim. Champagne saves it. Nope, it goes out of bounds. Ball back to the Knicks. You need a score here. You need a score here. Two timeouts for each team. Both teams still have one challenge remaining. Both teams were successful earlier in the game with the challenge. Jalen Brunson and the Knicks will bring it down, baby. Jalen Brunson and the Knicks will bring it down. Brunson up top, picked up by Castle. Castle subs back in. Brunson directing traffic. Here we go. Lock in, y'all. Brunson coming to his right off the Wembanyama. Off the screen. Wembanyama picks him up. Brunson step back over to Alvarado. Alvarado back to Brunson. Brunson on the right wing being guarded by Wembanyama. A deep right wing three over Wemby. He got it! Jalen Brunson! Throw the cape on. We got a 1-point game. There goes the second layer. You need a stop and a score to take the lead. Here comes De'Aaron Fox. He has it up top. Fox coming to his left. Anunoby stays on him. He's calling for a screen from Wembanyama, calling out a set, coming to his left off the Wemby screen, gets caught in the air, throws it away. Josh Hart picks it off. He's going to go the other way for the two-handed. He smokes it. Come on, Josh. Come on. And now here comes Fox bringing it down the other way. Fox stops, spins, Wemby, driving to his left, gets a lane to the basket, scoop layup, misses it, but he gets fouled. He's going to go to the foul line for 2. Come on, Josh. Come on, Josh. Come on, Josh. That was your moment, brother. Steph Castle, what are you worried about? He's not going to chase you down. What was that, Josh? What was that? What was that? You know, I said Josh smokes the game. It's a 1-point game. It's a 1-point game. Let me to the foul line for 2. Still a 1-possession game, though. Hard room on the momentum. Lock in, Big Josh. Lock in. We good, brother. We good. We good. Stops and scores. We're good. Josh and Ewing, I didn't want to say it, just that. I didn't want to say it. Wemby misses a free throw. The lights are just a little too bright for your boy. Sweating. Sweating. Dripping sweat. Oh, Wemby. Looking a little nervous. I'm not going to lie. Wemby looking nervous at the free throw line. Man or mouse? Wemby, man or mouse? Can you knock down a free throw here? He misses both free throws. Here comes Jalen Brunson bringing it down. 1:40 to go. Brunson has it up top, being guarded by Devin Vassell. Brunson directing traffic, coming to his left off a Town screen. Brunson sees a double team. Brunson has it up top, being guarded by Devin Vassell. Over to Towns. Towns hands it back off to Brunson. Brunson coming to his right. Brunson dancing with it on the right wing. In and out dribble. Crosses over to his left, putting his head down, attacking in the lane. Floater. Brunson off the front of the rim. Got it to go. There's the lead. There's the lead. There's the third layer. Final layer. You just got to hold on. This is their first lead of the game. 105 to 104. Castle has it up top. Hands it off to Vassell. You need a stop here to get over to Fox, being guarded by Anunoby. Coming to his right, pulls it back out. Fox crosses over to his left. Cross-court pass to Vassell, extra pass to Castle, mishandled it, diving for it, him and Josh Hart battling for it, Castle coming to his right, driving it down along the baseline, pulling his way, and he's out of bounds, ball back to the Knicks! Ball back to the Knicks! And the Knicks are waved. They're saying, look at that, challenge that. They're saying he used the off arm. They're looking for a flagrant, a technical, something on Steph Castle. Go to the monitors and check. I'm begging you. Oh my goodness. And Castle steps on the line and then uses the off arm to dissuade. They don't look at it. They don't look at nothing. Brunson will just bring it down. You need a score here. You desperately need a score here. Brunson bringing it down. You got a 1-point lead. He's waving everybody away. He wants Alvarado coming to his left. Wembanyama switches onto him. They bring a double team. Brunson spins out to Alvarado, coming to his right. Picks it up, pulls it back out, trying to get it back to Brunson. They can. Alvarado does hand it off to Brunson, coming to his left. Brunson gets to the baseline. Pump fakes, spins, steps through. Fox pulling it away. He throws it up. Brunson can't get it to go. To shot clock violation. Castle comes up limping. We got 38 seconds to go. You need to stop. You desperately need to stop right now. Shot clock is winding down. Brunson had to throw it up at the rim. Didn't hit the rim. It's a shot clock violation. Can you hear how out of breath I am? Here we go. 38 seconds to go. Judge that said Mitch for Cat. I don't want Mitch for Cat. I want Cat on the court. Why? I want Karl-Anthony Towns on the court. He's played phenomenal defense. Shamit in the game too. I want him in the game. I want these guys in the game right now. I want Karl-Anthony Towns on Victor Wembanyama. I don't want Mitch on Wembanyama right now. I don't agree with that decision right now. 38 seconds to go. Here we go. Come on. Stop, Nick. Oh, we got a timeout. Whew. Lord knows I need a breather. Knicks with a 1-point lead. You got to be kidding me. This is why you don't lose the faith. This is why we said we'd be here all night. This is why we said all you got to do is just start chipping away at it. These are the comeback Knicks. We talked about it all night. Here we are. Here we go. 1-point lead. NBA Finals. We wouldn't want it any other way. 5-on-8. It don't matter. Stack the cards against us. It doesn't matter. We'll find a way. New York will find a way. Down 29 points? Fine. We'll make history. You don't want to miss a 3 in the first half, Spurs? Fine. We'll make history. Now, they gotta pull it off. They have to make the history happen. They're up by 1 point here. Mark, absolutely. Get this stop. 38 seconds to go. Knicks with a 1-point lead. The Spurs get the ball back here. PNR said, point is, team doesn't give up. Not once, not ever. Have I ever seen this basketball team ever give up on a game? I've never seen a Jalen Brunson-led New York Knicks team ever give up on a basketball game. Jason said, I'm going to cry. Not yet, Jason. When they got to pull it off. The Fleas. Yes, sir. Another generous super chat. I appreciate you, brother. The screen limit? What are we doing? Get off of the screens. Oh, my goodness. Get off of the screens. All right, here we go. Fox has it up top. Fox being guarded by Anunoby. Rhythm dribble, mid-range pull-up jumper over OG. Can't get it to go. Castle gets fouled. Josh Hart on the verge of throwing this game away for his team. Fouls Steph Castle on the putback attempt. That's 2 free throws. Whether it's an attempt or not, it's 2 free throws because they're in the bonus. Josh Hart just standing around. That's on Josh Hart. The guy who always hustles, the guy who's always going for the rebound, allows Steph Castle to run right past him and snag an offensive rebound putback attempt. Castle at the foul line for 2 free throws. He had 2 huge clutch free throws in game number 3. He's at the foul line for 2 here. Steph Castle knocks down the first one. He's got another one coming. We're tied at 105. Possible overtime. You need to miss. Angry Jenkins said, Josh Hart, man. Josh Hart is the guy who goes after every single rebound and in Game 4 of the NBA Finals, Josh Hart smokes a layup and then allows Steph Castle to run right around them for the offensive rebound. Castle knocks down 2 perfect free throws. Huge clutch free throws for Steph Castle, man. Timeout for the Knicks. All right, here we go. Mark, get a bucket. Ronald McPaul said overtime going to be a heart attack game? Nah, brother. It's win or go home, brother. It's win or go home. Win or go home. Chris Basswood said, put in Clarkson. I don't ever want to see Clarkson step foot on the court ever again in this NBA Finals. Keep him on that bench. Maybe said, thanks, Josh Hart. Here we go. Captain Clutch. What you got for us, Captain Clutch? Keaton said, Josh Hart is basically Loki, the god of chaos. Yep. I mean, I gave him the nickname the Chaos Engine. Just causes chaos. David said, who takes the shot? Why is that a question, David? We know who takes the shot. Jalen Brunson could be 0 for 30 right now. I'm giving the ball to Jalen Brunson and telling everybody to get the heck out of my way. All right, here we go. Coming out of the timeout. Here we go. What you got for me, JB? What you got for me, brother? All right, what are we getting? What are we getting? Getting it in the Brunson up top, being guarded by Vassell. Anunoby's going to come up and set the screen. Vassell stays on some. Brunson's going to dance with it. Crosses over to his right, step back, pump fakes. Over to Towns, back to Brunson. Brunson jab step, coming to his right, driving it down, blows past him, floater. Got blocked, loose ball. Towns knocks it in the backcourt. Fox will pick it up. It gets blocked by Anunoby. 10 seconds to go, 8 seconds to go. Alvarado push, Alvarado push. And they call a foul on Fox. They had a foul to give, 5 seconds to go. What a block from OG Anunoby. What a block from OG Anunoby. I gotta do this. I gotta get rid of this, guys. Nothing in the background. It's gonna spoil us. So the Knicks have the ball here. Timeout yet again for the New York Knicks. My heart sank on that one. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. Here we go. Mark, do or die. Do or die, Mark. Down by 1. Here we go. How much time, Joseph? I think 6 seconds. I think 6 seconds remaining. This is why you want Captain Clutch, man. Ethan Moore said, that was almost it. That was almost it. OG Anunoby, though. Chasing down De'Aaron Fox. Why De'Aaron Fox decided to take a layup is beyond me. You want to talk about a basketball, you want to talk about basketball IQ? De'Aaron Fox, you have a 1-point lead. Pick up that loose ball and dribble it out to the three-point line and force them to foul you. Why shoot? Why shoot? Anunoby comes up with the chase down block and the Knicks pushing the other way. Wish they would have pushed a little quicker. David said JB has to make the pass. JB's got to shoot the shot. JB's got to shoot that shot. Knicks have to do a better job of clearing out space for him here. I don't want him to pass. If Jalen Brunson gets blocked on a shot, if he throws up an air ball, I'm living and dying with what Jalen Brunson does for us right now. Yeah, Exeter, I think we are in better position to win this with a make or getting fouled. Yeah. All right, here we go. Here we go. The Knicks come out with their 5 starters. Alvarado's out, Mikal Bridges is in. They get it into Brunson. Brunson coming to his right, puts up a deep pull-up 3. Comes up short, Anunoby with the tip-in! OG Anunoby dropped in from the rafters. He got it in. He got it in. Give OG the Finals MVP. I don't care. Give it to him. The New York Knicks back up by 1. There's 1 second to go. The Spurs call a timeout. OG Anunoby. OG Anunoby, save me, OG. Brunson with the D pull-up three over the double team. He said, screw it, I'm launching it. And I'm good with the shot, JB. I'm good with it, Brunson. Get it up there. And that's why. Get me a shot. Don't dribble it. Don't pass it. Get me a shot at the rim, a clean enough look. Brunson threw up the logo three. I don't even care. He's capable. He missed it. It came up short. Anunoby attacking that glass, though. They had a double team on Brunson. It freed up Anunoby, and he tipped it up and in. We got 1 second remaining. Hoobie, appreciate Hoobie with the membership, upping his membership, said never doubted. Yes, sir. A bunch of us in the chat never doubted because we've seen this before. The comeback kids, the cardiac Knicks. Give Anunoby the finals MVP. I don't care. Give it to him. He deserves it. He saved the night. Him and Jalen Brunson. Really the only two guys who showed up majority of the night. All right, you need to stop. There's 1 second to go. You need to stop, though. That's why you shoot it early, too, to give yourself an opportunity for an offensive rebound. Farmboy TV said, Knicks got this, no foul. Here we go. 1 second to go. They can catch and shoot. Maybe enough time for one dribble. But obviously no fouls. You got Robinson, Anunoby, Hart, Towns, and Bridges. Towns guarding the inbounder to make it as difficult as possible. Here we go. Here we go. You need to stop. You need to stop. Dylan Harper's going to inbound it. Probably looking to know they throw the lob up top. It's Castle, mishandles it, goes up, and that's it! And the New York Knicks complete a 29-point historic comeback. We're in the building. We did it. We made it. Yes, sir. Knicks go up 3-1. They complete a 29-point comeback. In an NBA Finals game, Reyes Guerra, appreciate the super chat. Oh my goodness, OG Anunoby, give him the trophy right now. Roll out the trophy, give it to him. He deserves it. I'm stumbling all over my words right now. Largest comeback in NBA Finals history, 29 points. You knew it was going to happen. We had the feeling it was going to happen. We knew, we said we're not going anywhere. Can you hear my voice cutting out on me? I'm losing my voice. Oh my goodness. What is this? Sean Collins, not mentally tough, right, Sean? Right, Sean? Oh my goodness, they did it. They did it. The Knicks are 1 game away from an NBA championship. And like I said, we wouldn't have it any other way. We wouldn't want it any other way. 5-8, the entirety of the series. And the Knicks still win 3 out of the last 4. And they complete a 29-point comeback. Yo, these aren't the Cleveland Cavaliers. No, they're the San Antonio Spurs, who are nowhere near the offense of the Cleveland Cavaliers. And the Knicks still lock them down. Spurs let them back into the game. Victor Wembanyama, who? Steph Castle, who? De'Aaron Fox, who? Give me some Jalen Brunson. Give me some OG Anunoby. Give me some Karl Anthony Towns, and we're going to war. And guess what? We're winning that war. We're winning the basketball game. We're here. We're not going anywhere. 1 more away from immortality. 1 more away from history. OG Anunoby flying in for the tip up and in. He's just trying to get a fingertip on it. He got it to go down. Oh my goodness. I'm sweating. I am dripping sweat. When we're doing the stream, obviously I got all the lights on. I'm dripping sweat right now. That's part of the reason why the shirt smells. Which, by the way, I cleansed the shirt a little bit. I didn't wash it. I didn't wash it yet because I don't want all the good luck juju off of it. But I did spray a little bit something on it to get the smell out of there. Oh my goodness, 33 points for OG Anunoby tonight. 33 big old points from OG Anunoby. They did it, y'all. They did it. They completed the comeback. They did it. The Fleas. We outside the Fleas with a very generous super chat. We outside. Max Schrader, what's up? Oh my goodness, Max Schrader with what a generous super chat. All of this going right back to the community. I appreciate you. Oh my goodness, appreciate you, Max. It's gonna pop up right here. You guys can see how generous my guy Max is. Oh my goodness, appreciate you, brother. Let's go here. Let's go here. I'm not gonna have a voice tomorrow. All this screaming and yelling. All this screaming and yelling. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I mean, I could believe it. I always believed it was possible. And what a way to win an NBA Finals game in Madison Square Garden. What a way. What a way. John Calipari and Karl Anthony Towns college coach and player embracing there. It's a beautiful moment. Oh my goodness. Buzzer beater, gifted the 100 with 2 joules. Appreciate you, buzzer beater, for your generosity, brother. Oh my goodness, you guys are so incredibly generous here tonight. Mighty Montreal said, Wemby with the horrible turnover early in the series, missing 2 free throws tonight, the historic blown lead in the finals. Wemby legacy in jeopardy the moment it begins. Oh my goodness, he was trash talking earlier in the game. He was feeling himself until Captain Clutch and OG Anunoby, both of them combined through the capes on here tonight. They were down 21. They wish it would have made it easier. They were down 29 points, guys. 29. This is better than any script, Gabriel Gobi. They couldn't even script this. Adam Silver is upset. He's in the writer's room right now trying to rewrite the script for the finals. He's like, how could the officials throw this one away again? Mark said, I've officially lost my mind. Brother, you hear me rambling to nothing? If I wasn't in front of the camera right now, I'd be streaking. You're lucky I'm not naked right now on camera because they'd kick me off of YouTube. Sharon McLean with a pair upping her membership. Appreciate you, Sharon. Said, we are the New York Knicks. Boy, oh boy, are we the New York Knicks. Are we not the New York Knicks? The never die Knicks. OG is the true MVP. Listen, man, it's so crazy because Towns deserves it. There is an argument for Towns. There's an argument for Brunson, who was the leading scorer tonight, who him and OG combined had them in the game. Without both of these guys, I mean, Brunson, how many? The deep 3 over Wembanyama, the drives to the rim, the floaters, the free throws, drawing the fouls, staying in it, grinding it out, battling to the end. OG Anunoby, they're battling with them. And again, I know I'm discounting a lot of the other guys, but look, the Knicks should have won this a little bit running away. Should have had the Josh Hart floater go in. Josh Hart, you know, a guy who grabs every single rebound, allows Steph Castle to go around him and then commits the foul to send him to the free throw line. OG has an argument for Finals MVP. Brunson has an argument for Finals MVP. Karl Anthony Towns has an argument for Finals MVP. This is an insane series, and I talk about it all the time. You guys, I've been trying to spread the word. All hands on deck. You are not winning an NBA championship because you have a great player. You are not winning an NBA championship because you have 2 great players. You need a team, and all hands on deck. And while the Knicks didn't have all hands on deck, the bench was putrid tonight. Jalen Brunson and OG Anunoby, more than enough here tonight to pull off a 29-point comeback. And here's the thing. The San Antonio Spurs, as I'm tripping all over my words now, scored how many points in the second half? 30 points in the second half. 14 in the third, 16 in the fourth. The Knicks with 23rd in the third, 32 in the fourth quarter, made it happen. They made it happen. I can't believe it. I don't want to turn the stream off. Let's just hang out the whole night. Do I got to wake up early for work? I do. Do I care? No, I don't. If I go to sleep with 3 hours of sleep, 2 hours of sleep, you know what's hilarious is when the Knicks lose, I don't want to listen to anybody talk about my Knicks because they're going to talk about how terrible they played and they're actually not that good. And the Knicks came out 29-point comeback against the San Antonio Spurs. When the Knicks did it against the Cavs, they said it was against the lowly Cavs. The Cavs are actually such a bad basketball team that they allowed the Knicks to make a 22-point comeback. Well, guess what? We fronted the San Antonio Spurs 29 points, and we said, you know what? We actually want to start playing basketball now. Locked their butts down in the second half, made the comeback happen. I'm dripping sweat. They were down 27 points at halftime. It's not like they cut it down to 19 at halftime, which was what we were hoping for and talking about. No, it went the other way. It was a 27-point lead at halftime, y'all, and they came back. They came back to win the basketball game. What more needs be said? What more needs to be said? I'm sweating. Wembanyama who? Steph Castle who? De'Aaron Fox, who? Devin Vassell, who? You got hot from 3. You were feeling yourselves a little bit, but you forgot you were playing the comeback Knicks. Never say die Knicks. Never give up Knicks. And that's why when I see teams sub out their starting lineups in a 14-point hole with like 4 minutes to go in the fourth quarter, it blows my mind. But that's because I'm gracious enough to have the opportunity to lay witness to one of the greatest comeback teams in NBA history. It's literally written in the cards. It's there. It's in the history books. No team has come back from a deficit lower. Instant classic, and I hate it, Christian. You knew it was coming, Christian, because you knew all the signs. They were settling for threes in the second half after having an explosive first half. You knew it was happening. You knew it was happening, Christian, because I knew you were a little bit more active in the chat, and you were hinting at it, where you were like, I don't know, this first team, it's not the Cavs, but you knew it was happening because you've seen it happen to your team. I'm sorry to bring it up, Christian, but you know I'm feeling myself right now as the Knicks take a 3-1 series lead. As my guy, The Fleas, a very generous super chat. I appreciate you, brother. He said, Detroit boy, where you at? Where you at, guys? Where you at? Christian Blake said, I'm getting PTSD all over again. This is insane. This is insane. I'm sweating. I'm losing focus. I'm trying to keep up with chat. I'm trying to rant to you about my feelings right now. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing. I could run through a brick wall right now. Who wants to go play a 48-minute basketball game? Let's go ahead. Let's hit the gym up because I ain't going to sleep anytime soon. Let's just go ahead, burn off the extra energy we have right now. The adrenaline is pumping. I didn't even play a basketball game. Randy, this really happened, Randy. A lot of Knicks fans in the chat, I know they quit. I know they went to bed early. They're going to wake up with a giant smile on their face. I'll tell you that. Keenan Hart said, guys, this is a continual shouting out of the streets. I'm on 63rd Street, as it deserves. And they got the post game, whatever it is here on ABC, they're showing the crowd. Most of the crowd's still in the building, baby. We're still in the building because we can. Because again, we're the comeback Knicks. This is what we do. This is what we do. We held the Spurs to 30 points in the second half. They're not built for the moment. The lights are just too bright. The lights are just too bright for the Spurs team, man. Keenan said it's a big rush, but my stomach is still queasy. I'll tell you what, though. The entirety of the 13-game winning streak, and obviously they blew most of those games out. Not once was I ever nervous. Not once was I nervous during against the Cavs when they're down 22. I was like, they'll come back. They'll give themselves an opportunity to win. And whether they win or to lose, it'll be a close game. Not once was I ever concerned against the Cleveland Cavaliers. I never got nervous, never felt it. This game, I was feeling it a little bit. I was like, uh-oh, this is close. Because we're so close. It's the NBA Finals. We're so close. Scomberg said, Mose gave up on our chances. I said believe. A lot of us did, Scomberg, a lot of us. But a lot of us did also. Detroit boy said, I wasn't the doubter. Scroll back up, my guy. Appreciate you, Detroit boy. Appreciate you. Whoever was the doubters in the chat, I don't know what else you need to see. Mighty Montrell, my goodness, with incredible generosity. The clutch, perfect, a perfect gift. The clutch with the 30 joules. Appreciate you, Mighty Montrell. Yes, sir. No more need be said. Clutch. Captain Clutch. The clutch gene spreading across the team. OG Anunoby, Karl Anthony Towns, shout out Karl Anthony Towns as well, playing through the foul trouble, hit a big three into that fourth quarter with the shot clock winding down, got fouled by Keldon Johnson as well that it wasn't called. Detroit boy said, I really said the Knicks have done this before. There you go. Appreciate it, Detroit boy. Listen, I'm just ranting. I'm just ranting, right? I'm just filling in the dead space right now. I'm telling you exactly what crosses my mind. I'm losing my mind. Keenan said, y'all know regularly go to the supermarket if you were down big and come back in. I was sure we were cooked. Sure, so many people were. Ruth Simpson, what's up, Ruth Simpson? Oh, take Cowboys. OG is a champion already. Now, he didn't play a single second in those finals, but he does have a ring, and he does know what it takes because he got firsthand experience from it. Judge, that's a never a doubt. Never a doubt. Randy said, what the Chevy, talk to you later. I'm out. I'm really watching it. Oh my goodness. They're showing it right now. The people filing out of the building. This is insane. This is insane. Keenan Hart said, it's the mentally toughness, which includes champion OG and tough Alvarado. Big shout out to Alvarado, Keenan Hart. I'm not giving him the praise he deserves, but big fourth quarter minute, which, by the way, Keenan Hart, everybody, exactly what we were asking for, right? As a community, we talked about it. We all were kind of on the same page of like, yo, can we see a double point guard, whether it's Alvarado or Corley? Can we see more ball handlers on the court? I know you're small, but Alvarado's feisty defensively. He'll make it work. Brunson's feisty defensively. They'll make it work. They'll figure it out. We're in the NBA Finals. They're going to play hard. right? And they found a way. They made it work. Alvarado hits a big three. Alvarado gets they bring a double team to Brunson. Brunson gets the outlet to Alvarado. Alvarado attacks Champagny, who closes out to him. Champagny recovers well, cuts him off. He dribbles it back out, dribbles it back into a circle, comes back around him with a scoop layup. Huge 5-point play for Jose Alvarado in that fourth quarter. Shout out to everybody involved. Karl Anthony Towns, like I said, hit the big three. We know what Jalen Brunson did. Captain Clutch hitting a bunch of shots to keep him in the game and ultimately give them the lead. We know what OG Anunoby did, hitting a bunch of clutch shots, ultimately giving them the lead with the tip in at the end right there. Like I said, give the Finals MVP to anybody. Split it in threes for all I care. Send it to James Dolan for all I care. I don't care. I do not care. And let me tell you something. Shout out James Dolan. Well, none of us like James Dolan. I get it. I'm with you. But the man said on radio, he said, I guarantee the Knicks will win tonight. And the Knicks won. And the Knicks pulled it off. Raymond said OG was one of the greatest gets for New York. One of the greatest trades in NBA history because it might bring him a championship. And this performance here in the NBA Finals. This is insane. Keenar said, I've been saying for literally months Alvarado was a huge acquisition, small body, who cares? Yeah, I mean, a lot of us were. And look, they turned Gershon Yabusele into Jose Alvarado. Fortnite Clips, what's up, Fortnite Clips? George Person, what's up, George? Bruce Simpson said New York is taking over San Antonio Arena. Oh, brother, you know it. Oh, brother, you know it. I don't know how the San Antonio Spurs are going to mentally recover from giving up a 29-point lead. I don't know. Knicks in 5 until proven otherwise. And like I said, even during the game, Fleas, they were down 29 points. We can find the clip. They were down 29 points. And people were in the chat saying, oh, Knicks in 6, Knicks in 7, whatever. And I was saying, listen, Knicks in 5 until proven otherwise. It doesn't just count for Knicks in 4. Prove me otherwise. Beat my team before I go ahead and just give you a game, because we are the comeback Knicks. We don't give up. We ain't going anywhere. Down 29, we do not care. We will battle to the end. We will make you stay on the court. We won't give up. 4 minutes to go, down 10, we don't care. 5 minutes to go, down 15, we do not care. I don't know what the score was. We do not care. A team full of college buddies and misfits. The power of friendship pulling us through to the end here. Keena Harsh said there's going to be a ton of bands full of Knicks fans and vacancy at the hotels. My goodness. Chi-Chi said, Chef seeing the lineup, should Brown consider JB GTA 5 to start the game? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You got to keep that in your back pocket. It's got to be a little bit of a secret weapon. Now, it's not so secret anymore because now they know it's there, but that's got to be in your back pocket. That's got to be in your back pocket. You don't start the game with it. That's going to be something you go through in a pinch when you need it. Just that's a thank you, Wu-Tang. What a perfect night. Wu-Tang reunites to perform at halftime when the Knicks down by 24. Shout out all the Knicks fans, Kazim Famuide setting it up for going out and staging the front of the arena yesterday afternoon to make sure we had the good juju on our side here tonight, and best believe we had the good juju on our side tonight. It took a little while to come into effect, but it ultimately got there. Wemby to Wimpy, yes sir. Wemby to Wimpy. Draper Hernandez, what's up, Draper? Never give up on the Knicks. Never ever, Draper, never ever. Asterisk acid, if we lose Game 5, Game 6 will be the greatest sporting event of all time in New York City. Knicks in 5, brother. We're winning it in San Antonio. I know it'd be great to win it in the Garden. We're winning it in San Antonio. Knicks in 5. Knicks in 5. Gene Ramu? What's up, Gene? You have a lot of faith, brother? This team built a lot of faith in me, right? I have faith in this team because they have faith in themselves. Chi-Chi said, in all reality, I wasn't mad at JB's shot. It was a good shot. I wasn't either. I called it in good time. I prefer him shooting that shot rather than dribbling it and then having him take a tough contested shot, maybe getting blocked. He's got long defenders on him. Throw that thing up there and allow your big men to battle for the offensive rebound. You got Towns out there. You got Anunoby flying to the rim. You got Josh Hart who snags these offensive rebounds. You got Mikal Bridges hanging out on the perimeter looking for the long rebound, right? Trust your team. Trust your teammates. And trust your ability to knock down that shot, which, by the way, just came up short. Just came up a little bit short. It was right on line. I trust him. And like I said, if Jalen Brunson throws up an air ball, if he gets blocked, whatever, I'm trusting the captain. I'm living and dying with the shot, right? Make or miss, I'm living with JB's decisions. And it happened. Ken R said shades of Hartenstein getting the last second rebound out to Dante with the follow-up three. A little bit. I'm kind of mad you brought that name up. It's a great moment in Knicks history, Kenar, but I'm kind of mad now you brought that name up. Get that guy out of here. Buzzer Beater said, as high as Wu-Tang gets, Y'all allow me to pop? Absolutely, brother. What's up, Buzzer Beater? Astercast said, did we really just win? Brother, I'm losing my voice. You can hear right now the way I'm talking. I'm losing my voice. I don't care. I don't care. I don't need to talk tomorrow. I just need to go to work and get the job done. Gene said, yes, go New York, go New York, go. Let's go for the kill in Game 5. Yes, sir. I know it'd be magical to win it in Game 6 in Madison Square Garden. Knicks in 5 until proven otherwise. And we have yet to be proven otherwise. All right. Now that I've taken that breather, take a look at the box score. Let's take a look at the box score. All right. OG Anunoby played 41 minutes tonight. Jalen Brunson played 44 minutes tonight, and I talked about that, right? I said, why are these brothers not playing over 40? Keep them in the game. They played the entirety of the third quarter. JB played the entirety of the second half, Jalen Brunson. OG Anunoby sat out for a couple of minutes there. He needed a quick breather. I mean, he's doing it offensively and defensively as the main defensive guy. I don't know how it happened, but the Knicks, who were like in the negative 20s in the plus minus, well, obviously we know how. They came back and made a 29-point comeback happen. But Karl-Anthony Towns ends the night with plus 17. Josh Hart with a plus 11. Mikal Bridges in a minus 2. Come on, Mikal. Jalen Brunson with a plus 11. OG Anunoby with a minus 1. He was out there the entirety of the second half. My goodness. Fortnite Clips said, did they sing Cream? I have no idea what they sang because they did not show it. Off the bench, Jose Alvarado. Shout out my guy, Jose Alvarado, Puerto Rican pride. Yes, sir. Puerto Rico in the building. Jose Alvarado, 8 points off the bench. 2 made threes for Jose tonight. 2 big made threes. I want to see more Jose Alvarado. I want to see Deuce McBride out of the rotation. I want to see Jordan Clarkson out of the rotation. If you got to go to another guard, go to Tyler Kolek. At this point, my good. Maybe throw McBride for a couple of minutes out there in Game 5. We'll see. But my goodness, man. Fox was very good. Fox was good. Listen, they got a lot of good games out of guys. I mean, look at Dylan Harper with 21 points, 8 for 12 from the field, 3 for 6 from 3. He missed all 3 of his threes in the second half. He had a lot to say in that first half. I'll tell you that. And not a lot to say in the second half. Julian Champagnie, 1 for 7 from 3. Appreciate you, brother. Victor Wembanyama, 2 for 8 from 3. Appreciate you, brother. De'Aaron Fox, 6 for 16 from the field after an incredible first half. Appreciate you, De'Aaron Fox. Devin Vassell, 6 for 9 from the field, 5 for 8 from 3. He was 5 for 5 from 3 in the first half. Appreciate you, Devin Vassell. Steph Castle, 2 for 7 from the field, 1 for 3 from three-point range, 8 for 8 from the free throw line. And the Knicks pulled off the comeback. Oh, my goodness. Never lost faith, Aeon. Never lost faith. Suns Jen said Jose has a lot of experience against the Spurs. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Luke Cornett played 4 minutes. Carter Bryant played 5. Keldon Johnson played 18, 1 for 5 from the field. Overall, from three-point range, they were 17 of 43. They hit 14 in the first half, 3 in the second half, guys, and 1 in the fourth quarter. 2 in the third, 1 in the fourth quarter. Overly reliant on the three-point shots. They pulled sorry, Christian Blaze, I'm going to bring it up again. They pulled a Boston Celtics. They got trigger happy from three-point range, and they could never find it again, and it ended up sinking them. I'm sweating. I'm dripping sweat right now. Astrocast said, Cheppy, we're all going to wake up soon and Game 4 won't have happened yet. Absolutely not, brother. I didn't sweat all that in my sleep, I'll tell you that. And again, look at this box score. It's Jalen Brunson, it's OG Anunoby. Karl-Anthony Towns ended up with 13, only played the 26 minutes with the foul trouble. They couldn't even win the foul trouble game. John the Great, yes sir, John, yes sir. Curtis Painter, D. Harper finds a jumper superstar. People have been saying that for years about players without jump shots, but he was 3 for 3 in the first half, Dylan Harper was. I think that jump shot is going to come around though for him. Suns Jen said, I want a word with that other Suns fan. There you go, Suns Jen. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, keep it up for the Suns fans in the chat, Suns Jen. Yes sir, you got to keep you got to keep that reputation up. Raymond said 2 days off and then the final kill. Yes, sir. We do get 2 days off. You get 2 days in between travel days. And so since now they're all travel days because Game 5 is in San Antonio, if there is a Game 6, which there won't be, it will be in Madison Square Garden in New York. And then Game 7, obviously they have home court advantage, would be in San Antonio. So Asher said, let him take the 25 shots, not Brunson? Huh? Bro. Brunson needs to take 30 shots. He needs to take more shots. Knicks don't win this game without Jalen Brunson emptying the clip because that's what he does. 9 for 11 from the free throw line, 3 for 7 from 3, 36 points for Jalen Brunson. He was just as instrumental as OG Anunoby in this win. Don't get it twisted, brother. Jason said, East is weak. Remember, we can't hang. Remember, shut those haters up. Brother, they said that comeback from Cleveland doesn't count because Cleveland actually kind of sucks. And so the Knicks actually spotted the Spurs a 29-point lead. They said 22 against the Cavs not impressive enough for you? How about a 29-point lead against the Spurs? And we'll make that comeback happen. Mighty Montrell said Wemby needs to go back to the temple and meditate on why he's trash in the clutch. He don't got it like that. He actually doesn't even know what pressure is. Astrocast said OG is cold-blooded. Man, you know what's beautiful about this team is I have confidence in OG Anunoby's clutch gene. I have confidence in Towns' clutch gene. I have confidence in Bridges' clutch gene because we've seen those guys knock down game-winning shots in Knicks uniforms, mind you. And I have confidence in Josh Hart as a clutch player as well. Now, he didn't come through tonight for us, but I have confidence in Josh Hart as a clutch player as well. We've seen him knock down big series-defining threes during the playoffs during his Knicks tenure here, and then obviously Captain Clutch, most clutch player in the NBA. Obviously, we believe in him. But my goodness, D. Grant said, Chef, I turned the TV off when the Knicks were down 20 points. What the heck happened? The greatest comeback in NBA Finals history happened, brother. Elite Prayer said, this one is for the legend, Sir Patrick Ewing. Yes, sir, Elite. Yes, sir. Just as a once-in-a-lifetime experience, I'm so happy it's documented for me. I'm so happy it's documented. My reaction to this comeback is documented. It's on the internet forever. Once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, brother. Whew, Asher Cat. Always alive, brother. Jason said, same with Bridges, huge defensive stops in clutch time. Yeah. Yep. Oh, how simple. What's up, simple? Wemby is breadcrumb. What did I just watch? OG and Brunson are goats. I can't believe what OG and Jalen Brunson did, man. I can't believe it. I'm lying. I can believe it. Because I was spouting the gospel at halftime. I was saying, it's possible. It's unlikely, but it's possible. And they made the impossible happen. They made the improbable happen, I should say. Not the improbable, a little bit impossible, you know what I mean? My goodness. Hoobian said, a good thing we won. If not, Josh would be destroyed by the internet for that missed dunk in the clutch. Yep. Not even the missed dunk, Hoobian. The missed dunk and fouling Steph Castle after allowing him to snag that rebound around him would absolutely be crushed. Asher Cass said, OG was always far better than people thought. Yep. And me included. I liked OG, but I wasn't the biggest fan of the package we gave up. I was like, it's worth it for OG, but man, did you really have to give up quickly? You couldn't maybe throw like a first-round pick in there and keep quickly, but obviously they couldn't pay quickly what he wanted to be paid. Toronto gave him a crazy bag, way overpaid, and I like quickly. But what an incredible trade. You traded for OG Anunoby and you didn't give up a first-round pick in this market? Leon Rose, but not one of the 5 best front offices in the NBA, though. Not one of the 10 best front offices in the NBA, according to people, according to the media. Mighty Montreal said Spurs crumbled like a cookie in warm milk. Now let's go rub it in and celebrate on their court. Yes, sir, Mighty Montreal. Yes, sir. And I'll tell you what, I ain't going to sleep because I'm listening to all the podcasts. I'm listening to all the doubters that I listened to after the last game loss. They're like, oh, the Spurs, I think the Spurs may have figured out the Knicks now. I'm listening to every single one of them. Every single one. I ain't going to sleep tonight, and I don't care. AOD with the AOD. Fox sold his soul. Listen, man, the Spurs could not miss. The Spurs could not miss in that first half. They could not miss. They refused to miss. Guys, they ended the night. We could do this. They ended the night 17, I'm over here now, 17 made threes. They had 14 at halftime. They hit 14 threes at halftime. They hit 3 the remainder of the game. They hit 2 in the second, and Fox hit 1 in the fourth quarter, and that was it, to extend the 4-point lead back up to 7. I think there was 4 minutes to go. That was it. I wish Debo could come on, man. I do too. But Debo going to be back. He's going to be wearing a Knicks jersey, and we're going to get him that championship because this is going to be the only one the Knicks grab. We got one more game to go, though. Mighty Montreal, I don't want to hear about Wemby again, the face of the league, ever again. Listen, man, this is one of the craziest collapses we've seen from a future superstar, from the future face of the league, right? When Shaq got swept, when he was 22 years old, however old he was early in his career in Orlando, obviously, and he got swept in the finals. It's not like he didn't play well, and I guess it's not like Wemby's not playing well, but he didn't give up no 29-point comeback, I'll tell you that. The Rockets were just ultimately a better team during that playoffs. And when LeBron got swept in his first finals appearance in 2007 by the San Antonio Spurs, it's not like he didn't play well. It's not like he got beat. He gave up a 29-point lead. Like, the Spurs were just better, and they beat his butt, right? The Rockets were just better, and they beat Shaq's butt. Wembanyama had a 29-point lead against the New York Knicks to go up to tie the series at 2 games apiece and steal 2 games in Madison Square Garden. And the lights were just a little too bright for the young fella. Lights were too bright. Asher Cass said, I used to like Wemby early, but not anymore. He's a dirty player. He's proven to be an extremely dirty player. And guess what? He picked up a flagrant foul today. He picks up another flagrant foul, he'll be suspended a game. Now, it's not going to come into factor. It's not going to come into play because the Knicks are going to win Game 5 and they'll win the NBA championship. What day is the next game? In Game 5 on Saturday. But, you know. Lance Napier, OG MVP, give it to him. Give it to him. After that performance, how consistent he's been all series long. Lionel said, I thought we lost when JB missed the shot until OG performed the miracle. That's why you get it up early. That's why you get it up early. You give your team an opportunity for a rebound. We know this already. Right? Somebody brought it up, and I hate to say, Keenan Harr brought it up, I think it was. And I hate to say his name, but when Dante DiVincenzo put up that three early, he didn't knock it down. Hartenstein grabs the offensive rebound, saves it out to OG Anunoby. They swing it back to DiVincenzo. He knocked down the three. That's why you give it to him early. That's why you shoot it early. You give yourself an opportunity for a second shot if you do end up missing it. Which, by the way, it was right on line. It just hit the front of the rim. It was right there. Nicky said, bro, I'm buying an OG jersey tomorrow. I'm not a jersey person, but if the Knicks pull off this championship victory and they win Game 5, give me all the merch. Give me all the merch. Drain my bank account. It sucks, but give me the merch. I'm living off that merch. I'm sleeping in that merch. I'm wearing that merch 24/7. I ain't never changing out of that merch. The shirts, the jerseys, the hats, all of it. All of it. Give me all of it. Mark said, sorry for spamming the chat, but I had to. Holy crap. Don't worry about it, brother. Did the chat get you for spamming? Don't worry about it, brother. I'm going crazy too. Raymond said Jose was unbelievable with the speed. Yep. And that's why we've been calling for the double point guard alignment. That's why we were calling for it, man. Camera following OG Anunoby on the tip in here. Let's see it. Out-leaped Harper, out-leaped Vassell, and tipped it up and in. Mark said, nah, I didn't allow my spams. Yes, sir, brother. Yes, sir. I'm like dizzy. Brother, I'm sweating my butt off. I'm literally dripping sweat inside this jacket right now. I ain't taking the jacket off, though. I might sleep in the jacket tonight. This is why we had to bring the blue jacket back. It ain't going anywhere. It ain't going anywhere. Just that's a soft touch, high vert. He's just trying to get a hand on it to keep the ball alive. Obviously, going to tip it towards the basket. But, man, such a soft touch. Jason said, you're a real one, Mark. Yes, sir. Shout out my guy, Mark, man. Jason said, Stream Elements knows you're one of us. They know my guy, Mark. They do know him. I had to blow up my keyboard. Brother. You're lucky this green screen's behind me. I'll be running crazy around this room. I would have been running crazy around this room. OG saves the day. Robert Klink said, Chevy, can you say get it to 15? And you were right. I mean, it's right. That's always the mentality when you're down big, right? Hold on, I'm listening to Wemby real quick. You got quick answers. All right, we don't care, brother. We don't care. Just as it ninja roll. Like that, I was running. Brother, I was running as much space as I had. I was running back and forth. I don't got a lot of space. I can only back and forth. I can pace back and forth. That's all I got. With the green screen right behind me, cuts the room in half, desk right in front of me. So I don't got a lot of space. I could just go back and forth. But I was doing some laps. I tell you that. I was doing some laps. My guy Montrell said there's no way the Spurs come back from this. They don't have the mental fortitude. There isn't a Nick on that team. Even Sohan had to get out there to be a real winner. Yup. Lights were just too bright, man. They thought they had it in the bag. They thought they were playing the Oklahoma City Thunder. They thought they were playing a team of quitters. They didn't know they were playing a team of dogs, a team of comeback kids. Ram James said, Wemby looks mad. Should be. Should be mad at yourself. Asher Cass said, Cleveland, every game. I'm not worried about the Knicks. Don't worry, we'll come back. Yup. Just that said Saturday in the park. I think it was the 4th of July. Was that? Couldn't close it. Raymond said, OG, the play that will live in infamy. Infamy. I mean, to the Spurs in infamy. To the Knicks, he's a garden hero. With that tip in, and when the Knicks pull this off in Game 5 and win the NBA Finals, OG Anunoby cements that his jersey will be raised into the rafters. We know Brunson is going up there. Towns is going up there. Josh Hart's is going up there. Mark said, J-Dad's quoting lyrics. I didn't, my bad. My bad. I'm delirious. I can't even speak right now. I'm losing my voice. I'm sweating. I don't know what to do. Because I don't want to end stream. Obviously, we got to end stream. I'm going to send you guys on your way to go hang out in your favorite post-game shows, right? I'm sure Knicks Film School, I'm sure Knicks Fan TV, I'm sure all the places are having a grand old time right now, right? So go hang out with them. They're going to do a much better job of corralling their information. We hung out for the entirety of the comeback. We did it. We did it together, right? We did it. We were here. We're here. But I got to go hang out on the internet real quick and point the finger and laugh at a couple of Spurs fans. Mighty Montrell said, nobody going to sleep in New York tonight. No. We should all call out from work tomorrow. Now, I can't. I have to, right? I have to with somebody's house, right? But, Christian Blake said, congrats, Sheffy and true Knicks fans. Yes, sir, Christian. Yes, sir. Appreciate you. I appreciate your appreciation because I know you appreciate a comeback like this because you had firsthand experience of it. I know you appreciate it, big dog. Appreciate you. David said, we have learned how to adjust. Sohan and Alvarado. Sohan, not so much. Alvarado, absolutely. Alvarado with Brunson, 100%. Now, maybe Kolek in for McBride. You just go to a small guard alignment. I don't care. Do it. Do it. Mark said, OG with the block and the game-winning tip-in. I'm at a loss. The block, too. How could I have forgotten the block, Mark? Which, by the way, De'Aaron Fox, you want to talk about low basketball IQ? Low basketball IQ. The Spurs, it's a loose ball. Brunson misses a shot. Something happens. It's a loose ball. Towns dives for it, can't get it to it, so he just slaps at it, trying to knock it over to Anunoby. It's not online to Anunoby, so it goes past him. And De'Aaron Fox, obviously with his speed, he beats everybody to the ball. He picks it up, and he goes to the rim for a layup. The Spurs had a 1-point lead. All Fox had to do was pick up the ball and dribble it back out to the three-point line to wind down as much time as possible. But instead, his dumb self, his low basketball IQ self, goes to the rim for a layup, and Anunoby right there, because he's going for the loose ball too, says, oh, I'll just go up and block this. Gets the chase down block. The Knicks push it the other way. I don't remember what happened from there in particular, but yeah, the game-saving block from OG Anunoby, absolutely. Yup. Fox ain't ever going to win anything. Not with that basketball IQ, I'll tell you that. How he doesn't pick up that loose ball and dribble it out with a 1-point lead in the NBA Finals, he could literally dribble out the clock. The Knicks are going to be forced to foul in that point. D. Grant said, you look drained? I'm out of breath. My voice is starting to go. And I don't care. Mighty Montrell said, time to bathe in the Spurs fans' tears for the rest of the night. Oh, absolutely, Mighty Montrell. Absolutely. That's my favorite part. Especially when comeback wins like this. That's my favorite part. The Cleveland comeback, incredible night. Mark said, OG is a hero. OG gets the game ball. He's in conversation now for Finals MVP. It's between him, Karl Anthony Towns, and Jalen Brunson, but OG is just as deserving as any of those other guys. I'd have OG 1 at this point, Towns 2, Brunson 3, but it's all really close. Honestly. David with a very generous super chat. Appreciate you, brother. He said, thank you, Chef. Talk to me nice, OG. Yes, sir, David. Appreciate you, brother. Mark said, keep that suit ready. Oh, absolutely, brother. Absolutely. Suit not going nowhere. Suit staying on. This is why I couldn't abandon the suit, even though it was a loss, because abandoning the suit means that I would abandon the mentality of the Knicks are winning the championship, right? The suit got us here. This team got us here. And just because you lost one game does not mean you give up on the things that got you here. And that's exactly what the mentality that the Knicks had. The Fleas said they got to hang the suit in the banner. Oh, we might do something, the Fleas. We might do something. Appreciate your generosity with the super chat, brother. Another one. Appreciate you. We might do something. I might frame it. I might buy one of those like jersey frames and put the suit in there. I don't care. It might go in the Sheffy Raptors, right? It might go in the Sheffy Raptors. Nikki said, so real question is, how do we prevent that 29-point lead Saturday, or do we think that was just because Cat was benched in the first minute? It was a multitude of factors, Nikki. Karl Anthony Towns was benched in the first quarter with the 2 fouls, unfortunately. And then it completely threw the Knicks' game plan off. But also, The Knicks didn't play good enough defense, but again, also, the Spurs just couldn't miss from three to start the game for the first half. They couldn't miss. They hit 14 threes in the first half, Nikki. It's an NBA record. It's an NBA Finals record. Most three-pointers made in a half. 14 for, it broke the record, which was 13. 14 made threes in the first half for the San Antonio Spurs, and they only hit 3 in the second half. John the Great said, I just rewinded the clip to see your reactions to the final seconds. Just crazy, John. I can't believe they made that comeback happen. But we're going to log it off here, y'all. We're going to log it off here. Like I said, I want to, thank you guys for hanging out with me through all the talking and filibustering. We're just hanging out and celebrating. But we're going to log it off here. Go spread. I'm sending y'all out. Go hang out, go bathe. Like Mighty Montrell said, go bathe in the tears of Spurs fans. It's going to be hilarious tonight. Mighty Montrell said that suit has to be framed in breakaway glass, waiting to be smashed and donned again next year. That's a brilliant idea, Mighty Montrell. I might have to make that happen. My guy Roger Gawal, appreciate you, rather, with a very generous super chat. He said, I knew it. When I don't watch, they win. So glad I stopped watching after the first half. I will probably stop watching until next season. No, it's all right, brother. It's not a you thing. It's not a me thing. It's not a jacket thing. It's the New York Knicks. It's what they do. It's what they do. I want you to be a part of the experience, Roger. Come hang out with us. The Knicks are going to win it in 5. Come be a part of the experience, brother. Appreciate your generosity. Just that's a Knicks glass break for the comeback. Yeah, we're going to have to do it. Sons just said, go forth and troll merrily. Absolutely. So with that being said, we're going to send it to the final scene. I want to give a shout out to all the channel members, whether you were gifted a membership or you decided to become a member all on your own. I appreciate you guys nonetheless. You know I do. My goodness, I can't wait. Saturday, we'll come back and hopefully celebrate Knicks in 5 winning an NBA championship for the first time in 53 years. There it is. The Flea's a very generous super chat again. He said, the Knicks really just did that. LMFAO, I'm in shock. Brother, I ain't sleeping tonight. I'm full of adrenaline. But with that being said, remember, guys, brush your teeth before bed. Stay hydrated. Go out there and troll the Spurs fans, and I'll catch you on the next one. Good night, everybody. Bye.